I'm Nintendo Prime, bitch.
It's the motherfucking Eagle Double G.
Snoop Dogg.
You know I'm mobbing with the D.R.E.
Yeah. All right, everybody. I'm live on my end. I don't know if Stash and Paul are yet live on theirs, so you can wait a moment to see. Let's see here. Close that. All right. How's it going, folks? How you doing? I hope you're having a badass time around here. Oh, that doesn't work that way. Okay, that's fine. This is awesome. I just have to say, we have Paul Gale Network and Thunderstash Gaming to live react to today's 1 hour Nintendo Direct. Like, can you believe that is what's happening, guys? Ho-ho!
I could barely believe it.
Like, this is crazy. I'm like giddy right now. Did anyone sleep good last night?
Good morning.
There's Stash. Did anyone sleep good last night? I don't know.
Well, good morning, everyone.
I did not sleep well. I was too excited.
I got
Well, you could.
you guys can hear me, right? I got maybe 4.5 hours, 5 hours of sleep.
Okay. That's it.
Which doesn't feel like enough going into a bachelor party weekend.
No, that definitely does not feel like enough going into that. That's funny. Man,
about
guys.
6 hours of sleep, but halfway in I woke up thinking, "Oh, is it live?
Is it live? Oh,
go back to bed, Paul. No.
Go back to bed. Yeah, Paul, go to bed. Oh man, guys, dude, this is crazy. It's been a little bit of a pain to get this setup going. If you guys can't tell, I just had to adjust it again, and I'll probably have to adjust it when we switch to the other layout. But it doesn't matter, guys. This is awesome. Let me I gotta grab this chat here because we already have a super chat I gotta throw up. So let me just...
Hello.
Valiant Tempest has donated $9.99 and says, "Ugh, I'm awake. It's like Christmas for me and my wife RN. IDK, who Paul is, where can I follow your channel, sir?"
There you go, Paul. Where can they follow your channel?
On YouTube and on X, I am at Paul Gale Network.
Did you guys hear that AI thing when it's read it off? I don't know if you guys actually heard this.
Yeah, I heard it.
Okay.
Can my chat hear me?
Yeah,
I'll make sure.
Yeah, we should probably make sure that Thunderstash's chat can hear what's going on.
That'd be a little.
Yeah, and I
important.
apologize to like Stash and Paul's chat if you hear like an AI thing like that. That's them reading off super chats on my side. I have a fancier setup than theirs. That's why it pops.
Have you
off
seen
like
my
that.
Microsoft Paint setup?
Yeah, dude. You're using Microsoft Word to like list all your super chatters and stuff. It's great. Dude, it's like OG YouTube streaming, man. Like going back to the day.
It's like
Okay, good. My sound's on now. All right, good deal.
All right, perfect. Yeah, we want to make sure everyone who's watching gets to fully enjoy this direct today. I got another super chat coming. People are excited. This is crazy. Here we go. Michael Parker.
Michael Parker has donated $5 and says, "I'm predicting the announcement of a Metroid Halo Master Chief crossover in MP4.
Oh, that would be sick. That
You know
would be,
what?
Wow.
Metroid Prime 4 is rebooted, but instead Nintendo is giving us Samus in Fortnite. That's what we're getting today.
Oh my god, guys.
We're sorry, folks.
Is this literally in an hour? Is that like 46 minutes? This is happening.
It's starting. It's starting soon.
I mean, we have Thunderstash here. He's got a thing he's got to go to later, and somehow it lucked out. He still gets to be here.
Yeah, right. Remember we were talking about this weeks ago.
Yeah, but because you were telling me like, hey, I got this thing going on the 12th. I'm really nervous. I can't come to the direct. Like you already can't come to the podcast one, although you're going to call in for a little bit. So it's like I really want to be there for the direct reaction because this is like the first big direct of the Switch 2 era.
Yeah, like just so everyone knows, this is how long ago we were talking about the direct happening on the 12th. I was talking weeks ago with Nate about the bachelor party. I said, we had a feeling it was going to happen that week, and we were talking about the 12th, the bachelor party. I'm like, dude, if it does, I really hope it's at 6 a.m. and that the bachelor party doesn't want to leave till after that. So it worked out really good.
Yeah, he's let's just say Stash is having a beautiful day today. He gets to have a massive direct in the morning, then bachelor party all day. Come on. Like, I'm sorry.
Pretty perfect.
The only bachelor party I've ever been part of was pretty epic. So, like, imagining having a massive direct to have fun with and then getting to do that after, that's just a fun day. He just has a fun day coming up.
Whoa. So this is awesome. I just have to say, on my side of things, huge thanks to Steak 1024 for sending the 5 Paul Gale Network gifted memberships.
There we
Big
go.
thank you, Steak 1024.
Steak,
And good morning to everybody.
bringing the
popping up in
heat.
the chat.
Yeah, and give a shout out to Sky Squad's Alyssa. Thank you for the super chat, friend. The hype is on.
Yeah.
Yes.
The hype is
Indeed
on.
it is.
The hype is crazy. This is awesome. I'm glad to see we're all getting super chats right now. This is great. So just so you two know how, like, when we do the actual like live direct, I don't like to like read super chats during the direct because I don't want to interrupt the actual show. Like, our live reactions alone already interrupt the show, but like try to remember to mention them after in the post show. If there's anything that pops up, because people might get excited, like a huge announcement comes and like, oh, it's Mario, and then they just start dropping.
Right in the middle of Nintendo announcing something special.
Yeah.
Super chat. Do you remember when Nate forgot the ending of Ocarina of Time? And
I
like,
swear.
wait, no. I want to hear about the Ocarina of Time remake.
Stop it. They're showing the ending right now. Let me watch it.
Play at a medium pace. No, not now.
Not now. By the way, guys, on my end, we don't do any copyrighted song requests during this kind of show, so don't be thinking of even requesting it. Because we have guests on, probably won't even play music, because the last time I did that, it kind of messed everything up. Like, I think if let me play the lo-fi. Let me see if this messes things up. Well, maybe it won't. You guys can't hear the lo-fi, can you? Oh, no, they can't hear it either. So that that would be why. I'm like, wait a second. I don't think anyone hears it. Hold on, let me see if I can change that. What is this set to right now? That's set to the right one. Oh, is something muted? What is going on? Why is that not working? That actually should be working. That setting didn't change. Oh, it's playing. Maybe it's just too quiet. Can you guys in the audience hear the lo-fi? Yeah, you should be able to hear it. It is working. Okay. All right, cool. So I wanted to make sure the lo-fi wasn't being piped to YouTube, because then that's like, it makes the audio cut in and out on Discord.
Joey Pitts, thank you for the super chat. He said, pick one to be shown. So I guess this is a question for all of us. Star Fox or Earthbound?
Oh.
Star Fox.
So this is easy for me. I got to go Earthbound. Because I think the odds of getting Earthbound or Star Fox, the odds are much higher for Star Fox, despite both not being fantastic. But Star Fox is due for a return. I believe that's coming.
Yeah, see, this is a tough one. I mean, obviously Star Fox I think is more likely. Earthbound, though, is fantastic. If it's like the OG and they like bring it back with a remake or a remaster or a brand new one, which would be crazy. I mean, obviously here in the West, just getting 3 at all would be nice. Can we just get that on NSO? But I'm gonna go with Star Fox. I'm gonna go opposite of Stash, because look, I need the Star Fox in my life. I need Fox McCloud.
You would rather have that?
I need Slippy in my ear. I need Peppy telling me to do a barrel roll. I need it.
Do a barrel roll.
Earthbound's amazing. But like, I have a feeling like if it comes back, it's just gonna be something like putting Mother 3 on the eShop, and I'd rather have a new Star Fox than that. Like, that's how I feel like Mother would show up, is, hey, I've already played Mother 3. I don't need it to be on the eShop to play it. I'm not dumb. There's fan translations. I've already played it.
But you didn't get the official Nintendo translation.
Okay, but it's not a new game. You know what I mean? I'd rather have the new Star. Now, If you're gonna tell me it's a brand new Mother game, then I'm going Mother all the way. You give me
What
a
if-
Earthbound, you know.
What if Nintendo's like, hey, over the last X amount of years, we've been secretly working on finishing Earthbound 64.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, now we have a debate. Now we have a real debate here. But no, if it's just something like Mother 3, then I'd rather have Star Fox. I prefer new games over just games that I can already play, even if it's not. Technically, I can play it officially. I just got to read Japanese. I could technically already play it on my Switch because of the. You just download the Japanese NSO app. For those who don't know, remember, our systems are region free outside of Japan for Switch 2, so you can just literally make a Japanese account and just download the NSO app. If you're already a subscriber, you can use it, the Japanese one. I used to have it installed. Actually, it is still installed on my Switch 1. I haven't installed it on Switch 2 yet, though.
Did you say you can read Japanese?
No. I said if I...
Oh, I thought you said that.
No, I'm like... I gotta learn how to read.
Say, I'm impressed.
I gotta learn how to read Japanese. Okay. No, I cannot.
It's just as simple as that. It's just as simple as that.
Well, no, I need glasses that just translate it in real time. Those will probably
not too far.
Yeah, we already have like the audio that does it, so I don't think we're too far away from glasses that do that.
Yeah.
Okay, so guys, today's the big one. Paul, obviously stashing me. We've had many conversations, podcast episodes, all that, but Paul wasn't there for like any of it. I mean, he was in the audience in spirit. So Paul, give me some expectations for today. What do you think's happening?
I think Super Mario Brothers 40th anniversary has to be a little portion of it, like no more than a quarter, unless that they're going crazier and having a whole 1 hour today, and then they say stay tuned next week for Mario 40th anniversary, like for a whole other one. But I don't think that's the case. But that would kind of be better in the end, because it would just be more footage of more stuff spread out. So I think that Mario's today, and I think we get Super Mario World or Super Mario Galaxy, the movie, a first trailer drop. I think Nintendo does show us a tease of the next Mario game, but it might have like fall 2026 in the title. But to satisfy the 3D Mario desire for this year, it's like Super Mario All-Stars 3D 2, and in it potentially is Super Mario Galaxy 2 remastered, bundled in with like Super Mario 64 DS HD and Super Mario 3D Land HD. That's like wishful thinking, but that would be a huge thing. Also something cute like a Super Mario Brothers 35 and then crossed out and then bam, 40 dropping today on NSO. You know?
There you go.
So something Mario. Obviously we're going to go big on third parties, and then we've got Zelda, which the Zelda 40th anniversary is going to be between February next year and August 2027. Why am I giving it like a 17-month window? Because February in Japan is when it starts, and then August in the United States is where it began, right?
Yeah.
So I think you could celebrate Zelda's 40th kind of like from February 2026 through August 2027. So and the Zelda movie comes out, for instance, you know, in May of 2027. So could there be a tease of Zelda today? I think we get Zelda today beyond Hyrule Warriors.
No way.
I think they're going to do Zelda in some capacity beyond Imprisonment. I don't want to get my hopes up and be like, yeah, dude, this is Ocarina or Wind Waker or Twilight Princess Remastered or a new thing, but I'm going to go for it. If it's not, I'm not going to be disappointed, because there's this much Nintendo goodness out there. If we get this much, that's still really damn exciting and just amazing. And, you know, kind of like Thunderstash was saying, and you were saying, certain franchises you know are eventually going to come, so what's the lesser likely?
Yeah.
Even though I'm a bigger fan overall of Mario and Zelda, I love Star Fox. So I think for me, my number one most hope would be today to see Star Fox, because it's not a guarantee we get that every gen. I know if we don't get 3D Mario today, we don't get 3D Zelda today, we will eventually. So I could live another few months without seeing them. But Star Fox would just like, relieve the stress off the shoulders of, dude, Fox McCloud is back. Now.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
I gotta play a couple super chats quick here.
Sky Swords Elisa has donated $1.99 and says, they show Oot remake today. I might lose my voice.
You probably won't be the only one. You won't be the only one. Then we have Tabby coming in.
Tabby Pitts has donated $5 and says, come on for Zelda and maybe Fire Emblem. Good morning, all.
What a shocker. My whole audience is agreeing with Paul Gale that they should show some Zelda today. And then just to keep the hype going.
Free Metroid Hat has donated $500 and says direct day hype.
It's not 500, guys. It's $5. The AI voice messes up. Be like, holy crap, we're that hyped? But like, okay, it's not 500. Yeah, direct hype, guys. Very, very hyped today. Dude, I'm so excited. This is, I think, the first time that I'm reacting to a Nintendo Direct with 2 other friends. So this is all new to me today, too. This is great. It's great. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna update my total on my end. You guys, so Stash, do you think there's any shot for Zelda today?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I do.
Okay, I'm gonna be the realist and say we're gonna get nothing beyond Age of Imprisonment. And I'm saying I'm gonna be the realist because Age of Imprisonment I think is probably launching January. That's when I think it's coming, January 2026. I know that Nashville put out there that there's going to be 4 major Zelda announcements spread throughout next year for the 40th anniversary, which is kind of interesting because that means no big 40th anniversary direct, just a celebration all year with 4 separate announcements. I think the final announcement's the movie. That's got to be like, you announced the trailer towards the end of the year. You showed the trailer, get everyone hyped. I think 3D Zelda is probably one of those next year. I think maybe they show that the June direct or something next year in the summer. Just tease it. It's probably 2 years away, but still tease it. And then the other third announcement is probably a remake, remaster, something for next year. Something that actually comes out next year. And then the fourth one, that's either just more Age of Imprisonment for January, or it's some other special stuff they're doing. Lego, some other merch, stuff like that.
Yes.
And that's assuming that Nash Guido's correct. It could just all be announced at once, and then they just have 4 different times they're going to talk about it throughout the year. That could be as well. But because like the 40th is next year, like here's my thought: Mario's 40th tomorrow, right? That's literally tomorrow. I just don't think if they have like a big Zelda announcement, why wouldn't they wait until it's Zelda's 40th, since that's literally 5 months away?
I got one answer for it.
Okay.
Just one. And it's something we've talked about before, and it's not to say my answer's right. It's just reasoning possibly behind it. It goes back to the casual gamer. If you don't say that Zelda's coming,
they'll think it's not.
They might think that there's no Zelda coming, like that they're done making Zelda. I know it sounds silly.
So it's dumb, yeah.
And it is.
It's the way the casuals work, though.
It is. That's how the brain works. So it's like,
but they might
they didn't show Zelda. It must not be coming to Switch 2, I guess.
Yeah, but they might just argue that Age of Imprisonment's enough Zelda. There is going to be Zelda. Like, guys, bottom line, there will be Zelda. It's just Age of Imprisonment. We already know that. We're going to probably get the release date. What's interesting,
I could see a tease.
Yeah, okay. If you guys are, by the way, I hate to be the Debbie Downer on this because that'd be my most hyped announcement. Probably. Okay, there's other things that could get me more hyped depending on what they show. But because look, Subamatics D comes in and he mentions 2 things, and technically these should be guaranteed. And then if 3D Mario happens, it's hard for me to argue this is not the greatest direct of all time. Let me play this here.
Scubamatics D has donated $4.99 and says Metroid and Zelda. Let's go.
This literally would be like the first ever direct. Dude, imagine they tease a 3D Zelda. Say they do a 30-second teaser of 3D Zelda. They announce 3D Mario, and we have Metroid Prime 4 all in the same direct. That's like mind-blowing.
You get like a holy trinity.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's the Triforce of greatness.
At E3 2002, and technically that year in Japan, I had The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker that I got to play, Metroid Prime that I got to play, and Super Mario Sunshine. And in Japan, all three were 2002 titles. In the United States, Wind Waker went all the way into March of 03. But I was like, dude, we've got Mario, Zelda, and Metroid. Wow. And
dude, glorious.
I feel like the goosebumps are coming right now because Prime 4 is a given, and we're going to see it in glorious footage, and whatever they're going to do is going to be blowing us away, you know? There's a high probability of Mario, and then if you just got that little bit of a Zelda tease, just a sword in a grass with Link and saying 2027 or something.
Yeah, and some music. Like Zelda's Lullaby hidden.
Oh my gosh.
Very faintly.
And
Paul, I'm glad you mentioned that. When you were saying the Holy Trinity, all I could think about is 2002 E3. And then Wind Waker came out 2 months before I turned 18, before I graduated high school. You know, it was obviously a special time, but that E3 with Mario, Metroid, and Zelda was like, dude, we're back, baby. It was such a big deal. God. Great memories.
Metroid hat, by the way. I don't know at what time is a good one to talk or interrupt. I don't want to do that, but more direct hype, says Free Metroid hat. Thank you for the $5 super chat.
So hype.
And thank you to Free Metroid hat as well over in my chat, who said even more direct hype, $5 super chat. Thank you.
Big thanks. Dude, yeah, guys, we're less than half an hour. It's 29 minutes.
Yeah, dude, that's insane. As I'm trying to fix things on my end here. Oh, I know why it's not showing. Okay. Yeah, guys, I'm blown away right now. This is incredible. I was just showing people that on my end that the direct is already live, but it's just their little half-hour animation thing they've been doing lately.
Yeah.
They've been doing this like we don't need to shrink us down right now. That said, guys, oh my god. I don't even know how to describe this right now. I'm so hyped. Guys, we're 30 minutes away from the longest general direct in Nintendo history. I want you guys all to let that sink in for a moment. Like, let it wash over you. This isn't last night. This isn't the pregame. This isn't the announcement Wednesday. That's all hype. This is the real deal.
This is Christmas morning.
Like,
and there might be a new console under the tree.
Yeah, like
we're gonna see Santa Claus come down the chimney.
I can feel my blood pressure rising from excitement. Like, I'm starting to get jittery over here, guys. Like, oh, we have another super chat coming in. Hold on here. A couple of them. Hold on. Mr. Flick.
Murderflix04 has donated $5 and says, "Are we ready?" Good morning, everyone. I hate myself for being up this early, but for a direct we up, baby. Hoping for a 3D Mario tease.
I'm always up at this time anyways because my kids go to school, so like I have to wake up at 6 a.m. almost every day. That said, I know for me 6 a.m. is like 4 a.m. for other people in this country. So
yeah, I was up at
Stash
3.
Paul.
So the clock was set for 3:40 and 3:45 to meet with you guys at 4:30.
Yep.
However, the anxiety woke me up at 3:05. So I was up, real early.
Yeah, dude. And when it hits you, like I woke up this morning, my alarm went off. It was 6. I got out of bed. I'm like, okay, I'm a little groggy for a moment. I'm gonna go shower. I go to as soon as I walk into the bathroom and turn the light on, I just instantly start getting nervous. I'm nervous for today's show, and not in like a bad way, like an excited nervousness. Because look, guys, we have all the rumors, we have all the leaks, you guys know we cover all that stuff. But look, we know half of those things. Like yesterday when I did like the leak summary video. And no, I'm not gonna go over all the stuff here because I know there's people watching that don't want to be spoiled. There just isn't a bunch like a lot of the stuff that was in that video yesterday is not gonna be today. A lot of that stuff is for down the line. The Microsoft games, the Capcom games, like some of the stuff might be here, but it's not all going to be here. Like I didn't spoil the whole direct yesterday. If I did, that's wild and crazy because that means everything leaked from a direct, and that never happens. We never have a full direct leak like that. Usually it's 3 games, maybe 4 that end up getting leaked out of a direct. This is a direct today, guys, that should have anywhere from he's got the Tanuki Mario. Let's go.
I've had this for literally since the 80s. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that's an old school.
That's old school. That's dope.
Yeah, it's Michaela thinks it's kind of creepy, but
It is. Oh, I mean,
loves it too.
All the 80s stuff back then's like that, I swear. It's all a little creepy. It's all just a little messed up. Like, what were they thinking?
That's what I love about the 80s.
Dude, have you ever seen like a gremlin stuffy? Oh my god, they're creepy as hell.
Oh, yeah.
Dude.
Yeah, I know what you're talking
They're
about.
so bad. They don't look nothing like the movie. Michael Parker with a 5 here.
Michael Parker has donated $5 and says, what are your predictions for stealth drops and what will be the Megaton announcement and last game shown?
So stealth drops. Do you mean like shadow drops today? I'll throw Resident Evil 7 as my guess for a shadow drop today.
I got one.
What do you got, Stash?
Hades 2.
Oh, there we
That
go.
would be big.
Yeah, because Hades 2 is already out on PC. There's no reason that we have to have like a long cycle for that.
If that happens, though, I feel bad for Toa and the Guardians of the Sacred Tree that comes out on the 19th. Because that came on.
Come out the same month as Silk Song and Hades 2. That would just not. That's not.
And
yikes.
being a new IP, yeah,
It's
and
gonna
it's
get
a
overlooked.
roguelite.
It's gonna get overlooked.
Yeah, so
Maybe, hey, guys, what I'm saying is, Ben and Namco, if Hades 2 drops on Switch 2 today, you might want to delay the release of Toa till next month or something. I want that. Dude, Toa's really good, guys. We got to play it at PAX West. So, like, we know. We didn't even really know anything about this game. I feel like, I don't know if it's just a lack of marketing. We barely were even aware. Like, I remember when we went into the Bandai thing, we're all like, oh, yeah, we're excited for Repack. We're excited for Digimon. We're excited for Little Nightmares. None of us were even talking about this game. Like, we're gonna play those 3 if we have to choose, and then we found out we're gonna play all 4 games at their booth. And then Toa was like, arguably the best one I played. It was so damn good.
well, to be fair, I did tell you I had the demo downloaded on my Switch before I left.
Yeah, but
to play.
But you hadn't played it yet, right?
But I didn't.
Yeah.
I hadn't played it yet, so I was excited because I knew about the game, and then after playing it, you're dead right, because I know what to expect with Pac-Man.
Yep.
And it was very good.
Yep.
I enjoyed it. Digimon was actually much
better than I thought it would be.
Little Nightmares was really fun, and performance was phenomenal.
Yep.
Actually, all the games were good. However, like walking away, I really wanted to keep playing Toa.
Yeah, Toa was the one that it's like, I didn't get enough. I gotta keep going. It was addictive.
For real.
Like, it's like I just got the hang of everything and now it ends. I'm like, no, I want to go.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, and with roguelites, like, you know, you're getting the upgrades, right?
Yeah, you're getting the upgrades.
You're going through the doors, like in Hades.
I start realizing 10 minutes in that my composition might not be the best for what I'm trying to do right now. So I'm like, ah, shit. I want to restart this demo quick and grab a different character.
Yeah, you know, that's what's enjoyable too about roguelites.
Okay, Paul,
It can be addicting, man.
Do you have a stealth drop prediction?
Only because it makes sense, but maybe only to me. Metroid Prime 2.
Okay. There we go. NSO
Because
or individual release?
I'm going with solo Metroid Prime 2 today. 6 weeks from now, Metroid Prime 3. And then 6 weeks later is December 4th, Metroid Prime 4. It makes sense, but it might not. You know what I mean?
I'm
Because
sorry.
sure-
I'm sorry, MP4. If you go to December, you'll never be nominated for Game of the Year.
That's the downer of this idea, because it takes it away.
Like,
so maybe
imagine it gets like a 97 this year and it just never has a chance at Game of the Year. That would suck so bad.
and then it gets disregarded next year.
Next year
I
will be
mean,
completely different. And GTA
like,
is
yeah, it
probably
was wonderful, but I played it 13 months ago.
I guarantee
you know?
GTA 6 is already going to win Game of the Year next year. It just is what it is. Unless it sucks, and I doubt it's going to suck. Rockstar doesn't make bad games. That just doesn't happen. But, you know, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I kept on thinking, like, what could knock off GTA next year? Here's what sucks. What if, like, 3D Mario comes out next year, and it also rates really high? Like, it's like a 97, but it loses to GTA. A lot of the fanboy wars out there are going to be like, see, Mario still can't win Astrobot won Game of the Year. Mario kind of like Astrobot won Game of the Year in a year that it wasn't going up against GTA 6. And the only reason Mario doesn't have a Game of the Year is because it lost to Zelda. Like, Mario's just unfortunately releasing the same year as other like all-time great games. That's just, you know, it is what it is. That said, the second part of this is obviously about the Megaton surprise, you know, the one more thing that there always is in these big directs. Paul Gale, we'll go to you first since I went first last time. What do you think's the one more thing?
It's like too good to be true to say it, but I'm gonna go with Legend of Zelda.
Yeah, I was gonna say you predicted Zelda, so if 3D Zelda's shown, like that would absolutely be the one more thing.
Mario is a little bit more expected to be a part of a Mario 40th anniversary portion, so I think Zelda is the one more thing.
And just think, they could start this direct with Mario, by the way, too. That's literally how they could kick it off.
Just blow us away with freaking 3D Mario. Don't even do a tease. Just show off Super Mario Universe or whatever.
It does a little direct thing, and then all of a sudden the screen goes black, and suddenly 3D Mario. And then here's the thing: if that happens, because everyone kind of expects that to probably be the one big thing at the end, right? Like 3D Mario, Nintendo's biggest, largest IP, their mascot, right? But then they show it right away. Everyone's gonna be like, "What the fuck are they showing last if this is first?"
Yeah.
That's insane. Okay, so you're going with Zelda. Not Paul. Sorry, Steve. I get confused because Paul's now got the beard going and you got the stash, and I'm just used to facial hair is that stash thing. I don't have a lot of people on with facial hair besides me, stash.
You know, in Peacemaker, bird blindness. Bird blindness.
Hold on, I gotta feature this one quick because it's about to go off my screen.
Long Rua has donated 20,000 and says, "This is the son Etika."
Etika, baby. Joy-Con boys for life. All right, stash. What's your one big thing?
You know, I feel like the one more thing could be something that could also open, right? Which is 3D Mario, so I don't want to say that.
Yeah, like that's an easy guess.
Yeah. I'll go something really bold, I guess.
Going hog wild? What are we doing?
The one more thing would be a first look at Chrono Trigger HD 2D.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, people would both be excited and disappointed. Because the last direct ended with HD 2D games. So like,
yeah, it did.
They would be excited that it's Chrono Trigger, but then disappointed that, oh, that's the one big thing. Why could that have been a middle of direct thing? But it would be sick. It would be absolutely sick. Chrono Trigger has not been
started
around.
on the SNES.
Yeah, has been a long time.
30 years still.
Yeah, it's been a hell.
You know, we're still in the anniversary. I just don't know if it's ready yet, but that could be that's a third-party game that could close it out hard.
First off, Sky Sword Alyssa gifted a member here, and it went to moderator Firesoul. Shout out Firesoul and shout out Sky Sword Alyssa. And then I had another $10 super chat here from Rick Staines.
Rick Staines has donated $10 and says, "Working in a UPS warehouse ATM, so it's very loud. Can barely hear y'all, but really stoked. I'll know it's something crazy. Awesome if I do hear you.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. If you hear me shouting and screaming and waking up my fiance who's sleeping right now, who get probably mad at me for waking her up, you'll know that it was something super hype. Now the super chats are just rolling in because we're 17 minutes away. You know, Venny comes in.
Vinny has donated $5 and says, "Hey, Mr. P, curious thing seeing you streaming this morning. Something happening today?"
No, nothing at all except me forgetting the ending of Ocarina of Time all over again. See,
Mr. P.
I'm gonna preamble because I know that super chat's coming later. So,
let me give a quick shout out. Thank you to Sky Swords Alyssa for gifting a membership to Who got it? Flash C137.
Hell yeah.
Congratulations.
There we go.
And Sky Swords Alyssa, thank you for the 1 gifted membership
Making the
as well.
rounds, yes.
Big help everywhere.
Who'd that go to? You know who it went to, Paul?
To Dank Meme Center X.
Hey, I know Dank Meme Center. Hell yeah. There we go. We're talking
Nice.
about showing the love. This takes me back to, what was it, Mr. Black that was popping off on all our channels for like 50s? That one time during the
Yeah.
podcast? That was insane.
Big support there.
Yeah, dude. We have an amazing community that watches our channel, so this is awesome. I know Paul had an extra super long live stream yesterday. It was getting amazing support throughout that, so it's crazy. We have another. I got another Euro one here.
Wizaguy Gaming has donated $4.29 and says my last one thing would been Chibi Robo 2, as we just got the GameCube version on.
That would be unexpected. That's for sure. Sweet. Gotta give Chibi Robo some fun. After all, at one point, Nintendo of America, whether they were supposed to or not, used Chibi Robo to tease a direct.
Oh, you know what? Something dawned on me. Just something a little bit weird. I'm gonna go with like a Ring Fit Adventure 2 or something like that.
Okay. I mean, we have to get a workout game eventually, right? Like, it's got to happen.
You know, yeah.
Already with an off snap error. Get out of
That's
here.
possible. Oh, I want to make a quick little announcement for anyone in chat. If you're interested in seeing my bingo cards, there's a link in the description to my Beacons AI account, which is where you can find me. It's basically my link tree. If you scroll down to the bottom, I uploaded pictures of each of my bingo cards and also a blank one in case you want to fill one out or follow along.
There you guys go. Yeah, I'm not going to show my bingo card right now. I might revisit it after the show. Might be like, hey, I just want to glance. Like, did I do all right? Because I'm not going to pay attention to my bingo card there's some things I remember being on it, some things I don't. You know, I'm more worried about the competitive card because I got to win. I mean, to be fair, you just don't want to be last, but it would be nice to win. The bragging rights, the pride that comes with it.
I agree. You don't want to be last. I was talking to Michaela about that last night. Like, I feel good about my picks. I know I'm not going to be last.
Yeah.
Obviously, the goal is always to be first, but I know I'm not going to be last.
Yeah.
That honor goes to most likely Game Bird.
Yeah, his was very
Flew a little too close to the sun.
Yeah, he a little too wish listy on this competitive one. But hey, I hope he's right because he has a killer card if he's right. So
I hope so too.
Like his card would be that'd be the best. Oh, we got a super chat in. Oh boy, we're streaking over here.
Vinny has donated $4.42 and says streaking streamed directly to you.
How do you read that as $4.42 AI? It's $4.42. Do you not know the word cents? I take, but we're good streaking. Yes. Was that Old School? That's from. Such a good movie.
Yeah.
Such a good movie.
I saw that in the theater, man, twice. I remember I was at the mall. Someone came up to me and asked if I would be interested in seeing the movie Old School. It was about a week before it came out. I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, I was dying to see this movie. Like, this is back when I go to the movies like every weekend, so I was super hyped, of course.
The movie's so good.
Great movie.
Yeah, man. All the people, dude. You got Will Ferrell, Vince Vaughn. Who's the main character?
Speaker
guy?
City.
Yeah. Speaker City. Earmuffs. That's where. If you guys ever hear people use earmuffs, that's where it came from.
I was wearing my. Michaela got me a Thunderstash gaming polo.
Oh, yep.
And I was wearing it. I was like, I feel like Vince Vaughn from Speaker City right now.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, guys. Not only think about this, you guys know my intro sometimes, right? With Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg's in that movie. Just saying. And by the way, he looks identical to the same way he looks today. The guy just doesn't age. I don't know if it's all the weed he smokes. Something's going on. The guy just does not age. Another super chat.
Leo Laguilar 90 has donated $4.99 and says, been sick the last 2 days sucks, but what a day to be invigorated by this direct. Let's see that Mario Baseball and Smash Bros. 64.
Hey, first off, excellent picks. Second off,
Yep.
no better way to get over being sick than the longest Nintendo Direct of all time. General Direct. That would cure all my ailments, I think. I don't know.
Yep.
I'm gonna check afterwards if my hernia is gone. Then shit, this is a miracle. Miracle Direct.
I got another super chat to read out. This is a question for us. This is from Blake. $1.99 super chat. First off, thank you, brother. Appreciate it. He says, any chances at Smash Bros. Tease today?
Okay.
You know how I feel about this, so I'll let you guys answer first.
There's always a chance, of course. I personally don't think so, because I think Sakurai has been all in on wrapping up Air Riders. And so while they could tease it, because I do think Smash Bros. Is currently being worked on. They have 2 teams at Bandai Namco. So I do think that it's being worked on, but I don't think now's the time. I think they will wait. It's a potential reveal, I think, next year, or if not next year, the year after. I think they might do it a smidge later in the generation just because he's doing Kirby Air Riders. But and also not just because of that, actually. I think there's going to be some very different things about this Smash Bros. I think this Smash Bros. Is not going to be like, people expect Ultimate again, and that's not what's going to happen. It's going to be something different. And so I think he's going to want time to cook and get that perfect, especially if it's something that has a story mode again, because you know how much Sakurai detests the internet putting cutscenes on the internet, even though I wish that someone would get in his ear and talk to him about how, like, some people prefer to, I know for him it's all about spoilers, but like people like to revisit that stuff without having to replay the game, you know? So like people like to go back after and just watch all the cutscenes in a row on YouTube. Like I've done that before with games, because sometimes I will have forgotten some stuff. And I know some games have like ways to like replay, like, you know, like in Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild, you can replay memories, but sometimes you forget which one you should be replaying because you don't remember it. So just watch them all. Now, there are crazy games that have like 13 hours of cutscenes, and just sit down, it's a marathon. But
right.
Anyways, yeah, that's yeah. I think I'm not gonna say it's impossible. I just think unlikely today. What about Paul? What do you think for Smash?
I had in my mind the answer, but now I forgot. What was the question?
Smash Bros. I think we see it today.
Oh man, I don't think it's impossible, but I'm gonna say no Smash Brothers yet. Nothing's ever impossible, you know what I mean? But
yeah, I agree.
I don't think we'll see Smash Bros yet, but I'd be very happy to see it. Part of me wonders, would they do a Nintendo Switch 2 edition of it, and not like new characters, new DLC, but just, all right, here's the game in 4K with rollback netcode that we decided to throw in for the NS2 version to improve the online multiplayer, and like some texture work, polygon model bump up, nothing that they have to redo anything with third parties, with Disney, with Capcom, etc. It's just a better looking, better running version of Ultimate, not called Ultimate Deluxe, just Nintendo Switch 2 edition, and boom. And then a new Super Smash Bros. Game is also in development. Enough said.
So before you talk, Stash, I feel like I just heard Stash talk. This is his like exact thoughts. Exactly. Okay, go Stash.
Yeah. All I'll say is those are my exact thoughts. Paul, I've noticed we're on the same page pretty often, which is good. I think that's a good sign too. But to me, it just makes so much sense to have a Switch 2 edition to hold them over, the fans, to feed them and say that, yes, the new Smash is in development.
So
enjoy this for now.
So this is why Paul Gale's not on the podcast very often, because it'd be 2 Stashes and I'd feel ganged up on. I got a couple more super chats here. Mona
has donated $2 and says hype, hype, hype. Hey, pee 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 easy.
I love it when AI is entertaining.
Yeah, that people do that on
Pretty
purpose because AI reads it hilariously. And then we have 2 more super chats to get to on my end.
Roger Enyart has donated $100 and says, good morning at Nintendo Prime, at Paul Gale Network, at Thunderstash Gaming, and all you amazing people. Let's get this party started. Woo.
Okay, that's the worst woo ever, AI. Come on, you gotta get more excited. You gotta be like, whoa! Little Ric Flair action. Come
Yeah.
on.
Woo! Yeah, we got 6 minutes, by the way.
Yeah, I know. We're gonna switch over here. Yeah, we're gonna switch over in a second. Let me get this other super chat out of the way.
Vini has donated $5,000 and says, you've forgotten story beats? You don't say.
You bastard. I knew as soon as I said I've forgotten cutscenes before and I want to go back and watch it that he was gonna do that. Oh, another super chat here.
Hal Bastion has donated $2 and says, too soon for new Switch 2 hardware, i.e. colors.
I think so. I think too soon. There could be like, if you want to include Pro controllers, I think there could be like a Mario 40th Anniversary Pro controller. They could do Joy-Con colors, but I feel like they're not going to do a bundle right now because the next bundle is going to be Legends EA. So I if there is a bundle, it would be with 3D Mario next year. And I don't know if they're actually going to bundle 3D Mario, to be clear, but there could be like a special edition Mario next year, like a system, because you know they do the special edition like OLEDs and don't put the game in, so there could be something like that next year. But this year, I don't think so. I don't think there'll be any announcement right now because I think even in Japan they're having a hard time. They keep apologizing they can't keep up with demand in Japan, so I feel like they're just focusing on making as many of the current Switch 2 as they can. But I don't know. What do you guys think?
I'm repping today.
Oh, I have that same pair. That's a good one.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
See what I mean? There's
right.
there's 2 stashes today.
I got that one, and I got the high top Mario Luigi multiple character one.
I got these. I got the NES ones, the high tops, and the Duck Hunt that I wear.
I bought my wife the Princess Peach, and my son, who was little at the time, a matching high top for me, and a little a Yoshi one.
No,
That's sick.
Oh
And
my
later
God.
on,
What is
my
happening?
daughter, the Princess Peach.
What is going on right now? Okay, let me go ahead and get the direct up here so we don't miss a thing, of course.
All right, I gotta go do a quick bathroom break before.
Absolutely.
Gotta make sure my
Really
body's
good.
ready, right?
Yo, yeah.
Oh, you gotta get your body ready.
duh.
Oh yeah. Oh dude. Oh man.
Come on, work. There
Are
we
you
go.
opening up the
Yeah,
big one?
Yeah.
Or the
Yeah, we're gonna get it here. Let's go ahead and do this, and then I have to do that. Wait, this, but then I need to do. Sorry, guys, take me a moment. I don't do a lot of streams via Discord, so it takes me a second to get everything back up the way I want because I still want the chat on the screen, but I don't want Discord to close. And I know it looks weird right now. This looks better. See, guys, I told you I had this all ready to go. We're good now. My stream's looking good. All right. Oh man, we're almost there. I'll turn off my music because this thing. I'll turn on Nintendo's things. That you guys should be able to hear this once I unmute it. You hear that, right, Paul? Do you hear the direct?
no.
No. Well, that's not good. And of course, Stash is gone because he's the one who verified with me this was working. So, you should be hearing it. But I also don't see
No.
my light turning on. That's a problem.
It should just be the cubes, right, on screen.
Yeah, you can see the screen. I know that.
Actually, well, on my screen it just says watch stream.
Oh, well,
Top
click,
left corner.
click
Top
watch.
left corner does not have it playing yet.
Click watch. That might fix it for you.
No, I mean like there's nothing.
Oh, well, Stash is back. I'll ask him here in a second. Stash, is this working for you? Because Paul can't hear it.
Hold on a sec. Let me go.
It's
Turn my
nothing to hear
playlist
or
off.
speak.
I can hear it.
Okay, so can you tell Paul what you did because he can't hear it on his end.
Yeah, Paul, are you in OBS?
No, just Streamlabs.
It's just Streamlabs OBS, right?
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
like the same thing.
No, but like
So-
on my screen, it goes Nate, you, me, and then something that says watch stream.
Yeah, you gotta
Click watch stream.
You gotta click watch stream.
It's not giving me anything to click.
Uh-oh. Nothing to click.
No. Oh. Oh.
You got it? Was it like on another screen or something?
Oh, thank goodness. Yeah.
Oh, good.
Can you hear it? Can you hear it now?
Yes, I can hear it.
Oh,
but
okay. Is the audio coming through on your stream? Because that might have to get fixed.
Oh my God, here it is.
I know it's here. Holy shit.
I came up quick.
Oh man, it looks all weird. Sorry, chat.
Here we go. What's the first game?
Chat at the
Mario! Already! New Mario, mate? Oh, wait, no, wait. They're showing off old art. Old art.
They're celebrating Mario.
Yeah, we're kicking off with Mario.
I love that part.
The OG art from Miyamoto. Yes!
This is a wonderful way to
Right
start.
away.
Here we go.
Hello, I'm Shigeru Miyamoto. We'll start today's Nintendo Direct with the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary. Tomorrow, September 13th, marks 40 years since the launch of Super Mario Bros. In Japan. We got here because so many people have played. Thank you all very much. The Mario games have been supported by evolutions in digital technology and gaming consoles. Additionally, Mario has taken on many different designs in the artwork. At the Nintendo Museum, which opened in Kyoto last year, we've created an art gallery that displays character illustrations drawn during the development of different games. There are also illustrations and pixel art from the Mario series. Also, from now through next September, the ticket for admission will change to the design shown here.
Hell yeah.
And starting this December, we're planning a 40th anniversary light display. You'll still need a reservation to enter the museum, but we hope those visiting will check it out.
Also makes the ticket collectible.
On top of that, earlier in May, following Japan and Hollywood, we opened the third Super Nintendo World theme park at Universal Epic Universe in Orlando, Florida.
Oh, okay.
We hope you can experience the world of Super Mario in real life. Next is more news about Kyoto. We'll be supporting the Kyoto Marathon, which will take place next February. Since its inception in 1985, the Super Mario series has been running for 40 years, thanks to everyone's support. But this time, Mario himself will be cheering on the runners. This is the race bib that the runners will wear,
Nice.
which has the Nintendo logo on it. We'll be supporting in other ways as well. If you're interested in marathons, why not take the opportunity to run through Kyoto? Also, coming next spring, please take a look at this.
Is it the movie
Oh my god.
or a game? Movie. Here we go.
Oh.
Here we go.
Wow.
Yes. Going up. We're going up.
Oh baby. Yeah.
Confirmed.
Wow.
Yes. That's all we're gonna see. That's
The
great.
name of the new movie that Nintendo and Illumination are producing together is the Super Mario Galaxy movie.
Oh,
What kinds of adventures do you think Mario and his friends will have in space? This movie will be the main event of the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary.
the main event.
Let's also hear some remarks from the movie's co-producer, Chris-san, from Illumination. Chris-san,
Thank you, Miyamoto-san. As we celebrate Mario's 40th anniversary, it's an opportunity to reflect on the 4 decades of creativity, imagination, and adventure that Mario has brought to life for fans across generations and around the world. From its groundbreaking world building to its iconic characters and unforgettable music, the Super Mario Brothers have left a lasting impact on the very fabric of our culture. All of us at Illumination feel so fortunate to continue our collaboration with Nintendo as we expand the life of Mario in movies. And while the Super Mario Galaxy games are the core inspiration for our story, this next film holds surprises for fans of every Mario era. Our directors, Michael Jelinek and Aaron Horvath, along with the extraordinary team of artists at our studio in Paris, are very busy working to deliver a film that aspires to earn its place in the history we're here to celebrate. Brian Tyler is also returning to compose a score that blends together musical themes from Mario's incredible game heritage. And we're also thrilled to welcome back Chris Pratt as Mario, Anya Taylor-Joy as Princess Peach, Charlie Day as Luigi, Jack Black as Bowser, Keegan-Michael Key as Toad, and Kevin Michael Richardson as Kamek. And as we continue to make progress on the Super Mario Galaxy movie, we look forward to sharing more with you in the future. And until then, thank you, and back to you, Miyamoto-san.
thank you, Chris-san. I'm also involved in the production every day, and I'm enjoying it. It's a movie worthy of the 40th anniversary. Please wait a little longer for its release. While you're waiting, I have something I'd like to show you.
Here we go.
Please take a look at this.
Here we go. Here we go. Switch. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, there it is. Here it is.
Bingo!
Yes!
Bingo!
They're doing a combo pack of Galaxy.
Nice.
Yes!
Did they remaster them both? Let's go, baby.
Yeah, I love the soundtrack.
I know, it's so good. That's why I use the song at the end of my every video, because I love the soundtrack. It's so good.
Yeah.
I wonder if this is dropping this holiday season.
Please don't be limited time. Not limited time, please.
These are so good.
Hell yeah. I remember this moment. There you go. Physical.
October 2nd.
October 2nd. Look at that.
That's awesome.
An amiibo? Oh,
Wow,
these amiibos.
those look good.
Oh, those are. I'm getting the amiibo for
That's
sure.
right.
Those are nice.
It's the games that share the movie's title. Super Mario Galaxy and Super Mario Galaxy 2. Okay, I'll turn it over to the original director for Super Mario Galaxy, Koizumi-san.
Hey, hello everyone.
Hi,
I'm
buddy.
Yoshiaki Koizumi.
Love Koizumi.
From here, I'll introduce the games that will be released as part of the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary.
More game? Oh, just these two.
First,
Just these two.
the two games you just saw were
Oh,
developed
first.
around the idea of what Mario's adventures would be like in space. The planets have gravity, and seeing Mario not fall off of them while upside down was very impressive, even as a developer. The second game also returns 15 years after its original release on Wii. In Rosalina's library, you can read a storybook. It's now in both games, and we've also added new pages.
New pages. Nice.
We hope you're looking forward to that as well. In addition, the storybook will be available as a real-life product.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh,
That
The
is
cool.
pages I
sick.
mentioned
That's
won't be
neat.
included, but
I
more
got-
details,
Oh, I gotta get
including
that.
the release timing,
I have
will
to
be
have that.
available on the My Nintendo Store website later today. So
Okay.
please check that out.
Okay.
That's cool.
Super Mario Galaxy plus Super Mario Galaxy 2 will launch on Nintendo Switch, but you can play these games on Nintendo Switch too. Many other Mario titles are also available on Nintendo Switch, so if there's one you haven't played yet, why not take the opportunity to try it?
Sure.
Okay, let's introduce some other Mario games coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
Oh, this is
To
great.
Switch 2? What's coming to Switch 2?
Oh boy.
Tennis?
Ooh.
Mario Tennis? New Mario Tennis?
Nice.
Okay.
Yep.
That's the Camelot game. I knew it was going to be
Camelot.
The latest entry in the Mario
Knew it
Tennis
was gonna be
series
tennis.
is hitting the
Okay.
court on Nintendo Switch 2. Mario Tennis Fever. Use top spins, slices, lobs, and other familiar shots. But now you can also slide and use other fancy
the slide.
footwork with new
Nice.
defensive maneuvers.
Oh, you can dive now.
And swing into action with new equipment called Fever Rackets. Keep a rally going to build up your fever gauge,
Yep.
then unleash a fever shot.
Sure. That's like the power shot they had before.
Freeze the court with the Ice Racket.
Nice.
Summon
Oh.
mushrooms that shrink your opponents using the Mini Mushroom Racket. Or
Mini Bowser
duplicate
running
yourself with the Shadow Racket. There are 30 Fever Rackets, each with their own abilities.
30?
Pair them with
Wow.
38 playable characters, the most in series history, to find
Yeah.
your own strategy.
There we go.
Let's see the
All right,
game modes
game
being
modes.
served up. A talking flower provides riveting commentary in tournament mode.
The one from Wonder.
From Wonder.
Mario Wonder.
Aim
yeah.
for the top by completing different objectives in the Trial Towers mode.
Yes!
Play matches with unexpected rules in Mix It Up mode.
Hell yeah!
Even some where you'll experience wonder effects. In the online modes, choose between casual play with customizable rules in Online Room or go for glory
Ranked
in
match.
ranked matches.
Yes.
You can even gently swing your Joy-Con 2 controller like a racket for a more authentic
you go.
experience in swing mode.
Bring in the Wii style back,
Plus,
baby.
After encountering
mode?
monsters on a remote island, Mario and friends are transformed into babies,
Babies!
kicking off a series of unexpected events in the game's Adventure Mode.
Yes.
With their
Adventure
tennis
mode,
skills
yes.
gone, the babies will need to learn how to play and defeat the monsters to return to normal.
Oh, hell yeah.
Mario Tennis Fever launches on Nintendo Switch
Look.
2 February 12th.
I have some trepidation because Camelot hasn't been fantastic with us in a while,
was
but
Mario
this looks great.
Tennis Fever.
This looks great.
It features familiar tennis gameplay, but unique to this latest entry are fever shots, which change depending on your racket. There are plenty of other modes as well, so please look forward to it. Next, please take a look at
Yes,
this.
there's going to be another game. Here we go.
It's packed.
Hi.
Wonder. Okay.
Wonder.
Switch 2
What will it
edition.
be?
Yes.
Wow!
Yay.
Boom! Another one on the
Multiplayer mayhem
bingo
is coming
card.
to the Flower Kingdom in Super Mario Bros. Wonder, Nintendo Switch 2
So
edition,
what's special about this one?
plus meetup in Bella Bell Park.
Okay, that's the new stuff.
There's the expansion.
Yep.
A large plaza
Okay.
has been discovered in the Flower Kingdom. Bella Bell Park. Here, you can enjoy a variety of attractions that let you team up with or work against friends and family. Let's go over some of the things you can do.
Collect the most coins to win.
Collect coins as you make your way through the course. And don't miss your chance to get rich.
Whoever has the most lives at the end wins.
Use items to duke it out. Dodge attacks and try to survive.
Whoever's it at the end loses.
Run and hide and tag.
Tag.
If you're tagged, you're it. And the other players get to transform and hide.
Work together to relay.
Pass the bob-omb to each other so it doesn't explode before you reach the goal.
It's like hot potato mode.
Yeah.
Work together to get to the goal.
Place donut blocks while your friends run across them.
Jump to the beat.
People are just gonna block their friends and make them die.
Jump in time and the lift
Yeah.
will rise.
Which will be fun.
Get in sync. Then 1, 2, 3, jump. Plus, there are so many other attractions to enjoy. Grab your friends and family for multiplayer fun in Bella Bell Park.
Okay.
The Nintendo Switch 2 edition adds other new content as well. Look forward to more on that in the future. Super Mario Bros.
Spring.
Wonder, Nintendo Switch 2 edition, plus meetup in Bella Bell Park, launches on Nintendo Switch 2 next spring.
So long.
Neat.
Super Mario Bros. Wonder is getting a Nintendo Switch 2 edition. As its name implies, Meetup in Bella Bell Park adds more multiplayer options to enjoy. It also adds other new content, so stay tuned for more details in the future. About these chatty characters,
Was it something I said?
the talking flowers. We actually made them.
Oh no.
We kind of look alike, huh?
They're gonna take all my money.
Oh, really? Sometimes
Seriously.
they'll talk on their own, just like that. These talking flowers can make everyday life a little more fun. They're planned
be
for
getting that.
release next spring.
Yeah.
Okay, next is the last game for the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary
Okay.
part of this
The
presentation.
last game. They usually save the best for last for the anniversary. Switch 2. Yoshi?
One day, on the island where Yoshi and his friends
Yoshi
live,
Island?
a talking book named Mr. E
Is this Yoshi
suddenly
Island?
falls from the sky.
This could be
I think so, Nate.
It looks like the book has information within its pages about unusual creatures. But it can't actually see what's written down. So Yoshi jumps in to help investigate. First, let's study this flower-like creature.
He goes into the book? Okay.
We found it right away. It tastes kind of sweet.
Interesting.
You can carry this creature on your back. Touch flower buds with it, and they'll bloom. As you wander through the book, you'll make all sorts of discoveries about the creatures you find. And those discoveries will be written down. Hey, we found some dandelions. Touch them, and they'll scatter in the air.
Huh.
Oh no, that creature is stuck. It seems like the dandelions can absorb nutrients. Oh, They can even cause rocks to crack. Thanks to them, we were able to break the rock. It looks like there are still lots of unusual creatures residing within the book. A page-turning adventure awaits.
The art style is amazing.
Yeah. This hand-drawn style.
Yoshi and the Mysterious Book launches on Nintendo Switch 2 next spring.
Okay.
Another win for spring.
Yeah, spring's
A
looking
new
huge.
game starring Yoshi is on the way. The game takes place within a mysterious book. You'll make discoveries and encounter all sorts of things as you're exploring. Please stay tuned for future updates.
Yep, February Direct.
That's all for the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary.
That's the update. It's coming in February
In addition
Direct.
to the games coming in the future, the new movie releases next spring. We hope you enjoy all sorts of adventures with Mario.
On to the rest of the Direct, 40 minutes.
We'll now begin our usual Nintendo Direct. First, we'll introduce games launching on Nintendo Switch.
Sure, get those out of the way. Get the hype ones at the end with Switch 2. I get it. Let's go.
It's time to storm into Cryptica.
Cryptica.
The mesmerizing world of Cryptica awaits in this 2D side-scrolling roguelike adventure. Fight your way through this 80s anime-inspired realm solo or with a friend in couch co-op, where every battle is twice as chaotic and twice as thrilling. Hone your swift swordplay against a variety of foes, uncover a wide array of unique melee and ranged weapons, and glide through ever-shifting biomes with graceful, acrobatic moves. With the help of magical creatures called Storm Hearts, you'll gain permanent upgrades to boost your abilities and help you on your next run. And in couch co-op mode, you can experiment with ability upgrades by combining and sharing power-ups for different playstyles. Storm Lancers launches exclusively on the Nintendo Switch system later today.
All right, Shadow Drop. Okay.
The wilderness is calling.
So lots of indie games
Transform
for
a
Switch.
wild island inspired by the Australian outback. In this charming survival life sim, there are plenty of ways to make this wilderness your home. Plant crops, catch fish, gather resources, and plenty more. But don't let your guard down while exploring. Wild creatures may attack, so use your tools, weapons, and wits to make it out in one piece. As you progress, you can turn this rugged island into a bustling town. Visit shops, enjoy festivals, and talk with visitors. Some of them might even decide to live here. Plus, up to 4 friends can build and explore together in local or online co-op. Dinkum launches as a
Dinkum?
timed console exclusive on the Nintendo
Sorry.
Switch system
Dinkum?
November 5th. Pre-orders and a demo will be available later today
I'll probably
on
remember the
Nintendo
game just
eShop.
because of the name. Dinkum.
Embark on a colorful adventure. Save a mysterious planet in the platforming adventure Poptopia. Team up locally or online in this multiplayer-only game. On this planet, color is key. Attack enemies with the same color to defeat them. Each adventurer can only fire 2 colors, so you'll need to swap between them during battle. Timing is critical too. Work together to fire colors at the right time to overcome obstacles. You can also use items like shields to block lasers or drones to create platforms. Powerful bosses can be found at the end of stages. Team up to take them down. Additionally, in party mode, up to 4 pals can take on a variety of challenges together. A colorful co-op adventure awaits in Poptopia, launching on Nintendo Switch this holiday.
Tamagotchi Life?
Here, on this small island floating in the sea, are me characters, each living their own carefree lives.
When is the game coming out?
Let's take a look at what's happening in the Tomodachi Life Living the Dream game. You're in charge of this island.
This is on my bingo card.
You
so.
can create me characters of anyone you'd like living here. Base them on a friend, a family member, or even yourself. Once you've chosen their personality and voice,
My name is Anne.
your me is good to go.
I can't wait to start living here.
The me characters you create will enjoy their island life however they see fit.
It's one thing I've never done in my life.
Wonder what's
Friends
up?
at the beach playing maracas.
I'm so hungry.
Food for thought.
Yum.
Enjoy. Looks like that hit the spot.
You looked at that salad like it was
This
a Twinkie.
me looks
Come on.
bored all by their lonesome. Someone needs a pick-me-up.
Leave a charcoal with a Gramby. Oh, blap.
Oh, jeez.
They really hit it off, all thanks to this meetup.
Oh,
This is just a small slice of the life here on the island. Stay tuned for more information in the future.
Tomodachi Life, guys, is a very weird game, but people love it. Me news. Hey.
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news. This just in. Following previous reports of a 2026 release date, we can now confirm that Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream, launches next spring. More on
is
this
just
story
loaded.
as it develops.
Holy crud. Spring is loaded.
There was breaking news in that trailer. Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream will launch next spring. Please wait a little longer for this new dream life. Next up are games heading to Nintendo Switch
Here we
2,
go. This is the ones I will
including
type
some
in.
games that will also be available on Nintendo Switch.
Metroid Prime 4.
Let's go.
Come on.
Please.
Just start.
Dash, slash, and clash in these games.
Little sizzle real time.
Get over here
Hey.
and choose your fighter in this
Another bingo.
collection of Mortal Kombat classics. This compilation features multiple classic games from the 90s and early 2000s, including arcade, console, and handheld versions. Friendship matters, so fight your pals locally or take the in-game tournament global with added support for online play. Want a break from combat? Dive into an interactive documentary that includes concept art, archival
Boone?
footage, and exclusive interviews
I
with
think it was,
the
yeah.
original creators. Prepare to test your might when Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection launches digitally on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch October 30th, and physically
Whole
December
game is on
12th.
card on
good.
Switch 2.
Yep.
Let's finish this.
Experience
Final
the
Fantasy?
first game in the Final Fantasy VII Remake trilogy.
When's the release?
Step into the role of Cloud Strife, a former member of Shinra's elite soldier unit. While he's working as a mercenary, the legendary hero Sephiroth, who supposedly died on a past mission, suddenly appears. The fate of the planet is now in your hands. Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade launches on the Nintendo
they
Switch 2
pushed it.
system January
They
22nd.
pushed it. It's January. Okay.
Save the
That's
world
soon.
from malicious machines
Still
in
good.
this action roguelite adventure. Battle foes to rescue robot allies. Collect resources and create a place for others to call home. Then, customize your weapon classes and unlock powerful abilities. You can also catch fish, harvest crops, and craft items between missions. Online, you can team up with friends in co-op or via game share. Mouse controls are also supported on Nintendo Switch 2. Linked Banner of the Spark launches on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch later today.
Okay.
Cool.
80s
82.
Yeah, let's go. Shadow drop today. Let's see.
Well, daughter of Hades, princess of the underworld, it would seem that you are finally prepared. But Time itself is against us. And war has come to Mount Olympus. Shall you rush now to your family's defense?
I can see Halloween for this too.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
I love this game, this experience.
Or shall you
Me too.
strike our enemy in the heart of the underworld?
The last game was a shadow drop. Right before this. What if they do back-to-backs?
You know me, Headmistress. I'll do both. Death to Kronos.
Prepare to battle beyond the underworld of Greek myth in Hades 2. Play as the princess of the underworld to take on the sinister titan of time. Wield powerful weapons of night, the Sister Blades, the Moonstone Axe, the Witch's Staff, and more. Cast a binding circle to ensnare your enemies and gain the upper hand. Along the way, the gods of Olympus will grant you new skills and abilities. Mix and match to find the most powerful combinations. Each time you set out, you'll be faced with different choices. And you'll keep growing stronger and unlocking new upgrades. Discover new secrets and unravel the story. On Nintendo Switch 2, experience the action in up to 120 frames per second in TV mode.
Yes.
Hades 2 launches first for consoles on Nintendo
September
Switch 2
25th?
and Nintendo Switch September 25th.
Physicals all the way in November.
Holy crap,
though.
that's soon.
Physicals
New
in
Amiibo
November.
figures
though, guys.
right in.
Kirby
The
Air
Kirby
Riders.
Air Riders game is coming soon, and 2 new
Another one on the
Amiibo
bingo
are
card.
also on the way.
Cool.
Tap them to summon figure players that you can train. Your figure players will level up as they compete, and their machine's proficiency level will also increase. Plus, with the Amiibo, you can swap riders. Just like in the game, you can choose your rider and machine. Levels are also transferred over. These 2 new Amiibo will be available November 20th, the same day as the game's launch. Be on the lookout for even more Kirby Air Riders Amiibo updates in the future. And a second Kirby Air Riders Direct, hosted by the game's director, Mr. Sakurai,
Another
is
45
also
minutes
on the
of
way.
Air Riders. Another
Dang.
45 minutes. Let's go.
Hey. That's good. Oh, there we
Age of
go.
Imprisonment.
There we go.
Let's go, baby.
Finally find out this year.
Another pick. I'm sure you have this on your card, Nate.
Oh, yeah.
After traveling back in time, Princess Zelda meets the first king of Hyrule, Rauru, and the queen, Sonia. She joins them to take on Demon King Ganondorf in a conflict that will come to be known as the Imprisoning War. Take on hordes of enemies as you fight alongside your
It's
allies.
like my childhood dream coming true.
Like this brave Korok.
Oh, the Korok!
Get familiar with your allies' abilities so you know which character to swap to in any situation. Zonai devices can bring water, wind, and other effects to combat. Make strategic use of them to counter your enemies and alter the flow of battle.
That's cool.
Oh,
Pair
Tornado.
up with nearby allies to unleash mighty sync strikes. Depending on the pair, sync strikes can deal high damage or have a variety of other effects. Invite a friend to fight alongside
There we
you
go.
in split-screen co-op. And with Game Share, you can play together on 2 separate
There we go,
systems,
Game Share
even if
support.
only one player has the game. Uncover ancient truths that were only glimpsed in The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom.
Oh, fighting Gleeok midair? Hell yeah.
Hyrule Warriors: Age of Imprisonment launches on
November
Nintendo
6th?
Switch 2
Oh.
November 6th.
November 6th!
Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
Beautiful.
That's spring in Australia, baby. My theory on that was right.
Yep.
Let's go. Dragon Quest?
Right. That's
Dragon
enough for
Quest
one day.
7.
Time for me to head back to the
Dragon
castle.
Quest. I recognized it right
And
away.
remember, not
haven't
a
even played this
word
game.
about this
I just
place to
recognized it.
anyone. There's more to the world than this island, and we're going to
People in
prove
Japan
it.
are going nuts right now.
Okay.
The whole country's on
1,
shutdown.
2, 3.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
Dude, it looks, this art style is awesome.
Here's another 10 million $.
This is what the original art looked like.
Yes.
It all
Yes.
began with a spark of curiosity. Guided by a mysterious tablet, a group of young heroes embark
Hell
on a
yeah.
journey to reclaim a lost world. As they venture into the unknown, they'll encounter mighty foes and a myriad of twists and trials. What awaits them beyond it all?
Music's so good.
Oh yeah. We get it.
I always love the mustache, man.
Yep. Oh wow.
Dragon Quest 7 reimagined.
I like
That's
that name.
the spirit. Look
February
out, world.
Soon.
Here we come.
Oh.
What is up with
Pre-orders are
like
today.
quarter one?
Yeah,
That
quarter
was
one
Dragon
next year
Quest
is-
7 Reimagined. We hope you're looking forward to the journey ahead in this reimagined world.
Dude, early 2026 is
Now,
packed.
we'd like to announce 2 things. First, here's some news about the Nintendo Today smart device app.
Okay, what's new?
The app continues to deliver all sorts of information about Nintendo games and characters on a daily basis. And we're adding a new Kirby
Yeah, that
theme.
was a 7, guys. You're right. That was a 7.
We're also delivering information regularly about
Could argue
Kirby
it's
Air
the second
Riders leading
7.
up to the game's release.
'Cause we had
So
Final
please
Fantasy
check
7.
that out. Secondly, we have news about Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack. Please take a look at this.
Oh, was it? Are we gonna get Dreamcast or something crazy?
Wait a second. I recognize this music.
I do too.
Coming
What
to
is it?
Nintendo Classics.
Virtual Boy!
Virtual Boy.
What? Virtual Boy!
You'll be able to enjoy a collection of Virtual Boy games in stereoscopic 3D while playing on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch. In order to play, you'll need this dedicated accessory.
Oh, they have a dedicated
This
accessory for it.
recreates the form of the original Virtual Boy hardware
This is perfect.
by inserting a console to play.
Oh my god.
Both
is
Nintendo
awesome.
Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch are supported.
Oh, that is so cool, dude.
That's gangster.
Play Mario's
That is the
Tennis,
best.
Pinball,
Galactic Pinball, Tellero Boxer, and more.
Wow.
The 14 classic games shown here
Wow.
plan to be released over time. Virtual
The entire
Boy
library.
Nintendo Classics is scheduled to launch February
Okay,
17th.
Nintendo, I don't make enough money for all this. Can we calm down a
The
little bit?
dedicated accessory needed to play Virtual Boy Nintendo
This
Classics will be available in the
This
future.
accessory is going to be sold out for
This
years.
is proof
Cardboard
that there's going to
model
be
of
a
the
DS
accessory
thing
will
coming
also be
soon.
available.
Labo version.
Ooh.
A regular version and a cardboard.
This is
Wow.
proof to
We
me
hope
that
you're
we're going to
looking
get a
forward
DS
to Virtual
attachment
Boy, Nintendo
down the line.
Classics. Okay,
Nintendo's not
let's see some
taking
more
anything off the
headlines.
table. Everything's possible on this system.
The Crimson Butterfly soars again. Minakami Village, a place said to have vanished from the map. But when twin sisters, Mio and
Fatal
Mayu,
Frame remake,
find
baby.
themselves lost and
Not
wander
so.
into the village, they encounter the unthinkable.
Right, let's get some horror on Switch 2.
The victims of a past tragedy. Now, Mio must use the camera obscura, a device that can pacify the unsettled ghosts and find a way home. But as she delves deeper into the mystery,
Don't let go of my hand.
Mayu's sanity slips away. Where will the Crimson Butterfly lead them?
That Virtual Boy accessory is going to be sold out for years.
Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly Remake
I probably won't
launches
even
on
be
the
able to get it
Nintendo
next year. It'll be
Switch
gone
2
so quick.
system early next year. Upgrade your play with the Nintendo Switch 2 editions of these games.
Okay, Switch 2 edition.
In the
Okay.
Nintendo Switch 2 edition of One Piece Pirate Warriors 4, you'll face off against more on-screen enemies than ever before as you aim to become King of the Pirates. Enjoy camera
Overcooked
play
2?
and
Oh, nice.
more in Overcooked 2, Nintendo Switch 2 edition. Serve up dishes and reactions while you cook together. Mouse controls are
Valley?
cropping up in the Nintendo
Oh,
Switch
Michaela's
2
gonna be
edition
happy.
of
The last two
Stardew
games I
Valley.
bought her. This
Plus,
and
up to
Overcooked.
4 friends locally can play in split-screen multiplayer. And with Game Share, up to 4 players can play together if one person has the game.
Nice.
5 new levels, including
Human Fall
Candyland and Museum, are dropping in with Human Fall Flat Nintendo Switch 2 edition. Plus, with mouse controls, you can enjoy a new way to wobble with physics-based fun. Craving more to clean?
PowerWash Simulator.
PowerWash.
PowerWash Simulator makes its triumphant return with a shiny new entry in the relaxing Clean 'em Up series. Unholster your washer and effortlessly blast the dirt away as you transform your sullied surroundings into squeaky clean scenes. Make use of new tools and supplies, including enhanced soap, a surface cleaner, additional power washers, and rigging equipment for those hard-to-reach places. Wash your way through a fresh campaign as you explore even more of Muckingham. Then venture into new, grimy locations, including Detergento and Lubra City. After a hard day's work, take some time to unwind in your home base and spruce up the place with furniture and accessories you've collected. And for the first time, up to 4 players can make progress in the campaign together in online co-op, or split the work between 2 players with local split screen. Very satisfying indeed. Sit back, relax, and clean to your heart's content when PowerWash Simulator 2 launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 system this fall. The fruit matching phenomenon returns.
Okay.
Suika game is back and rounder than ever. This time, the fruit falls toward the center of a circle, and you can drop it from any angle. It's 360 degrees of fruit dropping fun. If you combine fruits a certain number of times, it's super evolution time. When this is active, you can earn bonus points based on the number of fruits you merge. Plus, with the Nintendo Switch 2 version, you can play with others locally via Game Share. This allows you and up to 3 players to drop and merge fruit together in co-op. Rotate, aim, and go for the watermelon when Suika Game Planet launches on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch this winter.
Okay. Metroid? Yeah.
Looks like Bayonetta kind of. No, it's Metroid.
Metroid.
On a cycle, dude.
Yeah. On a cycle. What is happening?
Hey, we did it for Breath of the Wild. We're doing it for Metroid.
Yeah, right. Oh, it's an open world?
What the heck, dude?
Is it open world?
Oh my gosh!
Is Metroid open world?
Whoa! Whoa!
What the heck?
Oh my god!
Is this even Prime 4? Is this online? What is this? What the heck? Wow! Oh my gosh! What the heck?
It is! It
Is it
is!
Prime?
It's Metroid
Yeah!
Prime 4!
Holy crap! I was like, what's gonna be the different thing? Third person thing? Different gameplay loop? Dude!
Open world
Dude.
too?
Oh my gosh! Wow!
This looks so incredible!
Wow!
Oh my god!
Whoa!
Release date? No.
Come on, finally!
Come on.
Please!
This year!
December 4th!
Yeah.
That's my date!
Paul Gale called it! Paul Gale
That's my
called
date!
it!
Yeah!
Oh, you called 12-4?
Yeah, you
Absolutely! Oh,
Yeah,
man,
absolutely.
dude.
Look at these amiibo, dude!
awesome.
December 4th.
Oh,
And that's November 6th.
that sucks.
Amiibo, right?
Not up for Game of the
Oh
Year,
my
but that's
gosh.
okay. What's this? Excuse me? DK...
This is where
Donkey
you're
Kong
from,
DLC
DK?
for Bonanza?
This island is beautiful.
DLC?
DLC is smashing its way into Donkey Kong Bonanza. This new edition lets you barrel around DK Island, the home of some familiar faces.
Wow.
Oh, cool.
Oh, beautiful.
And if you finish the main game story, Void Kong will offer you a position in the ranks of the Void Company.
What do you think?
Wow.
What do you think?
Ready.
Hell no.
Your mission? Collect as much shiny green ore as you can in Emerald Rush.
Oh my god.
Meet your emerald quota within the time limit to clear each round. The key to amassing emeralds is collecting fossils to gain perks.
Sure.
Collect a fossil and you'll get to pick from 3 random ones.
Okay.
Perks have different effects, like getting more emeralds from defeated enemies or more jam-packed treasure chests. There are all sorts to choose from. Gain and stack perks, then collect oodles of emeralds. You can also smash Vanadium gems to gain random skills that power up Donkey Kong during your run. Your perks and skills reset after each run.
Okay.
But Fossil and Vanadium gem locations stay the same. Refine your winning strategy with each go. When a run ends, you'll earn in-game rewards based on how well you did. Playing can net you new fashions and statues to display on DK Island. Plus, you'll get to play Emerald Rush on more layers.
Oh, hell yeah.
Take on the challenge to earn that promotion. The Donkey Kong Bonanza,
Later today.
DK Island, and Emerald
Oh,
Rush
cool.
paid DLC launches on Nintendo Switch 2 later today.
Damn.
Plus,
goodness.
a free demo of the
Free
main
demo.
game will also be available on Nintendo
There we go.
eShop later today.
Powerful drop.
Donkey Kong Bonanza is getting paid DLC called DK Island and Emerald Rush. Please look forward to collecting lots of emeralds in Emerald Rush and exploring this modern take on DK Island.
I can't do a
Next,
40-day countdown.
please take a look at this.
Yeah, you can. No countdown for that one. What's this? Pokemon?
Pokey. Oh shoot, the spin-off.
Yeah. The spin-off.
Again.
Ditto. Okay. Broken Pokedex. What the? Dittos are hilarious.
This land is just waiting to be shaped.
Are they Minecraft Pokemon?
By a Ditto that looks like a human? And what's that in the grass? Oh, that's Bulbasaur, a grass-type Pokemon. What's this? Looks like Ditto's got an idea.
Leafage.
By learning this move, you can make grass grow. Squirtle's water gun will keep it all healthy. As nature flourishes, so do the Pokemon.
They just make a farming sim for
Collect rocks and wood to build with.
Yeah.
Till the fields and grow delicious crops.
Yeah, a farming sim for Pokemon.
Build homes for the Pokemon you meet. There's so much to do here.
Interesting.
No need to rush, though. Go at your own pace. And you'll have a wonderful space before you know it.
Dude, people are gonna love this game.
Don't think it's spring also.
Probably.
Like Animal Crossing and Pokemon.
Yeah, it's one of those cozy games. Cozy games.
Pokemon Poptopia.
Oh, not spring. Okay, that's good. That's Koei Tecmo. Nice.
Oh,
A
interesting.
brand new Pokemon game is coming to Nintendo Switch 2. We hope you're looking forward to Pokemon Poptopia, where a Ditto with a human appearance builds a new life with other Pokemon. Next, we have information about another Pokemon game, which launches very soon.
Okay.
Legends, yeah. One of the dumbest looking megas. Okay. A little quick ad for the game. All right.
It appears that new Mega Evolved Pokemon have been discovered in Lumio City, where people and Pokemon live. Pokemon Legends ZA launches October 16th. We have one more Pokemon trailer. Please take a look.
Champions? Pokken tournament?
I think it might be.
Yeah, I think it actually might be.
Dang.
XY.
Yeah,
Mega Dimension. What is this? Oh, they're announcing the deal. I always hate when they do this.
Okay.
The game's not even out yet and you announce paid DLC. I always hate that.
Pokemon
I always hate
Legends
that.
ZA is getting paid DLC called Mega Dimension.
I always hate when they do that.
Raichu has 2 different Mega Evolutions. How do you think
How about
they'll
don't tell me
perform?
about the DLC before I played the
More
game?
details
Thanks.
will be shared in the future.
I hate when people do
Let's
this.
move on to some more headlines.
A lot of companies do that, and I hate it.
Ready for some killer fun in the sun?
Killer Return to Paradise.
Are you okay? You seem pretty out of it.
Originally released over 10 years ago, Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair is making the ultimate comeback. While on a school trip to Jabberwock Island, you and your classmates are trapped in a murderous game. After each deadly incident, a heated class trial will begin. In high-speed detective action, you'll shoot down contradictions and counter opponents to reveal the truth. And
X2.
along with the main game, an additional story is included. One incident will trigger an entirely new scenario with different victims and culprits.
The wait is over. The next class trial is about to begin.
Danganronpa 2x2 launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems next year. Make history in the 3 kingdoms. Dynasty Warriors Origins is marching on to Nintendo Switch 2.
Yes.
The 3 kingdoms, an era of warring factions. As a nameless hero, join forces with Xiao Xiao, Sun Jian, or Liu Bei on your journey to become a true warrior. Your choices will influence your story and may even alter historical events from the 3 kingdoms. Plus, paid DLC is on the way. Choose a different path and experience new developments that weren't in the main story. Walk your own path and become a one-man army. When Dynasty Warriors Origins and the DLC both launch on Nintendo Switch 2, January 22nd.
Isn't that the same day as Final Fantasy?
2 fates are now intertwined.
I think it's the same
Let's go
day.
look again.
Pretty sure it's the same day.
Monster Hunter? Stories?
Yeah, it's gotta be stories. Yeah.
Yep.
Welcome to the sprawling world of
Yeah, it's the
Monster
same- it's
Hunter,
the same day as
where all
Final
sorts
Fantasy.
of monsters live.
I don't know
By
about choosing
bonding
that
with
date.
certain creatures called monsties, you can traverse the land, climb cliffs, swim across water, and fly through the air as you freely explore the map. However, a strange phenomenon that causes petrification now threatens the world. It's up to you to venture forth and find the source of the danger in order to prevent total calamity. Raise your monsties, bond with them, and work together to face whatever stands in your path. Monster Hunter Stories 3, Twisted Reflection, soars onto Nintendo Switch 2, March 13th.
Jeez. Are we gonna keep up?
Wow. Well, it's not Virtual Fighter.
Hey.
Oh, Virtual Fighter.
Hey, this was online. Bingo card, baby.
Got that on my card.
This guy is 7.
Can't remember if I put FC on or not. I'll have to double check. I had this.
Got that on my card.
Yep, I have that on my card. Dragon Quest 1 Suichi. Yeah, I think Gamer's screwed right now.
Yeah. I heard very good things about this game.
And this was announced like yesterday or the day before.
Got that on my card.
Yeah, Little Nightmares 3.
Got that on my card.
Persona 3 reload. Demo today, guys. What is it? This is the one more thing. Resident Evil.
Resident Evil.
Better announce Requiem, not just 7.
This looks like Mansion from 1.
It does.
It does, yeah.
That's what I'm thinking, Paul.
They better announce like a bunch of them right now.
One remake.
Yes.
Again,
yeah.
Oh no, that's Requiem.
That's Requiem, yeah.
Who was it?
Dunno.
Well, there you go.
They asked for Miss Ashcroft.
Just be day and date. Just be day and date. Requiem's
Holy
badass.
crap.
Requiem's so good, guys. We got to play
Yes,
it.
it's amazing.
Oh, you're FBI?
This is on my bingo card, by the way.
Investigating all
Just
these
had to throw that
strange
out there.
deaths, huh?
So the RE engine's working quite well on Switch too.
We're getting all the RE engine games, and we're getting Requiem. This is looking pretty good. Little bit of hair issues.
Means
but-
Monster Hunter Wild is in play, right?
Ooh.
Coming.
Is it?
Keep moving.
What's wrong?
I'll explain later.
Wait for it.
I've been watching you. You're not like other people, you know. You're quite unique.
Tell me what's going on.
Something important.
I'm scared.
Grace.
There's the big old lady. I recognize you.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, we ran into that big old lady
destiny.
already playing the game. Oh, yes. It's also going to be day and date. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, day and date.
Massive W.
Huge W.
And here's 7.
Yeah.
Yep. They're gonna boom, 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 boom.
Yes.
Yes.
Same day.
A brand new
Same
entry in
day.
the Resident Evil series is launching
Now they're
on
bingo for me
Nintendo
too, yeah.
Switch 2.
789.
We hope you're
Oh.
looking forward to Resident
That's
Evil
insane.
Requiem, where you'll face
There we go.
unknown nightmares. Plus, Resident Evil 7 Biohazard, the first in the series with a first-person perspective.
Yeah.
And Resident Evil Village,
Yeah.
which broke new ground for the
So
series.
we have our
also
3 sevens,
launched the
guys.
same day.
It was Dragon Quest, Final Fantasy, and Resident Evil. Those are 3 sevens. Guys,
Thank
we
you
had
for
Final
watching
Fantasy.
so far.
Come on. Keep up.
Next will be our last announcement.
Here we go. Our one more
Please
thing.
take a look.
Oh my god.
What is it?
Oh my god.
What is it?
Xenoblade.
That's it.
Or is it the new IP from Monolith?
Fire Emblem or
Could be Fire Emblem,
It
yeah.
could be Fire Emblem too.
Yeah. Fire Emblem. It's gotta be Fire Emblem.
Fire. Looking fire.
Bold warriors, draw now upon your strength. Hold fast to the devotion in your beating hearts. Hear me now as I declare that the heroic games have begun.
I only want to fight so I can save my
looks
father's
good.
life.
yep.
What I seek is a great strength.
Let's go,
An
man.
unyielding strength for any foe. Sheer strength to uphold the faith I hold dear. Above all, I need the strength to lead my people. Strength enough for a queen!
It is imperative that I face it again. I must cull it with this blade.
My full strength.
There's a man I hate so much that simply killing him will not satisfy me. For that reason, I refuse to die.
You won't let you hurt her!
And now warm blood is served in a crude cup.
You think I'd let you deny me my feelings?
I refuse to accept defeat. Not now!
For those who stand upon the final stage, I shall grant whatever wish you may desire. So say I, the Divine Sovereign, that I vow to you.
Yes. Fortune's Weave.
Fortune's Weave.
No year?
The years were long, weren't they? Have you forgotten me so soon?
No, I have not. Next year.
Nice.
Oh, and it looked like there might have been some social stuff going on at the beginning. So
That was the trailer for Fire Emblem, Fortune's Weave, the latest in the series. This intertwining story happens alongside the thrilling, heroic games. What kinds of stories await? Please stay tuned for future updates.
I love Fire Emblem.
That's all for today's Nintendo Direct. Thank you for watching.
Sorry, Paul. No Zelda, man.
No Zelda.
I'm glad I was right about that. No Zelda. All right.
Wow.
Actually, I wanted to be wrong, to be fair. Okay. All right.
And actually, this is an hour and 6 minutes, so it is now longer officially than the April one.
It is officially the longest. Give me a second here, guys. 1 second here. I'm going to turn off. This isn't as smooth a transition as usual. Do that. And we got to do this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to turn that off. Stop streaming. Okay. All right. 1 second, guys. Everything's all messed up. That said, what are we thinking? What's the initial reactions, initial thoughts, guys, as I get this fixed on my end?
Excellent, in my opinion. Only thing I didn't get was kind of a new Mario, but we got a new Yoshi, so that's within the realm, and a new Zelda. But we finally got Hyrule Warriors: Age of Imprisonment release date, and everything else was like excellent. Things I couldn't anticipate, and then things that really delivered, like Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. What is going to be a different hook beyond just being an amazing game? And it's sure enough like this third-person perspective stuff, open world on a motorcycle. Didn't see that coming, but I was wondering, could it be gunship? Could it be just running around as third person? That was like probably the highlight game announcement for me, or like the revelation, you know? I don't know. Virtual Boy, dude. I don't want to take too much time. Initial impressions, though, awesome. How about you guys?
Yeah. There was a lot of games. We got a lot of dates. Q1/Q2 is going to be insane for Switch 2.
Oh my gosh, it's
just for Nintendo. I don't, not counting other consoles, but good lord, that's going to be really, really busy and fun. Happy to see Age of Imprisonment coming this year. Always believed Metroid would be 2025. Happy to see that's still a fact. December.
You know, one thing
they mentioned in the trailer, the book too. You saw that.
Yeah. You know something we didn't get today? Elden Ring.
Elden Ring?
Yeah.
Yeah, the release date.
Interesting.
And no Duskbloods, which I thought we would see Duskbloods.
Duskbloods, it could be a later in 2026 game. They could probably wait till February for that. But Elden Ring's supposed to be this year, so I'm wondering, because we saw Final Fantasy got pushed just a little bit, guys, just to January. We have an exact release date, so I'm not too mad about that getting pushed because it is just 1 month out of the year. It's fine. But Elden Ring not getting a release date makes me wonder if that game's also been pushed potentially, which I'm not going to be against if it's about actually trying to release it with better performance.
I agree with that.
Yeah, if that's the reason, it could still be announced. Like, there's not really any other events though, until the Game Awards, right? That would have.
I mean, unless they have another direct, or they let.
I don't think there'll be another Nintendo, or there could be another third-party direct, I suppose.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, sounds good, Paul. Yeah, there could be a third-party direct. That's entirely possible. You know, it's not out of the realm possibility, guys, to have another third-party direct this year or another Indie World. They've done that in the later parts of the year, so I guess that is possible. There could be a third-party direct, and then Elden Ring might be one of the big drops there. We had a couple super chats I want to get to here. Tabby
Pitts has donated $2,000 and says, "Yes, I got FE. Come on."
Yeah, dude, brand new Fire Emblem. That is so hype, and it looks like it's probably going to be like a 3-house style one. Obviously, we'll get more details on that next year. Reaper
BM has donated $2 and says the hype was too high for this direct to succeed.
I mean, I disagree. Like, this is what happened. Things happened that I expected. The Resident Evil, right? I expected Resident Evil. I think it was smart to initially reveal it with Requiem, because that's the one that's like, they would have just started with 7 and 8. Yeah, you could have surprised us with Requiem, but Requiem's the one that everyone wants. Day and date. It's day and date. In addition to, we're getting the other games as well the same day, which there's just a Resident Evil overload that day, but they play locally. These aren't cloud versions. So that is awesome to see. It goes to show the RE engine doing its thing. For people who thought there was only two out of the 7 for the 7 games, guys, Final Fantasy 7 Intergrade, Dragon Quest 7, Resident Evil 7. Those were your 3 7s. Those were the 3 7s. Very, like, yeah. As soon as they showed RE7, that was the third.
People should not underestimate at all. I'm just saying, Dragon Quest 7, that is massive scale. I didn't want to predict Dragon Quest 7 because I guess I didn't want to get my hopes up like too much that would actually happen, especially with 1 and 2 coming out.
Hey, Mac's not cool. Where was that news at? Apparently, you can buy Galaxy 2 separate from Galaxy 1.
Yeah, that was in the direct.
Was it? I missed that part.
You can buy both separately.
Okay, because I know some people have like 3D All-Stars, so like maybe they don't want to double dip like that, you know?
Yeah. Collectors obviously will be picking that up.
Collectors, but like if you already have,
keeping it price sealed.
Yeah, probably. You mean you?
And then buying it digitally.
You mean you, Stash? You're just talking about yourself.
Yeah.
So no, this is crazy. I put up a poll about how people would rate this direct. We got like 300 votes already. This is the most split I've ever seen people rate a direct. 26% give it an A, 29 give it a B, 24 give it a C, and 21 give it a D. Dude, people are all over on their opinions on this.
Wow. That is extremely split.
I've never seen a split like this. That's wow. Here, guys, I'll put some music up for you guys. 1 second here.
I got a quick super chat from Extreme. $5 super chat. That direct was awesome. Also, Hades 2 is up for pre-order already.
Good.
Yeah. I think they announced the pre-orders begin today. I think there was like the fine text on the bottom. But yeah, I've literally never seen a split like this in the community. B has the lead, but I mean, it's so tight. I was actually paying attention to the chat a little bit, and the crazy thing about paying attention to the chat is that there was a really, like, people disappointed, people excited. This was a direct that was like unexpected. Like I would say, yeah, we have all the leaks and all the stuff. Some stuff leaked, like the Resident Evil, but the Dragon Quest 7, that was actually something that was been rumored for a bit, that they were going to do DQ7 for next year. Confirmed, obviously. I didn't know what it would look like. Really glad they kind of stuck with the original art style, if you actually pay attention to the OG. Really excited for that. It's going to do gangbusters in Japan. Like
insanity in Japan.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's going to do insane numbers in Japan. So, and I'm curious, obviously, I'm kind of glancing right now if there was any additional announcements in Japan, because sometimes they get different announcements. Haven't checked yet. That being said, this is, look, you guys want to know my honest opinion on the Direct? This is about an A- Direct for me. Not going to give it an A+, because personally, the Mario Anniversary announcements weren't as exciting as I wanted them to be. Yeah, we got Galaxy 2. Really excited about that. But it doesn't really look like a remaster. It just kind of looks like what they did with Galaxy 1 on, it's just HD'd, which is fine. And then Yoshi's cool, but then it kind of just looks like the art style is amazing. It kind of just looks like that very simplistic Yoshi that we've been getting for a long time, which means it's going to be really fun to play with people and my kids if there's multiplayer. But it's also not like, it's not going to blow my mind. It's just, I'll be done with the game in like 5 hours. So we didn't really get like a big, like the 3D Mario reveal would have been sick. This also tells me that I'm not saying 3D Mario is not next year, but 3D Mario might not be next year. I feel like they would have teased that. Yeah, to not have 3D Mario potentially in the first year of the platform, that like doesn't happen. Like we got the Wonder Switch 2 edition, and I'm like, cool. The extra content looks all right. Not really my jam. I don't really play a lot of multiplayer stuff with Wonder, so like a lot of what they showed off is multiplayer. That doesn't really interest me that much. I mean, maybe we have some fun as a podcast crew and get a little competitive because that's the way it gets. But outside of that, like on my own, I'm not really gonna do that much. I might play a little bit with my kids, but that's about it. So for me, the Wonder thing really wasn't that big a deal. Also, I'll note that, you know, remember what I said going into the Direct? And this is what really prevented it from being an A+. I needed to see something from Nintendo that showed why Switch 2 needs to exist. Fire Emblem's really the closest we got, and even that, what we saw feels like that could have been a Switch 1 game. And the DLC for Mario Wonder Switch 2 edition, that literally looks like it could just be on Switch 1. Like nothing they really showed looks like we needed a Switch 2. So that's why I'm giving it an A-. But you might go, well, wouldn't you rate it lower than that, Nate? Wouldn't you give it like a B or a C or maybe even a D because you weren't impressed by like the visuals and stuff outside of like obviously Resident Evil? No, because games ain't all about graphics, baby. There's a lot of really fucking good shit that was announced today. And ultimately, regardless of whether or not it proves the Switch 2 needs to exist, it proves why I play Nintendo games, because there's a lot of Nintendo stuff I'm hyped for today. Yeah, they're playing to the nostalgia a bit, of course.
Yeah.
But new stuff. You know, the Virtual Boy, never owned one. Be sick to kind of pretend that I own one if I can get my hands. I know they're also bringing like Labo cardboard back basically for it as well. I thought that was hilarious. I guess it's just, hey, yeah, we know everyone's not gonna be able to get this damn thing, but hey, don't worry, you can still play it. You just need the cardboard stuff. I'm like, all right, whatever. Like I'm just going through, you know, obviously Fire Emblem is the big one more thing. I'm a huge Fire Emblem person. So I saw some people being like, oh, it's Fire Emblem, who cares? I'm like, Fire Emblem got really big with Three Houses, really big with Awakening. It's one of Nintendo's tentpole IPs. And I love Fire Emblem. I'm a huge strategy game fan. So I'm almost as hyped for Fire Emblem as I would have been for 3D Mario. Like it is that big of a deal to me. So I loved what I saw there. The game looks gorgeous. This arena thing going on. There was definitely moments there when I'm like, oh, they're teasing waifus right here. It is what it is. That's the way Fire Emblem is these days. That's social aspects. So I'm excited for that. Obviously, you know, the Resident Evils were a big win. Really shows we're pretty much going to get everything from Capcom at some point. Wilds is the wild card because it still doesn't run well on anything, but
that I want everyone to know how huge this is. Like even if you're not like Mr. P-Nug in chat, he's not a fan of Resident Evil, which is fine. What's important is that this engine is running on Switch 2
and the latest
and it's an engine that like we said with Wilds, I played on PS5 and struggles. So the fact that they're able to get this engine though over there on Switch 2 and
with their latest,
Requiem,
with their latest and greatest game using the engine, that's the big deal.
It's a big vote of confidence for the system.
Yeah. So that was a big moment for anyone who's thinking about, again, third-party support coming to Switch 2. We're getting Requiem. We got Outlaws. We're getting Elden Ring. Like, the system is proving that we should be expecting some big third-party stuff. Legend ZA, another liked the showing of the Megas, hated the announcement of paid DLC. They did it, I know it was like back-to-back games where they announced like paid DLC for a game that's not out yet. I'm like, come on. I hate when companies do this because I don't know about everyone in the audience. It always feels like to me, when you announce paid DLC before a game releases, you're announcing content you cut from the game to sell to me. It's what it always feels like every time. I don't want to hear about paid DLC. You should still be working on the main game. If you're not, then it should be out already. That's what I've always felt that way. We have another super chat here from Leo Aguilar.
Leo Aguilar, Laguilar90, has donated $4.99 and says, not sure why Kirby Air Riders needs 2 directs. And Metroid Prime 4 gets a minute trailer and a release date. So confused about this.
Yeah, by the way, Nash Rita was wrong. They did not announce a Metroid Prime 4 direct. It was Kirby Air Riders direct. You know what's interesting? I mean, they announced it's coming. They didn't even tell us when it is. I'll tell you why Sakurai is getting a second direct, because it's Sakurai. And he gets what he wants from Nintendo. It's pretty... Remember all the Sakurai presents and everything? I think Nintendo just lets him do whatever he wants. Truly. I truly think that that's just how it operates at Nintendo. It's, yeah, you're Sakurai. You want another direct? Fine, have another direct. We don't care. Like, I legitimately just think they just let him do what he wants. Because they want to keep him happy, because he's still making games just for Nintendo. So, while not actually officially working for Nintendo. He can leave any time and work for any company, do anything he wants, and he keeps choosing Nintendo. So, got to keep the man happy. And you know what? To be fair, he did say at the end of the last direct, there's a lot more things about this game that we don't know about yet. So, could be more game modes, could be more other crazy stuff going on. What happens if this direct has like announcement of crossovers with other IP? You know, there could be some crazy stuff in another direct. So we'll see. It's kind of insane because that game comes out in 2 months. Yes, Dash?
My chat's coming through with a few updated news articles. DK DLC is $20.
Okay.
Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 are $40 each.
Okay.
I've asked them how much the physical will cost.
Yeah,
because the physical is 1 plus 2, and I'm hoping it's 60.
Yeah, I'm hoping it's
going to
60.
presume, since it's a Switch 1 game.
Yeah.
And then Final Fantasy VII Remake, $39.99.
Wow.
Okay.
Competitive pricing.
That's a good price.
That's really nice.
Yeah, I thought for sure that was going to be. Yeah, I thought that was
and Metroid Prime 4 is 80.
Oh.
80 on Switch 2, 70 on Nintendo Switch.
That's what I
probably.
Wait.
So it's like Tears of the Kingdom.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Okay.
I got one more. Final Fantasy VII Remake is 87 gigabytes, so we know that's a key card.
I feel okay. I gotta stop for a moment. $80 and 70 on Switch 1. Just say you're killing Metroid Prime 4.
I don't know. I mean, after that showing, if we get
it doesn't matter. It doesn't
we're
matter
going to get a dedicated direct for this.
It doesn't matter how. I'm just going to say, it doesn't matter how hyped people are. Because the bottom line, the people that are hyped are the people that already love Metroid. You're not going to convince people that are on the fence or new players to try something for 80 or 70 bucks on a system that Tears of the Kingdom can get away with 70 because Zelda's massive on right? Like Zelda, Mario could probably get away with 70 on Switch 1. Metroid's not an IP that can get away with that, I don't think.
Published is now saying that Metroid Prime 4 Switch 2 edition is showing $69.99 for digital.
Okay. Yeah, my audience is yelling at me right now. It's 70 on Switch 2, 60 on Switch 1. That's what I expected.
Perfect.
That's what it should be. Yeah, 80,
okay.
70 and 80 would have been killer. 60, 70.
Thank you, Published.
Thank you.
Will it be 60 and 70 digital?
Okay.
70 and 60 and 70 digital, 70 and 80 physical? Or is that not correct? We gotta make sure.
Yeah.
Metroid Prime 4.
That's a big difference.
Check.
Like if it's 60 and 70 period, that's great. If it's 60 and 70 digital, but 70 and 80 respectively physical, oh.
Okay, I gotta fight back on this one comment. Hold on. Yance, Yetta, and other people that are saying that Metroid Prime 4 Beyond's not even worth 70. Just tell me you've never played a Metroid Prime game. These are 95 plus rated games every time they come out. They're Game of the Year contenders every time they come out. Come on now. Get out of here. That it ain't even worth 70. We're talking about a game of the year level contending game. Come on. And it looks incredible. They open world the SOB so much we have to have a motorcycle. Like, that's crazy. I don't think like, if you say it's not worth 70, you just don't know how good Metroid Prime games are. Like, consistently top tier games. Like, consistently. And by the way, Yanketta, you can just get it on Switch 1 for 60. You don't have to pay 70. Buy a Switch 1. Like, they have options. Someone saying it's 80 on the eShop. Hold on. Let me go to the eShop quick, because gotta remember there's different regions as well. So it could be like 80 Canadian. That's not gonna be 80 US. So let me see on the eShop here. Loading right now. Loading. It's taking a while to load. Okay. Now it's sick. Let's see if I can share this with you guys.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, let me share this. So the US eShop, because that's where I'm from. Can't speak to other countries, of course. It is not. Hold on, let me see here. Let me share the right screen here. Here we go. It always takes a moment to pop in the Discord here. Come on. Entire screen. Here we go. Let's do that. There we go. All right. So, guys, as you see here, this is the Nintendo Switch version on the eShop. I'm literally on nintendo.com/US/store. $60. Okay.
There we go.
70. So there you go. On the eShop, it is 60 and 70 in the US. There's no doubt about the digital price on the eShop in the US, because I'm on the US store. Canadian store obviously usually be $10 more.
Can you see if someplace like BestBuy.com or GameStop has it physical, that we could see if they do? Is it indeed 80 for a physical and 70 physical for Switch, or is that just not? Because there you go, right there. If anybody was worried, no, it's 60 and 70.
They don't even have it listed yet. So, and I'm not surprised it's not listed yet. The physical always, takes a little bit to get listed. So that doesn't surprise me. So there you guys go. On the eShop, though, it's 60 and 70. I don't know if there's been additional announcements. I got to start scouring the news websites and see what's going on, or Twitter.
Yeah.
Twitter usually has a bunch of breaking headlines. Let's see here.
Extreme said Persona 3 Reload demo is up.
Yeah.
So I'm going to download that before you hit the road later.
Yeah. They announced that was coming today. Special Nick is DMing me right now, just to remind everyone that he's the one who broke the story like 6 months ago on my live stream that we were getting Galaxy 2. So shout out to him and his source. Thank you for that.
Well, I did predict it on like the first podcast I was ever on with you during the Nintendo Prime podcast.
Yeah, you did. He knew about it from a source that he had. He also knew the price of Switch 2 and the release month and a bundle. So like,
do you remember that?
Yeah. So credit to him for that. I did bring that up in my video yesterday. So that's another thing from the video yesterday that was right. Age of Imprisonment looks incredible, of course. Happy to see it's November.
We got a little bit more of a tease of that body that from the last Direct, the third-party showcase. Remember, we saw what looked like was Link constructed in a resurrection bed of some sorts.
Yep.
And then this trailer, there was that figurine gliding down, kind of like how Link soars down.
Yep.
And we still didn't get to see too much, but I think that was that Link created construct or whatever it's going to be, so that we could still play as a type of Link in this game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I saw it briefly in the trailer. I'm like, I don't think Zelda. I think that's that Link that they were building or whatever in the last trailer.
Yep, I see all the
and two-player looking good.
I see all the confirmations on the prices, guys. Final Fantasy VII. God, what a great price! That's a killer price. What's it going for on PlayStation right now? What are they charging for it over there? Is it price competitive or is it still cheaper over there? Remake, integrate, PSN. Let's see here. On PSN, they're selling the same game for... Obviously, it'll be on sale this holiday, guys. That's why I'm trying to look now before the holiday sales hit. Do they have a price here? I thought... Oh, it's probably still loading. Like if I hit... Let me click buy now. Let me see here. I assume. See, do we know if it's just the standard edition or is it going to be? Do we have the Wait, no, we have the intermission. No, it's got to be standard edition because it's digital. I don't think it has a digital art book and stuff. I don't think that was never announced for Nintendo. I hate their physical store is not telling, or their digital store is not giving me a price. This is stupid. On my web browser. Let me try again. Yeah, it's on. Dude, it's on. Oh, it's $40. It is $40.
Integrate.
Yeah, it's integrated as $40 on the PlayStation Store, or obviously if you have PSN at this point, it's included with PSN.
I'm glad that they didn't go with 60 or 70 because it's tough when a game launches later on Nintendo and it's like 3 years old on something else and that one's discounted to like 20 and you've got a $60 entry. But no, 40 and 40, very price competitive.
Yeah,
January is a little later than we thought.
It's only a month. It's only a month out of the year, and we have the exact.
It's not bad.
Yeah, if they had said early 2026 and didn't give us a month, it would have been like, okay, that's not a good sign. But it's just 1 month. Look, I'd rather things get delayed and be done right, which it surprises me with how well it played at PAX West that it is delayed. Elden Ring's the one that I thought could be pushed to January potentially.
Yeah.
But hey, it is what it is. Elden Ring still might be pushed. We have no idea because that's the one game we didn't get an update on that we expected an update on. But yeah, $40. That's price competitive with other platforms. That's great. Like to see that they're not giving like a Switch tax. We're so used to the Switch tax. Also probably means it's a game. It also probably means it's a game key card. To be fair, I'm just guessing it's a game key card. I don't know yet. But it's just taking a shot in the dark that it's a game key card.
No Splatoon Raiders, by the way. I don't know if you guys talked about that while I was gone for a minute.
Here's what I find interesting though.
A little surprising.
So obviously they have a digital deluxe edition for Final Fantasy for 60. I didn't look at what's included in it. It might have the art book and other stuff. I don't know. But they're calling this the limited early purchase edition. Does that mean the price is going to go up after launch? That I've never seen this before. They're calling it the limited early purchase edition, which feels like the price point's just what it is because the game's not out yet.
You talking for Metroid?
No, for Final Fantasy.
For Final Fantasy. Oh.
Very weird.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'd like to see if they clarify that in a press release. Also, someone noted in the chat that Metroid Prime 4 is 31.6 gigabytes. At the moment, that would be the largest Nintendo game of all time in terms of file size. Yeah. Like, not even close. Bigger than Worlds, bigger than everything. That's a big game. That's huge for Nintendo. Nintendo never has games that are like that big. That's a massive game. Let me see here. I'm on Wario 64 right now, seeing what's going on. The press release is out for the Galaxy and Galaxy 2 and the movie. Obviously, great to see the movie today. Expected to see it, but great to see it. Does kind of suck that people discovered the domain yesterday. So we kind of knew
that old Spice stuff.
Yeah, so we sort of knew that it was going to be Galaxy. People were like, "No, it's World." I'm like, "No, that was a rumor. This was actually a leak. This is the official website." Like, as soon as I saw the website, I'm like, "Okay, yeah, that's what it's called. It's Galaxy." But they didn't ruin the surprise for me because, one, didn't expect Luma to come in and talk, even though I probably should have expected it from the first movie. But then, the guy from Chris from Illumination coming in and being like, Meledandri. He's like, even if you're not a fan of like Galaxy, we have stuff from like all sorts of Mario games. I'm like, oh boy, here we go again. This is gonna be so even if you don't know anything about Galaxy, it don't matter. There's gonna be references to so many other things. Notice that when they were announcing the returning characters, technically they didn't announce DK.
No.
I found
you see?
I found that to be interesting.
Yeah, Seth Rogen didn't have a name.
That doesn't mean he
Final
won't be in
Fantasy
it.
7.
What about it?
The limited early purchase.
Yeah.
Did you already say it? That's
what he was talking about. Like, what does that mean exactly? Discounted price?
Yeah, did you see?
No, I don't know what it means.
No, it includes Final Fantasy 7, the original.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Like the PlayStation original?
Yeah.
What?
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a nice little.
Well, there you
bonus.
go. Now $40 sounds even better.
Heck yeah, because that game's like $7 or something. $10 Okay.
If you purchase it before January 31st, you get Final Fantasy VII, the OG.
It's a key card. We have the box art from Japan now. It's officially a key card.
Yep.
Which
I retweeted.
Yeah, that was expected. Rick Staines
has donated $200 and says still no Elden Ring release date, huh?
Yeah, I'm thinking Elden Ring is either been pushed for optimization reasons, or there's a third-party direct still happening, in a month or two. And then maybe it also releases in December, a little bit away from Metroid, more in like the middle, the second half of December, possibly. Or it's been pushed. If it's been pushed, which is unfortunate, but I'd rather, look, I played the game. It plays well, but yeah, it could use some more time cooking with the frame rate. If it's pushed, all this means, like, let's just think about what's announced for like the first 4 months of next year. I don't have enough money to game the first 4 months of next year just on Switch 2.
A lot.
There are so many games coming I want to play.
There's no shortage. That spring, we were like spring drop after spring drop.
Quantity and
January.
quality. Like, they're quality games I want to play. Like, man. Let's see here. Scrolling down. That's really cool that it includes that. Obviously, after the directive was announced, that's the same release date for Xbox, for Final Fantasy VII. So obviously, if you're an Xbox owner and that's where you prefer to play it, totally understandable. That's going to be there for PC as well, Xbox on PC. So that just means the Xbox app on PC as well as the Xbox itself. So no surprise there. It's also going to be available on the Xbox Cloud for people that do Xbox Cloud gaming. All of that same day. Switch 2 as well, obviously January 22nd. So that's what everyone suspected, that the Xbox version would launch same day. Let's see here. Obviously Resident Evil Requiem. I'm scrolling down to see if there's anything new here we didn't know about. The new Fire Emblem looks so good. Oh my god. I'm looking at still screenshots of it right now. Oh my god. Holy shit. I can't believe we're getting 3 Resident Evils on the same day. Launch day of Requiem, we also get 2 other Resident Evils.
That's insane.
I thought they'd split them up a little bit. Nope. Here you go. You love Resident Evil. You get all of it on Switch 2.
I think it's safe to assume that eventually they'll have native ports of 2, 3, 4 remake, right?
100%.
Like if you're putting the newest, you'll eventually release that. I mean, like if Nintendo Switch 2 could handle a brand new game like Requiem,
sorry,
it's gonna be able to do.
I just got the Metroid Prime 4 post and I'm starting to smile again.
Dude, that's my.
Like, look, guys. No matter what, Metroid Prime 4 being in this direct with the release date was going to make me like give this thing an A, because I've been waiting forever for this game. That said, opening with the motorcycle, showing an open world, I'm like, oh my god. And they showed closed corridors, so they're doing both. I'm like, oh my god. Guys. One, Special Nick is right again. His source, this is something we talked about 2 years ago, told him that it was basically, it maybe not quite open world. And again, I'm saying open world. We technically don't know if it is full open world, but that when the camera panned out, that it had the scope that looked like the last Halo game that had that big open world.
Yeah.
And sure as shit, they showed it off in this trailer. So like, he was right again. His Special Nick, your sources, you have it Retro or wherever. Yeah, man. Dude, if you know anything else, it's time to start dropping deets, because you know you can trust your sources. Holy shit. So thank you, Special Nick. I'm sure he's gonna pop up in the podcast chat tonight, because he's not, because he wants his flowers. He's actually not gloating. He's just like DMing me. It's like a private thing that he's really excited that his sources were right. Like, that's awesome. So yeah. But he's not like gloating online or anything like that. I know Switch Force has been doing victory laps. But Switch Force, I can just say this because it happened publicly. Kid and Krista said something in their video about Switch Force that Switch Force might stop leaking things. He's a little nervous. Not that his source is going to get in trouble, but what Kitten Krista said, and it's been reposted on social media by Stealth and a whole bunch of others. He kind of felt like it was like a threat that Kitten Krista might be trying to help Nintendo figure out who the source is that he has. I don't know if that's happening, but it kind of felt that way because they basically said, yeah, keep going. Look what happened to Pioro. And it's like, well, Pioro's still around, but his source got fired. So yeah. So I think Switch Force is probably done leaking things. That said, he was right. We got the 3-7 games. We got the 12th. It was a general direct. Yeah, he was right. Yeah. Everything he leaked was right.
I'm glad that more didn't leak. You know what I mean? Like, if there was an image that dropped last night all of a sudden of Samus on a motorcycle, or somebody made really big, wait till you see the opening for Samus in third-person open world, or something like that. Like, I would have been kind of, oh, dude, that's too big of a. This was the moment, because we were even speculating on that one. Like, is it Metroid? A little bit Bayonetta-ish in the darkness factor, and then like you saw the hand, and like, oh, dude, it's Metroid. Yeah. That was the best.
LP Switch.
That's the trailer I'm gonna rewatch over and over again from now until the direct, probably for that game. You know?
Yeah. Fatal Frame 2 remake. Really excited for that one. Love Fatal Frame. That was an announcement I didn't expect today. Obviously, Virtual Boy. Nobody really expected. I mean, some people thought we'd get Virtual Boy someday, but we're like, oh, we don't have enough GameCube games yet. They're not going to announce a new platform. Nope, new platform. They could have. By the way, the new platform isn't like till February 17th. They literally could have waited for the February Direct. They could have just dropped it there and said available next week or something, right? Like, but they're telling us now, and I think the reason they're telling us now is because they know that it's going to be a frenzy to try to get the Virtual Boy accessory pre-order. They know it's going to be nuts. And I wonder how much. And it's not, guys. It's not because Virtual Boy is popular. It's because it's a collector's item.
100%.
Huge collector's item.
I would like to say this. We had a podcast quite a while back. Super Metal Dave was on, and I talked about Nintendo selling directly off of their store Nintendo DS second screen add-on. And I said, bet you anything this happens. And y'all thought I was smoking crack. You guys thought I was crazy. Dave especially thought I was crazy, by the way. Let me tell you, if you think that's crazy, look at what just happened with Virtual Boy. Nintendo DS second screen attachment. I would bet money on it if it was a Vegas betting line right now. 100%. That's coming.
I'm 100% betting against it. This does not change my mind on anything. Because let me.
We will get a DS second screen add-on.
No, we're not. What we're going to get. I think you forget about a feature of Switch 2. It's called Game Share. We're just going to get a separate device that has 2 screens. That's all it is.
Well, so it's a second screen to play DS.
No, it's a device that's separate for. Yeah, it's a separate device to play DS games that just stream from your Switch 2. It doesn't include the Switch 2 screen when you use it.
So we're not going to have 2 screens, or
It'll be okay. In this scenario, there's 3 screens, but you're only playing on the 2 screens. You're not actually playing on your Switch 2. It'll be game sharing it to a device with 2 screens. I say this because the patent itself doesn't have any Switch stuff in it at all. So it's going to be its own device that you buy.
If it is
like Virtual Boy, except you don't plug your Switch 2 into it. It'll just game share to it. And then it'll be an option. You'll be able to play without it on Switch 2, I bet. I bet you won't even need it to play it, but like, I'm pretty sure you'll be able to play these Virtual Boy games without it. This is the point of the Virtual Boy accessory, I think, is to experience it in the original way, because I was looking at the accessory. The accessory is what has the red eye filter. You can see it on the lenses. So like, it's to experience it in the OG way, but I bet you can play it without it.
Yeah, probably.
If this accessory isn't a second screen added to the Nintendo Switch or anything, then I'm going to count that towards DS's sales, and I'm going to make it go over 160.
There you
because
go.
Nintendo calls it the DS Wi-Fi or something like that,
the
or the
Wi-Fi.
Or something like, hey, that's a DS. That's a DS. created in 2026. You know what I mean?
No, to people saying, hold on, to people saying it's a bad idea, guys, you have to understand, Nintendo likes to play on nostalgia. Look what they just did. They just released, or are about to release next year, an accessory that looks literally like the Virtual Boy. They're going to release something that makes it look like a DS, not a second screen, because that doesn't make the Switch 2 look like a DS. It's going to be a device that literally looks like a DS. It's just not going to have anything really in it except for screens and like a thing that streams from Switch 2. It's going to be very basic. It's not going to even come apart. It's not going to be two separate screens. It's literally going to be like a shell of a DS that just streams games from your Switch 2. Because nostalgia. There's no nostalgia with a second screen. The nostalgia is the whole folding over thing, the buttons, the feel, the shape. That's what's nostalgic about it. A second screen, I just want to throw this out there. And here's why I've been against the second screen the whole time. It's not because it can't exist. The Switch 2 is already really heavy. I don't want something hanging off it. I don't care how secure it is to the system. It's already almost too heavy for a handheld, personally. Throwing a second screen on there is going to make it unwieldy, and I'm just not going to use it. It's just, I already feel like exhaustion whenever I'm holding the Switch 2 for a long period of time. And I get that you can put it in tabletop mode, but then I'm doing touchscreen stuff. Like I'm going to push it and it's going to move. I need to hold it in my hand like a DS. So that's why I think that it doesn't make sense to do that. I think it's just too unwieldy, but an actual accessory that's basically a DS without the internals, like it just makes it super cheap. A plastic shell with screens. I think it's super cheap to do. People are gonna buy it like crazy, and the people are like, well, why don't I just play it on the original DS? Well, because they don't. It's a good way to get the games. You got to buy the games then, right? Here, it's just part of NSO. And you will be able to play it on your Switch 2. We've already seen how DS games work in emulators. Yeah. Like it'll be able to play on Switch 2 as well. You won't need this accessory. It's not necessary.
I think we're explaining the same thing, but I want to read a super chat real quick from Joey Pitts because he's leaving. Sure. He said, "I'm on DK Island right now, guys right now, and I'm so happy."
Yeah.
Dude, that's
Thank
so
you
cool.
for the super chat.
Yeah, the DLC's
That's
already
awesome
out.
to hear.
Yeah, the DLC's already out.
Thank you to Sketches of Harmony also.
I can't get it today. I'll probably get the DLC at the end of the month, but that's fine. I want to beat the game first anyways. But yeah, I didn't expect DK DLC today. That was cool to see. By the way, I'd rather they do DLC like that, a couple months later than Pokemon pre-announcing DLC.
Yeah, that's the kind of the way of the world these days, huh?
Then we have that new Pokemon game. I already forgot what it's called because I'm probably not going to play it.
The Ditto.
But it looks like it's going to be a very popular game with the I don't want to say casuals, cozy gamers. With cozy gamers. It was funny. I was reading the chat, and at the moment that game was revealed, it's like, oh, so they made a Pal World game. How many of you have actually played Pal World and understand what that game is? This is not anything like that game. I don't know if you guys actually played Pal World. Anyone that says every time Pokemon does something, it's Pal World, I question if you've actually played Pal World. And here's why I question it. Pal World is Ark Survival Evolved. And you know that if you've played Ark Survival Evolved as well. It's literally erase the dinosaurs, insert Pokemon. That's Pal World. Pal World is like a carbon copy of Ark Survival Evolved, just from a slightly different perspective. They do the third-person perspective versus the first person. But the gameplay, what you actually do in the game, it's literally Ark Survival Evolved. Nothing about this game looks like Ark Survival Evolved. Nothing about this game actually looks like Pal World. That's not how this game functions. It literally looks like it's a farming sim.
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing? That's not what Pal World is. So, also, I want to clarify something as well, since I'm on the Pokemon topic. I've been waiting to see what to do with this patent. I'm really glad I didn't run with the original report on that Pokemon patent. Because, guys, the headlines are actually incorrect. It is not a patent on summoning. So, they're not actually patenting summoning. That's not what they're doing. They're actually patenting a battle mechanic that's specific to Legends EA. If you actually read the patent and go through it, it's not, they mention what leads to that, but they're not actually patenting what leads to it. They're only patenting the actual battle mechanic from ZA. So this isn't actually something that has anything to do with PowerWorld's lawsuit. This has nothing to do with any of it. It's just a patent that they filed for back when they were making Legend ZA. And it has just to do with a battle thing. You actually have to read the patent. It's very obvious when you read it that it isn't actually about summoning. That is a clickbait headline. So I'm really glad. That's why I didn't report on it, because I saw the headline. I said, well, you know, if this is true, that's really unfortunate. Of course, it blew up on Twitter, and then I was like, yeah, but I'm not reporting on this because this doesn't feel right. I haven't read the patent yet. I don't know what's going on. And then people way smarter than me actually broke down the patent and went through it and realized, no, this actually isn't about summoning at all. That's just a thing explaining how they get to the battle, but that thing that gets to the battle isn't what's patented. So, yeah, it's not a summoning patent. Let's see here. That Ditto game looks creepy with those eyes. I mean, it's Ditto. Ditto always looks creepy. Everything he transforms into. All right. Poketopia is the Tingle game to the Pokemon series, says Varkster. The Tingle. Dude, the Tingle games are good. So I guess maybe that's a good analogy. If you've actually played the Tingle games, they're really good. You probably only played one. Oh, no, wait, two? There's three of them. I can't remember if all three got localized. I know one of them did. Balloon Trip, I think that was the one that everyone, you know, in Europe got to play. Not here. They didn't get crap in the US for that series. It's very unfortunate that we didn't, because I love Tingle. Yeah, it's 45 pages long. I'm aware. Yeah. But if you actually look at patents, like they're always like really long. There's so many pages on patents. It's really hard to go through them. Let me see here. So all these big third-party games we've heard about just aren't coming. What are you talking about?
Oh, announcement.
Oh boy.
I follow the Final Fantasy VII on Twitter. They said Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate arrives on Switch 2, Xbox Series XS, PC January 22nd. That's not all. The remake trilogy will also be making its way to Switch 2.
There we go.
So
yeah, they kind of
official confirmation, yet we've known.
Yeah, they kind of said before, if you listen to the language they used when they announced Final Fantasy VII, that they were basically saying that. But this is just, yeah, we didn't announce Rebirth today, but it's coming. We didn't announce the third game because it's not announced yet. It's coming. I suspect the third game is going to be day and date on all platforms. And I think Rebirth is still getting released next year. I think it's still going to come up before the end of the year. So,
yeah.
So yeah, we'll get the first two next year, and I bet you the third is probably coming in 2027.
Yeah, Q1, I bet.
Yeah, it'll be day and date on all platforms, I bet. So that'll be sick. So yeah, there you go. We got confirmation. Not that we needed it because they kind of hinted at it, but they never like directly said it. Now they've directly said it instead of having to use word salad. We're getting the whole thing, which you won't even get the first one if you weren't getting the whole thing. It doesn't even make sense. Like, why would you leave people with an incomplete experience? Like, nah, you're gonna get them all. We have a super chat here.
Corey Boehm has donated Katubans and says Pokepedia looks like it is that NSO playtest game.
I disagree. I played the playtest game. This gameplay is like nothing like that.
Nothing like it.
It's literally nothing. The only reason you think that are the blocks, like the blockiness of the world. That isn't. This plays literally nothing like it. No. But with that blockiness thing, like that's not even unique. There's so many games that do that now since Minecraft got popular. Like it's a very popular design element. I don't want to call it an art style because this is a different art style than Minecraft, but a design element. It's very popular. Another super chat coming in.
Varkster has donated a $500 and says, do want to say that people focus too much on quantity and not the overall message. When was the last time we've seen this many devs interested in Nin?
Yeah, I mean, if you think about the overall message, Requiem coming over is a statement. That's modern. It's not on PS4. That's a statement game. That is Capcom saying we're here to stay. You should just expect all our future games on Switch 2. It's a statement. I don't know if that means Wilds. I hope it means Wilds, but Wilds has issues on everything. I don't really know. They might already also have like a timed exclusive game in the works, Monster Hunter wise, for Switch 2. that like they did for Switch 1, because that worked out so well for them the first time. They'll probably do that again because they know they could probably get 8 to 10 million sales just making a timed exclusive on Switch 2. So that could be the strategy instead. Obviously, we know we're getting Monster Hunter Stories 3. But I think Capcom made a statement with Requiem that, yeah, you should just expect our stuff to be here now. I think Final Fantasy making this announcement that the entire trilogy is coming, including the game that's not even announced, that's a statement from them. You should expect all our future games on Switch 2. Like that. Yeah. Because yeah, you should just expect them all. Now, the big thing that was shocking today, no Microsoft games at all.
Yeah, that was shocking, actually.
Yeah. Now, again, guys,
I would have figured Indiana Jones or
now to be clear, this is what's exciting about that though. Microsoft might still have another direct or another event this, and they announce things for other platforms at those events. So they're fully embracing. Yeah.
TGS.
Yeah. TGS. They could have announced it. Yeah. And by the way, there's some companies that we know are working with Nintendo at TGS this year. So we could have TGS announcements later this month, including from Microsoft. Because Microsoft might want to announce their games to the Japanese audience because the only platform that matters is Nintendo. So like if you're going to, Sea of Thieves, maybe they would say, hey, maybe this would be big in Japan. So let's announce it at a Japanese event potentially.
They announced 4 days ago that they're returning to Tokyo Game Show. So they will be there.
Yep, they will be there. So this is a very exciting thing. It's also exciting because we're going streaking again over here. But we're going streaking! Yeah! Because Varkster just dropped a 40 Australian.
Varkster has donated a 40,000 honors and says, sorry, F it here is a bigger donation. Seriously, we see this time and time again. We've seen so many developers come out and say, hey, we want our game here. When did we see it even with Switch 1? Warframe Suda, list goes on.
Yeah, Switch 1, there was a couple statement games like when we got Doom 2016 that led to us getting the next Doom, the Wolfenstein stuff, so id Software, a couple statements there. Mortal Kombat 11, that was kind of a statement, but then Mortal Kombat 1 launched in a broken state, which they did patch it and it's fine now, but it's like that should have never launched in that state. Like that was not good. You forever tarnished the reputation of the game on Switch. So, and obviously people just like, oh, Switch is weak now, it can't even run this. Come on, man, it ran Mortal Kombat 11, of course it can run 1. It just needed to fix whatever bug was going on with the textures and everything. And they did fix it, but it just, sometimes it's too little too late. Like what happens with games, especially games that most of their sales come up front, is if you screw up the launch, it doesn't bounce back after. The reputation just sticks.
Hey,
what's up?
I'm on Nintendo's site right now looking at, or on GameSpot, looking at the recap.
Yeah.
Mega Man Legacy Star Force Collection.
That must have been Japan announced.
That must have been Japan, yeah. And I had Mega Man on my bingo card.
Let me look here. Yeah, because Japan and sometimes even the European one has slightly different games. I'm gonna go through this recap post that they have. I'm on the same site now. Yeah, these are all stuff that I remember. Yeah. Dinkum.
It's right after Hades 2.
Right after Hades 2? Okay. Scrolling down here. Oh, yeah. That was not in ours. Yeah, that must have been either in the European one or the Japan. So, yeah, Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection is coming.
I'm sorry, what does this entail?
All the Mega Man Star Force games are being bundled together. That's what it is. Which makes sense. It's literally called the Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection. So it's every single Star Force Mega Man put together. Obviously we know about the amiibo. They said there's gonna be more Kirby Air Riders amiibo as well. This is what I mean by like Sakurai just gets what he wants. This game might only sell like a few million, and yet there's already 2 amiibo with swappable, and they said there's gonna be more. I'm like, okay. Sakurai's like keeping amiibo because of Smash Bros. Like he gets all the amiibo. I wouldn't be shocked if Sakurai told Nintendo he wants an amiibo for every character in the game just because he wants it. But they're gonna slow release it over time because they know they can't drop them all at once. That's too crazy. It's too expensive. Sakurai loves amiibo, as you've seen in his Sakurai Presents stuff in the back. He loves amiibo. He's a collector. He likes collecting game stuff. That's really what's going on.
Yeah.
This recap post doesn't look like there's anything else in here. That might have been the only bonus. Usually it's only like one game that's different. And the Metroid Prime amiibo. So they have Metroid Prime amiibo. They're launching Samus and Viola from Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. They're launching that actually November 6th. I know I saw that those 2 of the amiibo are coming actually in November, like a month before the game comes out. But then the Enigmatic Bounty Hunter Silex is coming on launch day. So kind of interesting, they've done this before where they launched the amiibo before the game. I don't know why they do that. It's a little interesting. Like the Samus one I get, because that's just like a general Metroid Prime amiibo. Like I get that. It probably does something in Metroid Prime Remaster. I'm interested in the DK Island and Emerald Rush stuff. I get the Emerald Rush mode, but is there more to it than just Emerald Rush?
My download just finished, so I'll be testing it out on the ride up.
Yeah, PowerWash Simulator, of course, ZA. Again, I don't even want to talk about Mega Dimensions. Maybe Pokemon fans are happy about the DLC being already announced. I don't know. And they did, by the way, they did this with Breath of the Wild as well, and I was still not happy about it. And I'm like, okay, what are we doing? Announce it after the game comes out. You know, there's other directs and other events. Just announce it then. Do what they did with DK. DK did it right. Let the game be out for a couple of months before you say there's DLC. Yeah, you might have been working on this. Obviously, it released today, right? So they were probably working on this DLC before the game came out. I don't need to know about it because you're just making me feel like there's cut content. I don't actually feel like this is cut content. I feel like DK went gold earlier this year and then they started working on DLC. That's what it feels like to me right now because of how they handled the announcement. All the Resident Evils, which is just stupidly excited. Linked, I've been following that game for a while. I played it at PAX East. It's pretty good. Suika game. People don't understand.
Let me turn off my Labo.
Okay, yeah. People don't yeah. People don't understand the Suika game Planet. The original sold 4 million copies on Switch 1. That's like, you guys might laugh at that game. 4 million copies on Switch 1. Just on Switch 1.
Which one?
Suika game, the original. Sold 4 million on Switch 1. So like, that's actually a pretty big announcement for fans of that series. Like, it could sell multiple millions again. So like, I know some people were like, oh, I saw people, oh, who cares about this game? I'm like, 4 million people on Switch 1 probably care about it. That's just Switch 1. This is obviously going to be on other platforms. Huge on Steam. It was a huge game on Steam. If you guys don't know, PC has the largest audience. We talk about, you know, console war. PC is actually the largest gaming audience. To give you guys an example, Silksong sold incredible on Switch 1. It was like 3 million, 4 million sales. It was like 11 million on Steam. Like, Steam, PC is the biggest gaming audience, but console-wise, Nintendo technically has the biggest audience. For now. We'll see if Switch 2 keeps blowing up the way that it started. Fatal Frame. I was really excited for Dynasty Warriors Origins, mostly because, like, I like Dynasty Warriors, and I'm just excited to see it actually running well. Because it hasn't, especially on Nintendo, Warriors games haven't always ran that well.
Yeah.
I mean, and this screenshot shows like 1,000 enemies on screen. I like shit you not. It's so packed. I'm like, that's awesome. That also sets my bar really high for the amount of enemies that might be on Age of Imprisonment as well.
Same.
One Piece Warriors obviously look good. No, it's just an update to a game. Overcooked 2, which I don't know if I'm going to get the Switch 2 edition of Overcooked 2. We'll have to see. I got to see what exactly they add, what new content is in there. Because again, when I hear these Switch 2 editions for something like Overcooked 2, Stardew Valley, and Human Fall Flat, I'm like, why are these Switch 2 editions and not just DLC? Like, why can't that stuff be on Switch 1? That's what I mean. I don't understand Switch 2 editions for things that you don't need a Switch 2 to actually make happen. That's what feels weird. And that's where that A- part comes in. The minus part is like, some of these announcements of like, you have to buy the Switch 2 version, but yet nothing you're doing couldn't be on Switch 1. It just doesn't make sense. You could have a Switch 2 version, but then offer the DLC separately on Switch 1. You know what I mean? Like, it's weird.
Yeah.
That I don't like. Things that you don't need a Switch 2's power for, I think you shouldn't just like tell people you got to buy the game again or buy the DLC separate on Switch 2. Some people aren't going to buy a Switch 2 for a while. Like, why should fans of Overcooked 2 who are going to just keep playing on the Switch 1 the next 3 years have to buy a Switch 2 to get the new content? That's dumb. Because you're not asking for $20 or whatever it costs. You're asking for $450 plus $20 for something that you shouldn't need a Switch 2 to play. It's weird, especially because that content's going to be on PlayStation and PC and everything, and they don't gotta buy new platforms. Lego Voyagers wasn't as exciting of an announcement because they already technically announced it before the Direct. So like it would have been cooler, I think, if they would have not pre-announced it before the Direct, but they announced it themselves. So it wasn't even leaked. Like they announced it themselves before the Direct. So I can't be mad about it, but I would have been more excited if I didn't already know. Even if it was just leaked, I would have still been excited, but like they officially announced it before the Direct. So I was like, well, all right. Virtua Fighter, I don't care that much about. You guys know I don't like fighting games. Paul, what do you think about Virtua Fighter 5 Revo coming?
I'm glad it's coming over. I saw Akira for a brief moment. I thought, is this the 7? Are we getting a Virtual Fighter 7? But no, this is 5, that Revo version. So I mean, that's pretty cool. Well, something for me to play. I'll probably pick it up.
Yeah, I know you're big into fighting games. When do you guys think the new Fire
Emblem? I like that
Emblem's...
Mortal Kombat.
Let's do an early prediction. When's the new Fire Emblem coming out next year?
They said 2026.
Yep.
But they didn't say spring. Okay, so we don't think it's spring
yeah,
for
it's
a
probably
change,
not
right?
spring because they were very clear about what to expect.
I'll say August.
August? Okay.
I'll go August.
I'm going to say July. Could be as early as May, but I'm going to stick with July.
I don't know about May. So the movie, Mario movie comes out April.
Yep. I bet you one of these Mario things comes out in May. That they said for spring. That doesn't have a release date.
Yeah, something's gonna come out alongside the movie.
It might be Yoshi. Because
Yoshi was spring, correct?
Yeah, Yoshi was spring. So I could see that coming out in April or like early May.
Spring is like March 20th through June 20th.
Yeah.
And the movie in April. The movie's smack dab in between. So
yeah.
Mario
April,
Wonder
May,
Switch 2 edition spring.
Yeah.
So you've
means
got
May.
some hype.
Or April
They're gonna
for the movie.
bounce back and forth. You're gonna help each other out, and I love this new Nintendo where they're going bigger and more open in their possibilities. How do we promote our games? How do we promote our IP? Yeah, you release a game alongside a film. That's what I'm hoping they eventually do with Star Fox. I guess that's the one that I'm like, man, when am I going to watch a direct and Star Fox is on screen? That's the one for me that I hope I get this generation, because that's where I think, like, you have an animated series that launches right before a new game comes out, or a Jim Henson style puppet series with the rest of it being live action props and CGI where needed for explosions, and like that would build up some excitement for a new Star Fox game. You'd launch the game, boom. But what Nintendo's doing now with Yoshi and Wonder, and wait, that Wonder DLC, is that confirmed just for Nintendo Switch 2, or is it coming for Nintendo Switch as well? I don't think that said Nintendo Switch.
Switch 2 edition.
So it might be.
Yeah, it's a Switch 2 edition.
I got it right here. Yeah. Nintendo everything,
so
Switch 2 edition.
And again, that's another one of those things that I'm like, come on, that can run on Switch 1. What are we doing?
Yeah.
I hate that. That's what I mean. Even Nintendo's doing it, and I'm like, come on, guys. We didn't get the one game. Well, okay. I say we didn't get the one game, but then Metroid Prime 4 looks incredible. It's just that I know it's on Switch 1. I know they were showing Switch 2 footage. Guys, I wish Andres Restart was available tonight. He's got a prior engagement because, oh God. Metroid Prime 4, look, they could have showed nothing else but Metroid Prime 4 and I would have been happy. It looks so good. And it's confirmed it's this year. Paul Gale just nailed the date in the pre-show. Just nailed it. Now, his thought was Metroid Prime 2, and this is why we didn't get that. Don't matter. He still got the date right.
The date, yeah. Given what we knew, like, without knowing Hyrule Warriors' release date yet, just giving what we knew of, okay, we've got October is Pokemon, we've got November 20th is Kirby Air Riders. December 4th felt good for Metroid. I know that it comes out before the Game Awards, so it can be shown off in some capacity, whereas Nintendo, like, buys a 30-second spot for a trailer at it, because Game Awards is going to air on like December 7th or 8th. It just won't be nominated for. But the game will come out right before, have a lot of talk, probably have a direct in between when the Amiibo comes out in November. December 4th, anyways. Yeah, I know for a lot of people, like, it loses out on the Game Awards nominations. But the Game Awards isn't the only thing. I mean, you've got IGN, you've got tons. It's just that's a popular one, a very big one.
If it's a 95+ rated game, it will appear at the following year's Game Awards. It's just, it probably won't win anything because
the chatter dies down.
Yeah, the chatter dies. Like, it'll be nominated because you can't, just like Smash Bros was. But you're not really gonna win any significant award. Like Smash Bros did win one, but it wasn't like a significant one. And it's like, that's what sucks for the game, is like it's not probably gonna get its proper recognition at that event. That said, Game Developers Conference definitely could win some big awards there. That to me is the second like thing that matters the most in the awards era, because it's your peers. It's your peers giving you the award, and Nintendo participates in GDC every year. Also, we know about that Icon event in April. Who knows if they have an award thing there as well? They could have new awards at that as well, and it could appear there. But either way, setting awards aside, all that really matters is, guys, it's coming this year. What did I tell everyone? It's coming this year. I believe there was somebody, I'm not going to say your name out loud because I'm not that petty to hold you to it, but there was a particular user that bet me $500 the game was delayed to 2026.
What?
I'm not saying you got to
Metroid?
pay. Yeah. I'm not saying you got to pay up, because look, it was a dumb bet. You shouldn't do it. But I know if I made a dumb bet, I still would have paid up. But I actually don't expect them to pay up. That was a really stupid bet. It was a really stupid bet. Don't make those dumb bets. Nintendo literally demos it last night. It's gonna be 2026. Okay, yeah. All right, man. So, that being said, Metroid Prime 4 looks incredible. Look, like when I think LP said it best, because LP in my chat was a little down on the direct, right? Wasn't a good direct, yada yada. But then they went back through it and just started skimming through it, because what happens is you go in and you're hoping for 3D Mario, you're hoping for Animal Crossing, you're hoping for another like major third-party game like Call of Duty or something, right? And then you don't get that. And so your mind, while you're watching live, starts to skew. Man, I didn't get these things I really wanted, so this direct sucks. But then you go back through it and you're like, okay, yeah, actually, he thinks it's a B direct now. He thinks it was a pretty good direct, because when you go through it, you start to notice, actually, there was a lot of stuff in there. It wasn't bad at all. You have big games. You had solid indie game support. You had shadow drops. You had obviously hitting on the nostalgia with remakes and remasters, but also new games. It wasn't just nostalgia, because people are always like, Nintendo relies on nostalgia. I'm like, well, no, new Yoshi game. That's not based on nostalgia. That's just a new game, literally. You see obviously a new Fire Emblem. Not based on nostalgia. That's brand new. Now, if you wanted Nintendo to announce a new IP, Nintendo doesn't do that all too often. We technically got one this year in Dragon Drive. Whether you like the game or not, it is a new IP. There'll be other new IPs throughout the gen. There was throughout Switch gen. They'll be throughout this gen as well. So if you thought Splatoon Raiders should be here, well, I think it's very clear Splatoon Raiders is a 2026 game. Is what it is. Probably summer, maybe. I'm hoping. Because it feels like a summer game because it's on an island. It's like, it's kind of just, I don't know, island vibes kind of just give me summer vibes. Also, there's like giant storms, which give me hurricane vibes. So yeah, I love this direct. Not my favorite direct of all time, but it's up there. I think they really, like, I'm just even scrolling through the list of games. Like, this is such a great list of games.
I think it's important, like you said, to go back through the list of games. And again, I think Paul and I talked about this in the pre-show. If you have, I think, a large, matured gaming palette, so to speak, then there's so many games coming out that you don't have enough time to play all of them. And for me, there's just so many I'm seeing my chat. There's a lot of people that seem to be upset with the direct, but it's like, dude, Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, Mario Tennis, Mario Wonder Switch 2, DK DLC, Final Fantasy VII Remake, 80s 2, MK Legacy, Hyrule Warriors, Dragon Quest VII, Resident Evil 7 through 9, Virtual Boy, Prime 4, Legends ZA, Monster Hunter Stories, Dragon Quest 1+2, Fatal Frame. All those games I'm picking up.
A couple super chats
That's
to
a
throw
lot.
up, and then I want to.
It's a big variety.
Yeah, let me get these super chats up here.
True Dude has donated $10 and says if you look at the bottom left of the Mario Wonder S2E trailer at 2:01, you can see Rosalina as a new playable character.
Not surprised.
Cool.
That's cool, but not surprised. Yeah, that's awesome. Varkster again.
Varkster has donated a $10 and says, just wanted to be a little more annoying. Guys, please don't skip on Kronos. Kronos is incredible and deserves some love.
You're not annoying anyone. That's a good shout out. That game's being a little overlooked right now. It's a good game.
Prices came up.
What price?
Virtual Boy.
What is it?
So for the actual Virtual Boy, 109 when it releases, and for the cardboard,
please don't be.
$24.99.
Okay.
Now look,
Wario 10 and 25.
Wario 64 is reporting 99 for the unit and has a screenshot. Cheap Ass Gamer is reporting 109 and has a screenshot that also shows 109. So it's 99 or 109, guys. It could be different territories.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's
What day of the tariff is it? You know,
is it if it's using the dollar symbol on both? One's probably Canada, one's US. Canada's almost always $10 more because their currency's worth less. Not worth less, worth less. Just to clarify.
Virtual Boy is the one console I never owned that I always wanted to I played it, rented it, played it at friend's house, just never owned it. And it's the one system I've always wanted to go back and buy just for the heck of it, to like have on the back to play it a little bit, but just to have it in my collection. I still might do that, but I feel like this really satisfies the look of that. This is a classic piece from 1995 that does represent some of my gaming history in terms of visuals that I will actually play, but also could have for that, ambiance, the look of my room,
I'll note as well that Wario 64, he usually heavily favors US. Because that's like
it's 99.
Yeah,
I confirmed.
Yeah, so
Canada's 109.
Yeah, so that's
and 25 confirmed for the cardboard.
Yep, 25.
Yeah, 25 up for both US and Canada, but the Virtual Boy is 99 in US.
And to be clear, the cardboard literally looks like a rethemed Labo. So
yeah,
if you have the original Labo cardboard, but the difference is the lenses obviously give you help with the red tint stuff. So yeah, so I would say 25 is not bad. Obviously, I know 25 for cardboard. You got to remember the lenses that are in there. The lenses are really where a lot of that money goes to. So $25 I don't think is too bad, especially if you can't nab. Obviously, everyone's gonna want the $100 Virtual Boy. Like that thing's gonna be gone instantly. I might try to get both. We'll see. The problem, there's just so much coming out next year, guys. I'm gonna need like a third job.
Yeah, let's not forget GTA next year.
Well,
it's gonna be nasty on your wallet, man. On everyone's.
$100.
I'm excited. I mean, I knew the second year of Switch 2 was gonna be jammed. I didn't realize it was gonna be jam packed like first 5 months. Like, what is happening?
That's the thing. This isn't the release calendar for Switch 2's full year. They only announced games basically up to spring.
Yeah, to June.
They had like 1 or 2 games, yeah. But outside of that, like, this is what Nintendo always does. They give us the first 6 months of the next year, roughly, the first half. So who knows what else we'll get the rest of the year.
In any game that isn't that like Fire Emblem, that's probably second half of the year. And then you have Dust Bloods. It's also just 2026. That's probably second half of the year. These are games we'll see in February, I'm sure, and maybe get some release dates. Potentially, unless they're a holiday game, then we might not get the release date till June. Although at this point, we didn't get holiday release dates for some games until September. So you know, you might have to wait all the way until September next year to get holiday release dates. That could just be a special thing because the system launched this year, but we'll see. Usually we know holiday release dates before we get to the September Direct. But like, there was people that being like, well, you know, Nintendo didn't bring the goods today. And I'm like, dude, just think about all the games Nintendo announced that are either by them, by a partner studio, or is their IP, right? So I'll just go through this list quick. Obviously, the Mario movie, you want to separate that because it's not a game, I understand. Really exciting announcement for a lot of people. It's a $1 billion movie franchise. Just keep this in mind how big this is. It's one of the biggest animated movie franchises now ever. So it's a big deal. Okay. But next, obviously, you have Mario Galaxy 2. Whether that excites you or not, I don't know, because they're old games. But for some people, it's pretty exciting because it's Wii, and we didn't have a chance to play Galaxy 2 anywhere else until now. So that's really exciting for some people. And you have the Amiibo with it, which again, if you don't care about the Amiibo, especially because the prices have all gone up. Gotta remember the Amiibo are now like $30 to $40 a pop. So like I get it. It's expensive. New game, Mario Tennis. Like I'll just keep a finger here counting games that aren't like old games coming back. So Mario Tennis Fever. And it looks packed. It looks like they might have, again, it could be fool's gold, but it looks like they packed a lot into that game. Right? Right? That game's coming. 2026. That's one of the ones that was just 2026. So again, that could be second half. We don't know, but we'll see. Mario Tennis. Obviously, Mario Wonder Switch 2 edition. Again, I guess I can keep a counter over here on the old games coming back with new content or whatever. So we got 2 there. Yoshi, The Mysterious Book. Okay.
Yep.
New game from Nintendo. The art style looks incredible. Does look a little easy. It pretty much looks like what Yoshi's been for a while. If you know and you love Crafted World, you love those kind of games, like that's what this is. It's another really fun, just meant to be whimsical, easy game. And there's nothing wrong with that. I think, I'll just put it this way. I bet you The Mysterious Book is better than Princess Peach Showtime. So I'll just throw that out there. Another one from Nintendo as I scroll down here. Tamagotchi Life, Living the Dream. We know that's a brand new game. Coming to Switch 1. They did not announce a Switch 2 edition today, or they literally just Switch 1. So maybe they're not going to do a Switch 2 version. We'll see. So obviously Kirby Air Riders was shown again. We know that's new. Let's see here. Age of Imprisonment. Let's see here. Virtual Boy. I guess we can throw that on the classic side. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. So 6. We're up to 6 now. I had to go to another hand here. 6. With the release date. Obviously, DK Bonanza DLC. I guess if you want to count that as the game that already came out with DLC, fine. But, relatively new. Poptopia. So now we're to 7. Obviously, Legends EA. 8. I'll skip over the DLC for that because whatever. The game's not even fucking out yet. So I'm so mad about that. And then you get down to, let's see here. The next. Does Nintendo own Fatal Frame, or is that a different company?
Different company.
Okay, that's what I thought. Because I know it's like tied to Nintendo consoles, but like I don't think it's actually like they own it. Let's see here, and then obviously Fire Emblem. So that's 9 brand new, not released, never existed before Nintendo games showing off in a Direct today. And
Koei Tecmo, by the way, Fatal Frame.
Koei Tecmo, okay. And of that, one, let's see here. I'm scrolling up right now. 2, 3. Well, no, don't count that because of the retro. I'm not counting the retro. There's like 5 other, like old school games coming back. So 2. I'm just looking at new announcements here. 3, 4. So Nintendo announced 4 brand new games today that we did not know about until today. In addition to the 5 games that we got updates on, in addition to 5 old school things coming back in a new way. That's a lot of Nintendo. That's like 15 things today. Just Nintendo. With 4 of them being, we didn't even know about them before today, things. We didn't know about Mario Tennis. We didn't know about Yoshi. We definitely didn't know about a brand new Fire Emblem. This is awesome. That's an incredible direct without even considering the third parties. And some third parties showed up big. Requiem is a statement, right? Final Fantasy didn't announce it. You know, Square didn't announce it in this, but they announced it on Twitter. Statement. All the games are coming.
Mm-hmm.
It's a statement.
Yeah,
that
which is
means
awesome.
Final Fantasy 17 probably going to come as well. The game's just not announced yet, right? We already know Square's already supporting with they're the ones that made the Misadventures of Elliot, and then obviously Octopath Traveler 0. We already know that. I mean, no shocker that those games are coming out. They sold those kind of games sold so well on Switch. Of course, they're coming.
Ooh, new news.
Oh shit.
Thanks to Michael J. Thank you. According to Nintendo, for Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, both titles featured improved UI, motion control options, an in-game music player, new storybook content.
Yeah, we knew about that. But...
And for Nintendo Switch 2, a free update will add 4K resolution for both titles.
Dude, that's a good one.
That's
I was already
badass.
saying you're going to get dual analog control for the first time, being able to move the camera freely on Super Mario Galaxy 2 like we got with 1. So that's already kind of an added plus. That 4K confirmation, that's pretty sweet. And you know, like
free updates.
YouTube's gonna compress, right? So when we see it, even if it's not like the remastered Metroid Prime remastered treatment with new textures, new polygon models and stuff like that, just taking the old art style and putting it in 4K will look quite nice.
Dude, this is insane.
Probably a step below Super Mario Odyssey, right? Because that one got the free patch, but that's pretty dope. Like $40 individually, correct?
Yeah, or 70.
And then we don't know the bundle yet. Is it 70?
7. I already pre-ordered at Best Buy the physical.
That makes sense. I mean, 70 is a good deal.
Yeah,
that's
$35
each.
Yeah, it's $10 cheaper than buying them individually. Which again, the individually should just be if you only want one of them. If you want both, you just get the bundle. It's cheaper. There's
and
no
they didn't say limited time only.
Yeah, thank God. I was waiting I was waiting for a limited time. I'm like, please don't do this again. Don't do this again. That would be twice that Galaxy one is just limited. Like, come on, don't do that. Yeah, dude, the news is flying hard and fast right now because all the press releases are coming out, all the new tweets are coming out, all this new stuff.
This is always fun after Direct is seeing all the news trickle out with new info.
Yeah, like put it this way, guys. I now know I have to make a video today because there's so much extra news after. Like we have all the new box arts are out now. So I'm not going to show them right now, but like we didn't see a lot of these box arts in the thing, so we get to see that. Oh my god, the Age of Imprisonment box art.
Yeah, it's good, right?
It is fucking gorgeous.
The Dragon Quest box art is badass too. It looks really good.
And who is that? Okay, they found a way. It's on the box art. I think I can say this. There's basically Link in the game, but it's not Link. But it's Link. And he looks badass. But it's not Link. But it obviously is based on Link. So what is that? Link didn't exist back then. Did she build herself a Link? Like, I do.
Interesting.
Now I need to know. This is official story. Like they said, this isn't a bit. This is the canon story. I need to know now. That just piqued my interest even more. Like, what the fuck is going on? I know Link wasn't around back then. So how is this thing like? What is happening? You know, you got the broken Master Sword. Obviously, we kind of saw that, but now it's got the shiny light. Why has it got shiny light around it? What is up with that? What is going on? This is insane. This looks sick, dude. I can't. Dude, when they showed the Korok, I'm like, fuck yes, the Korok. Who is that Korok, and why is he such a badass? I need to know. And where was he in Tears of the Kingdom? Did he tragically die in these events? That happens. Granted, you know, this was 10,000 years ago. I assume that Korok just doesn't exist anymore at that point. It's been 10,000 years. I don't know how long Koroks lived for, but, oh man. Now they're dropping 4K screenshots for Galaxy, and it's looking great. Oh. This is what I mean. I'm going to have to make it. There's so much extra news. I'm going to have to make a video.
Okay, no, it's not yet. The link for Rosalina's storybook is up. $24.99. but you can't pre-order it yet.
That's not too bad.
We're getting a Mario book. We're getting a Metroid book. We're getting a Mario flower. Like, that's something cool,
yeah,
too.
dude, all these extras are also going to
Galaxy
really
Amiibo?
cool. Yeah,
Those
a
look
lot of extras that are really cool.
I'm going to have to build like a whole new set just to put this shit on.
I need new shelves.
I need shelves.
Gosh damn it.
There's no shelves at all behind me. I just need
shelves.
I just need shelves in general. Or maybe a video wall where I pretend I have shelves and I just virtually add things because I'm like, what is going on? Yeah, the flower's hilarious. The part that got me is when they said it'll just randomly talk. I'm like, okay. So if I just have it sitting next to me on a live stream, is it just going to randomly bitch at me about something? Like if it hears me say the F-bomb, is it going to be like, ho, 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 you shouldn't say that? I'm like, wait, what?
That would be great.
I'd be like, shut up. It was meant to be like a kid toy, so it's like trying to tell the kid you shouldn't say that shit. Yeah, I have no idea what triggers it or if there's any trigger to it, but that's obviously it short of had a button you can press to just make it say things. It's like one of those dumb. I remember those toys like when you were a little kid that you press the button and it talks. That's basically what it. They're so dumb and cheap, but also because they made it a Mario thing now. It's like okay, it's like a Larmo.
I like that it talks on your own.
Like
on its own.
Like I kind of want a Larmo, but I didn't bite the bullet. I'm proud of myself that I said, nah, I'm not gonna buy a Larmo, and I know it's right there and it goes off, and I hear it on the podcast sometimes. But I'm glad that I didn't buy a Larmo because honestly, I don't need it. There's nothing about it that adds anything to my life. It's just an alarm clock that has Nintendo. I'm good. I'm not a little kid. I'm good. No offense, Stash. I'm not saying you're a little kid, but for me, you're a huge collector.
I think Paul's got one too.
Yeah, Paul probably has one too. Yeah, but you guys like have a lot of, like if you look behind me, yeah, there's some collector stuff there. This is it though. This is my life collection. There's hardly anything if you consider how long I've been alive for. So I don't actually collect a lot of things. And most of it's Zelda because I'm a Zelda sucker. It is what it is. Like this plush, this Pikachu plush, I'm honestly going to give it to one of my kids. I don't like Pokemon that much. It's just there because I don't have anything else to put there. Once I finally have something else to put there, that'll be out of here. I knew that when I bought it that I was going to give it to my kids.
I want to get 2 flowers and talk to each other.
Can you imagine?
And then like throw a Larmo in between, so like they are fighting over a Larmo or something. Like, by the way, it has been a fantastic 2.5+ hour morning, but I've got to go train and stuff like that. I got to teach. So
yeah, you 6-hour marathon yourself out yesterday.
Yeah, 8.
Oh my God!
I gotta hit.
I hit too. 8.
That's a full-time job.
It was my day off, and all I did was I had a wonderful time. The community was terrific. Thank you so much for having me on this morning. Like
Absolutely.
This felt like how I used to be able to go to E3 and be a part of the pre-show that Nintendo would have at like the Nokia Center, or when they eventually converted to indoors in their booth, and you're just standing with friends. We got to have that now, so it was a pleasure watching with you guys. Like this was the coolest way to do a Nintendo Direct, and with all the communities. So, I'll talk to you more later. I'll be around. You know it.
Okay.
Yeah, it was great having you, Paul. That was awesome.
Thank
This
you.
was fun.
Thanks, Paul.
Have a good day.
Yeah,
Thanks, everybody.
Right, you, man.
Bye bye.
I know Stash has got to get going soon too. He's got wedding stuff.
Yeah.
Not his wedding, but yeah.
Yep, I got the bachelor party.
Yep.
So it's 8:30. I need to be at his house by 9:30. So I need to hit the road.
Yeah, do your thing. Yeah. All right, later, Stash.
All right. Great to see you guys. Nate, enjoy.
Yep.
I'm sure there's gonna be a ton of news.
Oh my God.
I'll be checking Twitter.
Yeah, I'm like gonna probably just walk away for a couple hours and then let more news come out and then come back and deal.
Yeah,
with
let it cook a little bit. Yeah. All right, chat. Thank you guys. Have a great day. Thanks for tuning in. Enjoy your weekend. And don't forget to tune in to the live stream podcast tonight. I may or may not be on. Either way, please tune in to the Nintendo Byte podcast. I'm going to try and call in, of course, at the bachelor party. Because we all love Nintendo, right?
Yep.
All my friends do too, so it'll be fun.
Yep, sounds good, man.
All right, man.
Later. And then there was me, guys. And then there was me. I don't know if I can get this camera to work normally, because here's what it looks like if I turn it off as we keep going here for a little bit. Because now you have just me, and we need to have some just me talks. Let me what happens if I turn this off? Yeah, see, this is like my other webcam. It doesn't look nearly as good. But I guess we can leave this up for now, so I can get off Discord. Maybe once I'm off Discord, maybe it'll let me switch back now. Let me try switching back now. Let's see if it'll let me switch the camera to, maybe we can get her up. Will it work? Hey, it does. Cool. Look at that. All right, guys. So now that we're back, and let's go over here. Yep, that's back as well. Cool. We're good to go. First off, guys, how we doing? Now it's just me in the chat. The fellas are gone. I haven't gotten to any ats in the chat today. Absolutely none, because obviously, you know, I guessed on. So you guys got any questions, you know, that you don't have to super chat in? You can still super chat in if you want. But you guys got any questions, any statements, anything you want to ask before we get out of here? I'll probably still go. I might go till 11, so we can give you guys like 25 minutes here. Because I should step away. I still got to shower today. I got to do, no, I did shower today. Never mind. I have to, it just feels like I haven't because there's so much, it's really humid right now. But I have to go work out. I have to go have lunch. And all that stuff. Nintendo definitely needed this direct to happen. This was a really good direct, guys. I'm not gonna say best ever, but very good. What else do you think will be announced for Kirby Air Riders? I think there's at least one more mode. I think there's a bunch more characters and carts. I think there's even more things with City Trials that he didn't show, like even more games. I think there's more tracks for the racing mode. I think there's just a lot more. To have a whole nother direct means there has to be a lot more stuff. I'd be shocked if there isn't. I literally also said this could be an A+ or an S, but they're not being the big game I'm still waiting for to justify Switch 2. So just an A, an amazing time. I mean, like Fire Emblem was the big game, obviously, and I'm excited for Fire Emblem. I know, you know, yeah, it's gonna be a little bit. We always knew the one more thing wasn't gonna be like coming out right away next year. Any thoughts on Prime 2 and 3 remastered Shadow Drop, you think? I don't think we're getting them. I've been in agreement with Nate the Hate and others for a while that have said those games just aren't coming. If we get them at all, they're NSO. We're not getting Prime 2, 3 remaster has been canned. And they always weren't really remasters. I want to be clear. Prime 1 was a remaster. Prime 2 and 3 were just going to be like HD. They were like bare minimum ports. I don't think we're getting them at all. I don't think we're getting them before 4 comes out. I think 2 will eventually get added to GameCube. 3 we're never gonna see until Wii gets added someday. I think the dream of that is done. I'm sad there was no Animal Crossing, but I don't get why people think this direct is a B or lower derangement. A B, I understand. A B to me is fine. It's when you start to get to the C and D, it's like, okay, what do you want? There was such a wide variety. There was 4 big new Nintendo game announcements. There was obviously new, Requiem was like the massive announcement from third party statement, right? We got release dates, DLC for Bonanza. Like, you know, we have to see the Mario movie today. I know not everyone cares about the movie, but that's like a huge deal. So I always wonder, like, if you rated a C or a D, which we had a number of people who did. People seem very divided on this. You know, what about this, especially if you gave it a D? Like, there's so much in this direct. How could it be a D? Even if they're not, even if it's not, you know, like if it's a D, I'll just say this, then you must only like one Nintendo IP. And it must be like, I don't even know what it is. Animal Crossing? Because there was no Animal Crossing in here? I don't even know. Let's see here. Since Galaxy 1 and 2 are coming out alongside, are you ready to buy Galaxy 1 again? I didn't buy last time I bought Galaxy 1 was Wii. I didn't buy 3D All-Stars. I got given a code by Nintendo for free is what happened, but you know, semantics. Mythics VR. Do you think since Galaxy 1 and 2 are coming out alongside a movie, there's a chance of the next 3D Mario being a new Galaxy game? I don't think 3D Mario is coming at all next year, so I don't think so. Sketches of Harmony says, I also think A-. I feel the same about the patent. Nintendo Classic Pocket, new modular device for NSO, maybe Indies 2, splits for 2-player and more. 4 triggers is the clue. Okay. A new member, I believe. Kraken Jax. Thank you so much. You are a new champion. Thank you so much for being here. Let's see. Let's see. You think there's a chance they'll announce a Metroid Prime 4 dedicated direct? I think so. It's December. I think a dedicated direct will be announced in November. Yeah. As beautiful as it looks, it's not quite complete yet. Like there's more something. There's more. I mean, look, they teased an open world, or at least a very extremely open zone. With that's so open, you need a motorcycle. Like it's so large, you need a vehicle to get around it. That's exciting. So there's got to be more to that world that they aren't showing us yet. But what they showed us today was incredibly exciting. They teased some crazy stuff for the game. So there's obviously a lot to this game, and they're gonna be teasing the hell out of it very soon. I also have to get the podcast set up for tonight as well, the bonus podcast. I have, yeah. I'll get it set up. It'll be all good. I'll do that after the show. I was gonna do it before the show ended, but I'll do it after because I got to figure out what I'm gonna do in the thumbnail and stuff in the title. Let's see here. If Monolith Soft / Ocarina of Time remake tease happened here, do you think it would reach an A+ / best direct territory? It'd be pretty close. I'd have to go back and look, but probably. For me, it probably would. If those would have also, like, if we got everything we had and they included like Monolith Soft's new IP and then Ocarina of Time remake, like, yeah, for me that probably would have been an A+. Like best direct probably ever for me personally. That doesn't mean it's the best direct for everyone, but for me, you know, wide array of opinions out there. But right now it's already like an A-. Like it's, again, and the A- is just because like a lot of this stuff, you know, feels like it could have just been on Switch 1. But that's not to say these games aren't incredible. Like, that's the thing. I'm not trying to say the games aren't incredible. Like, that's why it's an A-. These games are exciting, you know. Let's see here. Scrolling down. People had one game they really wanted, like say 3D Mario, and if it didn't show today, they think it's trash. Like, yeah, that's the way it goes. For many people, one game makes or breaks an entire direct. That's like every single time. That's how it goes. One game makes or breaks it. I'm not like that though. One game doesn't make or break it for me. One game can raise the grade, but it doesn't make or break the whole direct. It makes me super sad. I was really wanting 2 and 3 before 4 so I could replay them. I would also love to see Fusion get remastered with Dread's engine someday. No, that would be cool. Michael Gutman, MP4 open world looks visually bad. The sand doesn't have many effects and the battling doesn't look satisfying. The open world just doesn't seem like a Nintendo game. First person is great. That's why they need the. By the way, I disagree with your assessment. Not your assessment on, like, you're talking about like the visual effects. What we have to remember is it's a Switch 1 game. Okay, that's what you're seeing being like when you're a Switch 1 game. Those are the kind of things like you wouldn't expect to see those effects on Switch 1, right? Like you're looking at it probably from a Switch 2 perspective. A Switch 1 perspective, you shouldn't expect those effects at all. The game wouldn't be able to run. So, that being said, that's the thing that gets held back about the game being a Switch 1 game. But they have to make it a Switch 1 game because it was announced in 2017 for Switch 1. So I'm not mad about that. But that's the thing is they didn't show enough of the open world stuff to make people fully grasp it. So I do think that it needs to be shown more and they need to explain some things. And that's why I think a dedicated direct will come and then you might think differently. Let's see here. I already think differently, but like, I think for you, the direct would be very beneficial for you, for someone like you that like, that didn't look exciting, but only the traditional stuff did. Well, one, if you're just a traditionalist, you might have never wanted open world anyways. But two, even with it there, I think that for some people they need additional explanations and more stuff shown. Fire Emblem is solid, but not one last thing worthy. The highest selling Fire Emblem is 4 million, which is fine. But I think Nintendo needed the first half evergreen half 2026 game. Hold on here for a second. Yeah, so the best selling game was obviously Three Houses. I was making sure it was Three Houses. You might think that it's not one last thing worthy. I personally feel that I love Fire Emblem. So like it's one last thing worthy to me. So like obviously I have my bias because I really love it. But yeah, like you gotta remember what did they do? They teased obviously Fire Emblem for next year. They basically jam-packed the first 5 to 6 months of next year. So by the time we get to February, that's when like the stuff that's going to be in the second half, more exciting stuff for some people will get shown. So I think they did enough to get us to the next direct is what I'm saying. They did plenty, more than enough to get us to the next direct. Feels like a cliffhanger, kind of like feeling like I'm getting from MP4's direct trailer. Well, that's the point. MP4's trailer, I think, was a cliffhanger on purpose. When do you think if we get Red Dead 2 for Switch 2, will it be announced? I do think that there's probably one more direct this year, but it's just like a third-party direct. I think there'll be another third-party showcase in the next few months. I don't think we're done with directs. Well, obviously we know we're not done. We're getting another Kirby Air Riders direct, but I think there's going to be a third-party direct still this year. Maybe in like October, November. And that's where we hear what happened with Elden Ring, if it's been delayed or not, and that's where we could hear something like Red Dead 2. So I think there will be another third-party direct, which is cool. I feel 1000% satisfied with what Nintendo has coming right now. But yeah, we could use some more third-party, and that's why I think there's probably another third-party direct. There'll also probably be some third-party game announcements at the Game Awards that have Switch 2 logos in them as well. But that's obviously it's in December. What's up? I give it a Super Mario Galaxy bundle dates for Metroid Prime 4, Hyrule Warriors, plus confirmation of Resident Evil 7, 8, and 9. 9's like the big one because that's the brand new one that nobody, unless you went to PAX West, has even touched. I just got the Dunkin' Bonanza DLC. Cool. Yeah, I won't be able to get it right now. Doesn't fit into the budget, but I'll probably buy it at the end of the month. I like Zelda, Metroid, DK, AC. I wanted more AAA third-party games, Red Dead Redemption 2, Elden Ring, Assassin's Creed, etc. Bought the Switch 2 for Nintendo games, and finally good third-party. Yeah, Assassin's Creed we know is coming. Like it's already been rated, so it's just I always said like Shadows as an example. It was probably always going to be 2026. So I didn't know if it would get teased this year or not, but I do think that's going to come out next year. Zelda, obviously, Age of Imprisonment is the big thing for Zelda right now. I think most of the Zelda announcements people want will be next year for Zelda's 40th. So just gotta wait. Even like 3D Zelda, I do think a new 3D Zelda could get teased next year because they do tend to tease Zelda games a couple of years before they come out. The big ones, like the big 3D ones, always they're not like other games where they get teased and they come out 6 months to a year later. Zelda games always get teased 2 years early. So I do suspect that we'll get a 3D Zelda tease next year. Was Date the Hate wrong? Where is Red Dead Redemption 2 and where are the other third parties? Again, I said there's probably another third party direct. They frequently have third party directs in the last quarter of the year. So $30 for ZA DLC. It's a little rough. I always hate when DLC again announced before the damn game comes out, but Warriors games always do that. So I kind of expected it because they always do. I will note for ZA, Pokemon ZA, that I'm not buying the DLC right now. I said I'm convinced to buy the game, and that's what I'll buy. I'm not buying the DLC right now. I'm gonna tell you that. I'm absolutely not buying the DLC. Switch Force rated the Direct to C+. I'm not too surprised that he rated it that. Switch Force is pretty harsh on Directs. If you pay attention to how he rates Directs, he's pretty harsh on them. he basically, if he doesn't get the games he wanted, he rates it harshly, which is what a lot of people do. I'm sure there's probably a number of videos that have already dropped since I've been live about people being disappointed in the Direct. That's not here. I also am hardly ever disappointed in the Direct. Oh, by the way, remember how I was talking about how other big creators are suffering the same problems on YouTube? I talked about this like 2 times this week. Now Ludwig's doing the same thing. YouTube's trying to kill my channel. I'm telling you, dude, this is a problem. A lot of us are having this problem. All right. So obviously, you saw the Switch Force thumbnail. Well, maybe you didn't, because I didn't show it. I'm trying to get to, like, you know. Obviously, I don't know how kind of funny games felt about it. Bo had to put up the Metroid Prime reaction. C+ is saying it. Obviously, you know, again, Switch Force is always like this. It's always about, did he get the games he wanted? If he didn't, then it's not good. That's never been the way I view things. So, scrolling down here, I'm seeing if anyone else. Looks like RGT loved the Direct. Hey, look at that. I wasn't sure how RGT was going to feel about the Direct. He said that was the most insane Nintendo Direct ever. That surprises me. I kind of thought RGT, you know, I wasn't sure if he was excited about what was shown or if he was going to think it wasn't. I'm glad to see he seems to be on my side, that it was a really good Direct. I don't know about the most insane ever. Again, it's not my favorite Direct of all time, but it's up there. It's in my top 3. Let's see here. Paul Gale Network. Oh yeah, that's right. He was struggling to get the audio to work, so he had to like change some stuff. Let's see here. Nintendo Talk live reaction. Yeah, just a lot of live reactions. We don't have a lot of post videos yet. Backlog banter. Probably excited. He seems excited anyways about the actually they both seem kind of excited for him. So there you go. So yeah, not a lot of reactions I'm seeing on who I follow yet. I mean, a lot of like afterwards. Oh my gosh. Now this colors me shocked. The Dreamcast guy looks like he didn't take the negative take on the, look at this. Longest Nintendo Direct ever, Resident Evil 9, Mario Galaxy on Switch 2, and so much more. Dreamcast guy is not being negative. What? Dreamcast guy is negative on almost every presentation. I can't remember the last time Dreamcast guy wasn't negative on a Nintendo presentation. Even Dreamcast guy is excited a little bit, at least a little bit, based on that title. It's crazy. So there you go. Another person that was excited. All right, obviously a lot of these are all like live reactions in my feed, which are not what I'm going to focus on. Let's get back to the chat. I feel like this would have been an A Direct if it had one big tease of a system selling game and it had better third-party support. All right, couple things. We know not everyone has dev kits, and most companies haven't had dev kits for very long. Okay, we know that. That's a fact. 2, what are you talking about? Let's think about the third-party games announced today. Okay, 1. System selling games, I think there's been a number of them announced, but that's besides the point. Let's think about the third-party games. I'll skip over some of the indie ones. Let's think about the third-party games outside of Hades 2. That's a really big one. We know about that indie one though. Mega Man Star Force, obviously that wasn't announced in our Direct, but that's coming. Obviously the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. Those are some classic stuff. But let's get to some of the big ones. Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. What are you talking about? That's a massive third-party announcement, right? We have scrolling down here, Danganronpa 2x2, huge third-party announcement. The Resident Evil games, huge third-party. Those are massive third-party announcements. Obviously, Monster Hunter Stories 3 we already knew about, but that's a huge third-party game. Fatal Frame 2, Crimson Butterfly remake, huge third-party game. Dynasty Warriors Origins, huge third-party game. Like, maybe you were expecting more Western third-party game support, but again, think how long Western developed games take to make. They take like 5 to 8 years to make these damn games. So like, if they got a Switch 2 dev kit even last year, shit, it's probably still gonna take them like another year before they can even get the games running. Like, it's just the way Western development is. So Yeah, I'm not like, this was fine. I tried to temper people that like we weren't going to get all these third-party games. Like even in the video yesterday, I remember saying like we ain't gonna get all this stuff tomorrow. You know, I said that yesterday in the video. Like obviously, like these rumored games, like they're not all gonna be there tomorrow. That doesn't even make sense. It's too many announced at once. So I disagree. But of course, I like the Direct. So.
Attack the Backlog has donated $2 and says Resident Evil 7. Wait, Resident Evil neat.
Yeah, 9. Attack the Backlog. What do you think about Nashville was wrong about a Metroid Prime 4 Direct being announced? Just saying. There probably will be a Metroid Prime 4 Direct, to be clear, but it wasn't announced here. Kirby was announced. Another one. DJ Khaled. Not surprised Pokemon DLC is 30. I think it was the same for Sword and Shield. Yeah, I'm not surprised that it's 30. It's just, I don't know. I don't want to even hear about it. I don't even want to know it. I want to pretend the DLC doesn't exist. I hate DLC being announced before you've even played the game. Like, had the opportunity to play it. Obviously, if you didn't buy the game, that's one thing, but like, yeah. Which Tamagotchi Life got a direct release date, but at least it got a spring. Yeah, it's going to be in the first 6 months next year. At least that's according to Nintendo. Obviously, delays could happen. Just clicked on RGT's video. It sounds like he's confused. Wait a minute. Why is he confused? Hold on. Should we watch his video quick? RGT85. Why would he be confused? He called it the most insane direct ever. Hold on. We're not going to watch this whole thing because it's 27 minutes. We can jump around a little bit.
That may have been the strangest Nintendo Direct ever, and I am a strange person. There was a large amount of emotions I felt during this. There were tons of games that were announced, so we're just going to hop straight into it. If this is your first time on the channel, be sure to hit that subscribe button, but let's talk about everything involved in this Nintendo Direct, what I loved, what I didn't love, and see if we enjoyed this Nintendo Direct overall. Because it was a weird one, man. It was a weird one. So we start things on museum that I'm
so he's recapping
some Twitter accounts who said the characters presentation, very, very cool. Dealing with 3 houses, Warriors, Age of Imprisonment, both I'm buying today. Monster Hunter Stories 3, it's a maybe, but time. Look at the third party doesn't, and this, that, and the other. But with all that being said, there's still a ton of stuff coming out that is definitely highly interesting to me. So overall, I enjoyed it. I think the weirdness of it made it kind of an emotional roller coaster.
Hell yeah.
But a fun ride, you know, a good time. And God, this video ended up being pretty damn long. But I mean, I had a lot of things to say, dog. This was an hour-long presentation. I could have gone on for much longer. But that is my thoughts on the Nintendo Direct presentation.
So you liked it, yeah. He liked it because he likes weird things. I mean, basically is what he said. I like weird things. So like, I like the Direct. He liked it. So there you go. They barely gave Prime 4 any love. Just a release date. Do you expect a Twitter announcement for a Metroid Prime 4? Okay. All right. Let me show you something. Barely gave Metroid Prime any love. They gave us, hold on. I want you to understand what you're saying, barely any love. We have a nearly 2-minute trailer. Remember, you said barely any love. Nearly a 2-minute trailer. They're showing off crazy shit right now. Some crazy stuff they're showing. Right? Here, we'll turn off the volume here. Then you come in. They show off motorcycle, right? We need a motorcycle because the world is so big. They show off, obviously, whatever energy it takes to run the motorcycle. All right, cool. So then we get into the riding sections, right? It starts riding. Look at this world. Like, I hear barely any effects, and I'm like, okay, we have our light flares from the sun. We have our clouds. Look at these clouds. Look at this. Look at the deformation of the sand from riding. Right? There's a deformation here. Look at even the up close textures look incredible. But obviously this is like a desert area, right? So this particular sandy beach, it's like a sandy beach desert area, so it's going to be kind of empty. But you can already see forests and stuff up off here. when they show from the side. The side look, I admit, is not quite as impressive, although I still like how the sand kind of ripples. If you've ever been in a desert, you know what these ripples are. They come from like wind and stuff. You can see something on fire, some sort of fire stuff going on, mountains back here. Again, there's the forest back here. It's a very weird looking oblong motorcycle, but that's what Samus likes to ride. Yeah, she wants to be a Syriar, closer to that on fire thing that Samus never went up to. Another close up look at the cycle. Here's some enemies, shooting, and Samus is obviously shooting while riding the bike, showing that you can do combat directly off the bike. You don't have to get off. You can get off, but you don't have to get off to do combat. So that's kind of cool. Some other sand enemies and stuff like lots of different enemy variety here that we're seeing already just in the open world. Then we see Samus come up to the structure. The structure looks badass. Like, this just looks really badass. There's a motorcycle jump, comes in. Obviously, we know it gets off the bike. We see some traditional Metroid Prime style stuff. Of course, new enemies, explosions, lots of cool shit, right? This stuff looked cool. The wolves. Like, they showed quite a bit here. Like, quite a bit. And then gave us a release date. Yes, I do think there's a direct. I want to be very clear. I do think we are going to get a direct for the game. But I also want to be very clear that, like, they gave us a 2-minute trailer and they showed a bunch of shit we hadn't seen before. Like, all of that was new. Everything they showed was new. There was nothing rehashed. It was all new for 2 minutes. Yeah, I take that as a dub. That's good to me.
Spunksy26 has donated 5 towners and says, I agree with A, but it's kind of bugging me that the Didn't Shazdo drop Galaxy bundle for this weekend looks like just a port to me.
Okay, so they didn't shadow drop the Galaxy bundle. Yeah, well, here's the thing about the Galaxy bundle. $70, so it's $35 for each game, or you can buy them 40 individually on the eShop. They're also releasing a free 4K update for Switch 2, so like you don't have to pay extra to have the 4K update. So yeah, it is a port. It's an up-res port, of course, but they added some new features. Hold on, let me find the post that had the new features. Besides, they obviously announced the new pages and stuff in the book, and that you can buy the book separately. But hold on, let me look at the new features for Galaxy 1 plus 2 Switch. All right, give me a second here. There was a post that had like all the new stuff because Nintendo announced some new stuff for the game. Okay. Yeah, not the amiibo. Hold on. Oh my gosh, I gotta dig and find the actual news. It's somewhere. They added some new stuff to the game, so it's a bit more than just an up-res. But I mean, look, the games look incredible already, you know. They gave off some good stuff, but they don't talk about the games as much. Don't get me wrong, super hyped about what they announced, but it seems like they just showed us open world. Yeah, damn them for showing something we didn't know was in the game. It's kind of a big deal. The open world thing's like a really fucking big deal, like really big, and gave us a release date. There's obviously going to be a direct for it. I never saw if it had the backlog ever answered my question. Let's see here. It was more like a statement I made, but I guess more than the question. You wish you were that bike. Oh my god. Come on, guys. Come on. The reason the games are 70 is because they are more expensive and take longer to make sometimes. But Galaxy 1 and 2 just got ported without being remastered or anything. So why is it 70? Okay. Michael Gutman, you're looking at this wrong. It's not 70, it's 35 apiece. You're getting 2 games for 70. It's not 1 game for 70. It's 2 games. They're 35 apiece. So first off, get the prices right. It's 35 apiece. Now, if you want to say 35 apiece is too much, okay. Well, I want to hear your argument for why 35 apiece is too much. Like, I'm going to be playing Galaxy 2 and Galaxy 1 in 4K. Explain to me why $35 is too much for me to pay to do that. Although I will admit, I'm probably just going to do the 40 and get Galaxy 2. If it's worth anything, I already requested off for December 4th and the 5th. There you go. You make it a 4-day weekend and just slam Prime 4. Good stuff. I'm kind of surprised that we didn't get shadow drop of Super Mario Sunshine on NSO. Would have been a perfect time to drop it. Could still happen. You know, Mario's anniversary stuff sounds like it really starts to pick up early next year. So yeah, it could still happen at some point in the future. Yeah. Resolve Digital Media. I think that's exactly why they offered the digital way to split Galaxy 1 and 2, because they know people already own one from 3D All-Stars. So they didn't want to like have to force people to have to buy one all over again for $70 when you could just get 2 on its own. So yeah, I think that was a good idea. Sketches of Harmony. The open world biking was hype, but a bit empty. Though I wonder if it's not a huge focus, but like a Cloud and Advent Children minigame traveling the wasteland between areas. I think it's actually a pretty big deal. The fact that they showed combat, I think it's actually a pretty big part of the game. I think they chose intentionally to show probably the least interesting area of the open world, which is the desert, right? They clearly showed a desert area. Deserts are really boring to look at sometimes. Outside of like beautiful looking cliffs and some cactuses, they're kind of boring to look at. So, especially in a video game. So I feel like they intentionally chose to show probably the worst part of the open world. We already saw mountainous areas and we saw forest area, but we didn't go up close to any of that stuff. So I think they intentionally chose to show the desert stuff because they want to save surprises. They want to save stuff. Now, I could argue, should they be doing that? Should they be saving? Shouldn't they just be trying to hype this to the max to convince people who don't play Metroid to buy it? That's a fair argument, but I think they're intentionally holding back. Now, obviously, you might be confused. Why are they holding back? Well, the game comes out in December. It's 3 months away. So I think there's obviously more information on the game coming out between now and then. So they wanted to tease now and then show more and show more, probably a couple more times. And there probably will be a direct for it in November. You kind of think 35 to 40 is too much? You can get Odyssey for 40. Okay. And I'm confused. Michael, come on. Again, you're saying it's too much, but can you explain to me why you think it's too much? That's what I was trying to get into. Like, why do you think it's too much? Just saying it's too much doesn't tell me anything. Why do you think 35 to 40 bucks is too much for Galaxy 1 and Galaxy? I want you to give me actual reasons. Don't just say it's too much. Right? Like, I need some reasons. Do we know if the Metroid gameplay for Switch 1 footage or Switch 2? I believe it said Switch 2 on screen. Let me double check. Could be Switch 1. Let me just double check. I just had it up too, of course. I closed it. Of course I closed it. Didn't mean to close it. No. Nintendo of America videos. The Fire Emblem video is already on its own 72,000 views, just on its own, which is 30K behind the Mario movie. Well, let me no, it's too early to determine anything off of that. Let's see here. All right, Metroid Prime 4. It's Switch 2 footage. They use the Switch 2 logo at the beginning, so it's Switch 2 footage. All right, that's what I thought. I thought it was Switch 2 footage. Even though I have 3D All-Stars, I'm glad I didn't get to, because I would rather play the Switch 2 version. Sorry, Nate, I did reply. I saw the Nash Prime Direct missing, but to be fair to him, Yoshi, Wonder, Switch 2, Virtual Boy thing all showed up. Yeah, Nash had a lot of things he said happen. Didn't hit on 100%, but hit on a lot. Like, if you guys didn't know, Nash was like the only person out there saying Virtual Boy was going to happen. On he also talked about Switch 2 version of Wonder. He talked about a new Yoshi game. Those were all things that Nash Weedle had talked about in the past, so he hit on a bunch of that. So, like, you know, obviously people really wanted the Prime 4 Direct announcement, but he did hit on quite a bit of stuff that only he was saying. Like, the Virtual Boy one was definitely one that was directly traced to just him. Because you get Odyssey for 40, which is an amazing and good-looking game. The Galaxy port, no effort. Okay, so that's your argument. Because a game that came out in 2017 is 40. The Galaxy games aren't worth it. at 40/35. That's your argument. Okay. Because you're saying the Galaxy port took no effort. Okay. The counter to that is that it isn't no effort. I don't know what you expected, because the Galaxy games already look incredible. What more do you expect them to do to the Galaxy games? They added mouse support. That's not no effort. They added the new pages to the book. Obviously, you could argue maybe you want them to add new content, but they're working on a new 3D Mario game. Like, how much do you want to make the 3D Mario team, you know, who's also the DK Bonanza? How much do you want to stretch them thin when they're already working on a new 3D Mario game? Like, I'd rather they spend their time doing that. Like, the Galaxy games already look incredible. They're not the kind of games that need visual overhauls, right? So there's no point to really visually overhauling them because they already look great just by upscaling and upresing them. So what do you do then? Well, you add in mouse support. You add in the ability to have a free roam camera with the second stick, which we never had. We already had that with 3D All-Stars, but we never had that with the second Odyssey game. Second Odyssey game. The second Galaxy game. God, I keep getting all the Mario games confused. The second Galaxy game. There is no Odyssey 2. At least not yet. But I guess why I wanted to try to find the article. There was an article that had all the changes. Maybe it's on Reddit. Maybe I should look at the Mario Reddit. I bet you it's on the Mario Reddit. They probably have it. Again, because I'm live, I haven't actually dug into the research on this stuff. It was Thunderstash that said it. What is going on? All right, whatever. Okay. This was 3 hours ago. Did anyone add the new information? I gotta find the new information. Who probably has the new information? Maybe Wario64 has it. Maybe Stealth. Stealth might have it too quick. Just to help me not have to like dig around Nintendo's website to find it. Let me check out what Stealth has here. The Dragon Quest series has sold over 95 million units. That's pretty great. Okay, let me see here. See if Stealth has the extra information. Nah, Stealth doesn't have it up yet. I gotta dig it up. I'm unprepared for the conversation that I technically asked for, so I blame myself. All right. Come back to me. Let's come back to this conversation. Who was it? It was Michael Gutman. Let's come back to this conversation on a future live stream. I mean, it could even come up tonight, technically, because I'll have all my ducks in a row and all my research done. But obviously, if you just want to have like this one-on-one conversation, let's come back to this on my next normal live stream, which should be Sunday or Monday. So let's come back to this conversation, because I'm just not prepared for. I know there's some stuff, but I literally for the life of me can't remember. My brain just feels scrambled right now. Let's see here. Yeah, Sunday or Monday. Yeah, Michael. We'll revisit this conversation when I have my ducks in a row. Right now, I just don't have all the details at my fingertips because it was Stash that found a lot of it, which is fine. Stash but he said I'm sitting here running a stream and he's just busy doing all this research while I'm running the stream. Which I mean, that's what Stash does. He does that during the podcast as well. Sketch 16 says that direct was awful. That's your opinion, man. It's an A- for me, so I loved it. I love that direct. Great, man. I'm gonna go post the poll over on my actual account here. Because I have the poll here, and I'll double check the poll results here. Let me post the text poll here. By the way, if you don't like the direct, it's fine. We won't. Whatever. Your opinion. Your opinion is correct for you. All right. Also gonna go post it over on X quick as well. I don't do polls on X very often. I should do it more often. I keep forgetting I got like 41,000 followers on X, so I probably should be more interactive with stuff like this. Like I am on my lives and on my channel. I put the poll up there. I should put the poll up there. All right. All right, those polls are up. Right now, we have 1,129 votes. 27% are an A, 33% are B, 26% C, and 15% D. It's one of the widest kind of spreads I've seen. Normally, one of them is just astronomically ahead of the rest. And while B has a decent lead, 6% lead over A, 7% over C, it's still like, this is like a really tightly packed poll relative to what I usually see for direct reaction polls. Very curious to see what happens on X and then on the post channel, because there'll be more than 1,100 votes on, well, at least on the one on my channel. I actually don't know how many votes will be on Twitter, but there'll be more than that on my community post. There'll be like, 8 to 10,000 votes. Let's see here. So a new 3D Mario is not coming to Switch 2. Okay. I'm gonna try to be kind. I'm gonna try to be extremely kind here. That was one of the most dumbass sentences I just read. 3D Mario not being at this direct doesn't mean 3D Mario's never coming to Switch 2. What are we doing? Switch 2 is gonna be on the market for 6 to 8 years. Of course we're gonna get a 3D Mario. What are we doing? They technically put a 3D Mario on freaking Wii U. We're gonna get a 3D Mario. They're just not ready to show it yet. That's okay that they're not. It's okay the game's not ready to be shown. That's fine. That's like saying we're not gonna get a 3D Zelda because they didn't show one. That's like saying we're not gonna get Animal Crossing because they didn't show it. We're not gonna get any of Nintendo's IP. We're not gonna get a new Kirby game, like a new 3D Kirby game, because they didn't show it. Come on. That's a dumbass statement. Just because it's not in the direct doesn't mean we're not going to get it. We're just not getting it maybe next year, and that's okay if we don't get it next year. It's not that big of a deal. Nintendo has a ton of other IPs. Anyways, no Zelda. Dude, it gets worse. So no 3D Mario. So a new 3D Mario is not coming to Switch 2. No Zelda. Age of Imprisonment is Zelda, but okay, set that aside. Zelda's not coming out for like 3 years, man. The earliest a 3D Zelda is coming out is 2028. We already knew this before Switch 2 even launched. Tears of the Kingdom came out in 2023. It takes 5 to 6 years to make a Zelda game. That means a 3D Zelda game. So that meant the earliest we could expect a Zelda game was 2028. We already knew this in 2023. In 2023, we already knew the earliest we would get a new 3D Zelda is 2028. Did you? Oh, man. Come on. What are we doing? 70 for Galaxy 1 and 2. That's 35 a piece, but sure. 100 for Virtual Boy is greedy, he says. Cool. Cool. I'm going to leave the 100 for Virtual Boy alone. It falls right in line with what they've been charging for all the other accessories for NSO stuff. So, like, I'm not going to sit there and argue with you about that. Value is in the eye of the beholder. If you don't think $100 is worth it for that, well, they charge more for Alarmo. Cool. I think the Virtual Boy thing is a much cooler collectible than Alarmo is. So, and it's cheaper than Alarmo. But it's fine. If you don't like the price point, I don't care. But let's just be honest. You literally said a 3D Mario is not coming to Switch 2. It knows how. It doesn't make any sense to me. Even if you want to see those games, it has nothing to do with them never coming to Switch 2. Switch 2's at the beginning of its generation. You don't have to have those games right now. They can come in the middle of the gen. It's okay for them to be in the middle of the gen. Arguably, they'll sell even better in the middle of the gen because there'll be a bigger install base. And there's going to still be obviously new games next year that aren't even announced yet. Like, we don't know all the games for 2026. There's going to be a direct in February. There'll be new games announced there. There's going to be a direct in June. There'll be new games announced there. Like, Nintendo's not done with their 2026 lineup. They just didn't give us everything right now. And why would they give us everything? They've never done that. The direct was obviously an hour long because they combined the Mario 40th anniversary direct in. That's obviously, that became apparent right away. They started the direct with 40th anniversary. They literally, we knew right away the direct is an hour long because it's a combo direct. Let's see here. Did I not answer your super chat earlier? Hold on. Did I miss one? It's possible I might have missed one. Let me look here. I don't see a super chat from you. Maybe it never went through. Oh, there it is. C-. Sorry, I see it. Yeah, I just missed it. I hearted it, but for some reason I didn't feature it. C-, no 3D Mario or Animal Crossing. 2 of the top 5 console sellers, and neither have been mentioned in the first 3 months of a new console. Baffling. It's not that baffling. The 3D Mario team made DK Bonanza. So, yeah, they need more time for 3D Mario to cook. So not really that baffling when you consider that that team made Bonanza. Animal Crossing. It came out in 2020. It's been 5 years. I know there's expectations. But that wasn't the beginning of the Switch gen. The Switch gen began in 2017. So arguably Animal Crossing would sell better if it waits for the install base to be larger. So I don't know. Kitsune says,
Kitsun84 has donated 2.0s and says the Virtual Boy is only 80 in Europe. Pre-ordered.
Let me check something on that. One, I don't know. I don't know that for sure. Because if it's 80 euros, that's $93 US. It's pretty good. I don't know if that includes taxes, of course. I have no idea. I don't live in Europe, so I don't really know how their prices work. But I would say what you're seeing there, because either way it's going to be more expensive in the US. What you're seeing there is there's a price increase here because of tariffs. Like I didn't even want to mention it today, but come on. The tariffs to go to Europe are not the same as the tariffs to come to. We all know things are going up in price in the US because of tariffs. So it's $100 of the tariffs. Like if you're not going to be realistic in considering that that's part of the price point when it's cheaper in other territories, it's very clear that like it's just specific to the US, probably Canada as well, because again, it's an accessory and the accessories are more expensive here than they are in other countries right now because of the tariffs. It is what it is. Resolve Digital Media. What people fail to realize about Virtual Boy is that it's optional. Yeah, it is optional. It's a collectible is what it is. The Virtual Boy thing's a collectible. That's what it's meant. It's meant to be a collectible. And you don't have to buy it. You can buy the cardboard version if you want, which I find to be hilarious. It's $25. I find the cardboard version to be absolutely hilarious. So much so that might be the version I prefer to buy because I just think it's funny. But yeah, it's 100% optional. You don't have to buy those things to play Virtual Boy games. It's just an optional nostalgia collectible thing. Let's see here. Not true. We just got. Okay, Sketch. I think you need to stop talking for a little while. I'm not timing you out. It's just the more you talk, the more it doesn't make sense. You're not correlating the same things. He said, not true. We just got Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. They could have showed us a top-down new Zelda. You... Okay. You're breaking my brain, man. You're breaking my brain. You literally just admitted we just got Echoes of Wisdom. It takes more than a year to make a video game, dude. You're not going to get a new top-down Zelda game a year after the last one. That's not how game development works. What are we doing? That's just not how this works at all. Expectation of a new top-down Zelda game after we just had one late last year. Come on, dude. Come on. That is ridiculous. Anyways. What are we doing, man? What expectations do you truly think they just shit games out their ass in 6 months? What are we doing? Top-down Zelda isn't made in a year. It takes time. Oh my God, man. Or just say 3D Mario's in development. We know 3D Mario's in development. What does them putting a text on the screen, 3D Mario is in development, doesn't tell us jack shit. We know 3D Mario's in development. Are you dumb? We know Gen 10 Pokemon's in development. They don't have to tell us that. We know 3D Zelda's in development. They don't have to fucking tell us. We know Animal Crossing. We know a new Splatoon, not just Raiders. Splatoon 4 is going to exist. They don't have to tell us that. You only have to tell us that for things you don't expect. So as an example, when they announced Metroid Prime 4 is now in development in 2017, that's because we did not expect a new Metroid game. There was no guarantee we were getting a new Prime game. It had been on hiatus for so long. They had talked publicly about shelving the franchise. You only announce things are in development when it's something that hasn't been around and wasn't expected to be around. We know 3D Zelda's coming. We know 3D Mario is coming. We know Animal Crossing is coming. We know these are tentpole IPs Nintendo releases every generation. They're not just gonna not release their best-selling franchises. That makes no sense. They like money. Nintendo loves money. These are guaranteed games that are going to release this generation. What are we doing, man? We don't need a teaser card that says 3D Mario is now in development. They've never done it for 3D Mario before. Why would they do it now? Makes no sense. You reveal it when it's ready to be shown. If it's not ready to be shown right now, you don't reveal it. It's that simple. Nintendo does not tease 3D Mario games years ahead of time. They don't do it. If it's not coming out till 2028, they're not going to show you the game right now. They might not even show it next year. If it's not coming out till 2028 or 2027, they're not showing it right now. They're not going to tease it right now. It's pointless to do so. You learn nothing. If you think 3D Mario is not being made, you're a dumbass. You might as well just tell me you don't think 3D Zelda is being made. I'm going to tell you right now, you're a dumbass. Sorry, but not sorry. Don't say stupid shit. It's so dumb. Use your brain. Nintendo's been doing this for 40 fucking years. Use your brain. We know how this works. They've been doing this for decades and decades. We know how their game announcements work. We know what games are going to get made every gen. Oh, man. Anyways. Sorry, I get triggered by stupidity.
Varkster has donated a $1,000 and says, one thing I noticed is this Direct had a lot more charm than the previous 10. Koizumi coming back was a massive highlight no one talks about.
Yeah, that's correct. Sorry, I'm trying to update the total here. That is correct. So sorry, I'm good, guys. I'm frustrated. I don't care if people don't like the Direct. That's your personal opinion. That's fine. You can be upset there was no Zelda shown. You can be upset there's no 3D Mario. That doesn't bother me. That doesn't bother me. But to just act like the games don't exist and aren't coming because they didn't announce them. Yeah, Nintendo's totally not going to release a tentpole game for their mascot IP they built theme parks around. They're just not going to do that. You know, the last one only sold record numbers. They're totally not making another one. It's just not happening. Oh, Zelda. Yeah, you know, the last one had a dip off from Breath of the Wild. It only sold 20 million instead of 30 million. So, yeah, I guess they're done with 3D Zelda. They're never making one again. At least I'm getting a laugh out of it, man. At least I'm getting a laugh. By the way, Sketch, you've said a lot of, I would say, fairly intelligent things in my live streams in the past. That's why I'm like shocked at you. Like, this is something I would have spent risky to say. You know, Like Risky Gulmar can come to my chat and I would expect him to say shit like this. That's how ridiculous the things you're saying are. Not that you didn't like the Direct, but what you're saying about, oh, because the game wasn't shown, they're not coming, they don't exist. Like you literally just said they could have shown a new top-down Zelda after literally admitting in the same comment they just released a top-down Zelda. They just released a top-down Zelda less than a year ago, and you just expect them to have another one. It's wild.
J0E9K has donated $5 and says,
nothing. It said nothing. But it did get us to 200. Thank you so much for that. All right. I already went a half hour longer than I wanted to. Let me just kind of zoom through the chat quick, and then we're going to get out of here. I couldn't figure out the ergonomics of the Virtual Boy. Do you put it on the table? You put it on the table. You're supposed to put it on a table, sit in a chair, and then you lean into it. Yes, that's exactly how it's meant to be used. Yes. Some people tried like the floor, lay on the floor. No, it's meant to be on a table or counter, sit on a chair, lean in, or stand. But I think more comfortable would be chair, desk, chair, table kind of thing. I've seen people use it. It's always been kind of like a tabletop, like a tabletop experience is what it is. And a lot of the commercials back in the day showed it as like a tabletop experience. Another Settlers Kings of drip feeding and pacing themselves. Sure, yeah, they're in no rush. We have a jam-packed first 6 months of next year, just absolutely slammed with games. And we're just bitching about games that we know are going to come because they weren't announced yet. It's wild, man. Some wild stuff. Thank you so much, though, for the support, guys. Let's see here. Just get to some other stuff. Frosted Productions, Metroid Prime 4, Mario Tennis looks so good. Yeah, Mario Tennis, you know, at first I was like, okay, yeah, I expected it. We heard some rumors that Camelot was wrapping up on a game. Mario Tennis, cool. I literally called that it wasn't going to be Golden Sun, that it was going to be Mario Tennis instead. So I was right about that. But it's interesting because I went from like, oh, this is, it's another Mario Tennis. I'll probably be let down like the last one, although the last one had great gameplay, just it needed more content. Then they started announcing, oh, it has X amount of these special rackets. It has the most playable characters ever. I'm like, oh, wait a second. Then they started announcing all these game modes that we definitely didn't have in the last game. And I'm like, okay, well then, they might have done it. They have now piqued my interest for Mario Tennis again. Now, if I buy it and I get let down again, I'll probably never buy Mario Tennis again. But I really enjoyed Mario Tennis Aces. I thought it was really good from a gameplay perspective. It just, the single player needed more. And we just needed more modes. We needed more content. But this already looks like it has more content, more modes than that. So hopefully it's not a bunch of fool's gold, but we'll see. Reviews might also be telling. I might wait for reviews before I actually plop down money on it. But yeah. Is it confirmed that you have to buy a Virtual Boy to play the games? No, you do not need to buy a Virtual Boy to play the games. It's an optional accessory. The argument is it's the way to play them in their original form. Yeah, but like you don't have to do that. So we didn't see 3D Mario in the Direct. Does that mean it's still a couple years away? Yeah, it's probably, look, I'm not gonna say it can't come out next year. We haven't even got to next year yet, right? They can literally announce it in a February Direct. They can announce it in a June Direct, right? So I'm not gonna say it can't come next year. It still can, but I'm kind of thinking it's probably like 2027, maybe with a tease in the September Direct next year for 2027, but we'll see. Obviously, I have no idea. We know the Mario Odyssey team made DK Bonanza and they made this DLC, so we know that like they were working on DK. And so they probably haven't been in full development of the new 3D Mario. I would say that maybe they began full development. Like it's been in development, but like full scale development probably began either earlier this year or late last year, in my opinion. Like it's been in development, but I just mean like full scale development. Because Bonanza, you guys played it. Bonanza's been in development for a while. That's been in development for like 4 or 5 years. And we know after Odyssey, the 3D Mario team made Bowser's Fury. So they weren't doing nothing. They made Bowser's Fury. Then it seems like they went to DK Bonanza. This is based on interviews. So they probably started 3D Mario up last year at some point with a smaller team. And at some point went into full development late last year or this year. So 3D Mario, I would assume, is 2027. It's possible it's 2028 and we get a repeat of 2017 where we have 3D Mario and 3D Zelda in the same year. That could happen. And they both be mid-gen. That's not end of gen, that's middle of gen stuff there. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. No one thought there would be another top-down Zelda game. Yeah. The only thing people thought there could possibly be is like a remake or remaster potentially. But even then, a lot of people were like, well, if they're going to announce that, it'll probably be during the 40th anniversary next year, right? They did 40th anniversary of Mario today. It'd be weird to see 40th anniversary style announcements now instead of next year, right? Like if there's a Zelda remake or remaster coming next year for the 40th anniversary, it'll probably be announced next year for the 40th anniversary, right? So I can understand the expectation of a remake or remaster, but that realistically, we shouldn't expect that announcement until next year when they start to talk about Zelda's 40th. Just like we had Galaxy 2 and we had the Switch 2 edition of Mario Wonder, the new Yoshi game. When did we get those announcements? For the 40th anniversary of Mario. Same thing you should expect for Zelda. If we're going to get some smaller announcements for Zelda, like remakes and remasters, that's going to be for the 40th anniversary of Zelda itself. And that's next year. So we should expect those announcements next year. And I do think Zelda's unique from Nintendo. They do like to tease it a couple of years early. I do think they will tease the 3D Zelda next year. It's still not coming out to 2028. And then people will bitch, oh my God, it's so far away. It's like, well, yeah, they always tease it a couple years early. Like that's just what they do with 3D Zelda. This, to me, not teasing it now means it's not coming in 2027. It's a 2028 game. I've been saying that since before Switch 2 came out, that I thought 2028 was the earliest we could get it because that's 5 years after Tears of the Kingdom. And it might take longer. It might be 2029. You know, these big, massive Zelda games they make now take a long time to make. So this ain't like turning around from the Wind Waker to Twilight Princess. Like it takes a long time to make Zelda games. The big 3D ones. The top-down ones, they seem to be using Grezzo for that. Grezzo makes other games between top-down ones, and they're not owned by Nintendo. So, yeah, like, you know, they probably haven't even started working on the next top-down Zelda game yet. Like, I unless they're working on a remaster right now, which they could be. I don't think they've started working. I think they're working on something else, and then they'll come back to top-down Zelda after whatever the next project is. And that would probably slate top-down Zelda to come after the next 3D Zelda. I don't expect a brand new top-down Zelda until after the next 3D Zelda comes out. I think they're going to go in order 3D Zelda, top-down, 3D Zelda, top-down. I think that's the order they're going to go in. We just got top-down, so next will be 3D in a couple of years. Yeah. That's what I think. And then we'll get remasters, remakes, and all that stuff in between. I'm cooking. Thanks. Resolve Digital Media. Woosa, brother. Sketch has to be trolling. I don't know, dude. Sketch has been like... He's been in a lot of my live streams and said a lot of intelligent things in the past. So it's what shocks me is that the words are coming from him. You know, there's some other people that wouldn't shock me if the words came from, and I probably wouldn't have gave it as much energy, but I gave it energy because I'm like so shocked it was him saying that stuff. Not that he didn't like the direct. That part's an opinion, personal opinion. The rest of the stuff just is like wild. Joe 9K Peach Edition. We did not get a new Star Fox on Switch, so we also didn't get a new Star Fox on Wii. What are we doing? Star Fox is not a tentpole IP for Nintendo. They don't release very many of them. Go look at the history of Star Fox. It's not on every platform. There should be no expectation of Star Fox. Did you seriously just compare Mario and Zelda to Star Fox? I shit you not. This guy just compared Mario and Zelda to Star Fox. I just like what the fuck, like now I just feel like it's like someone on Twitter coming at me now. Like this has to be a troll. I love Star Fox, but I got this. Yeah, can we hit 420 quick so I take an edible on tonight's live stream? Jesus, this is wild, dude. I might need some midday shots for this shit right now. It might be time to have some day drinking going on. I need it for my sanity. You just want great games. That's fine. I think we got shown some great games today. So I can't believe you just compared Mario and Zelda to Star Fox. And I love Star Fox, but it's like They don't put Star Fox on every platform because Star Fox isn't a big seller for them. There's no guarantee we get a Star Fox on Switch 2 either. But we're going to get a 3D Zelda, we're going to get a 3D Mario, we're probably going to get another side-scrolling Mario and another top-down Zelda as well, because these are some of Nintendo's biggest IPs. You're talking about some of Nintendo's best-selling games. Yes, they're going to release more of their best-selling franchises. Star Fox is not one of their best-selling franchises. It's just like you might not get Punch-Out. It's not one of their best-selling franchises. You will get another workout game, because those sell really well. You will get another Animal Crossing game. It's one of their best-selling franchises. You're gonna get Pokemon, best-selling. They're best sellers. You know those are coming. They do them every gen. Even Wii U got Breath of the Wild. And while Breath of the Wild launched on Switch, we still got Tears of the Kingdom on Switch. So they still each got a 3D Zelda game. It's just, it's wild to me. Take your edible brother. Well,
Markster has donated a $30 and says, take your edible brother.
So for those that don't know, because we don't do day streams all the time, we have a goal on our super chat total. If we hit 420, the very next live stream, I have to do an edible. We have our podcast tonight, so we do have another live stream today. So if this stream hit 420, then I would be taking an edible for tonight's podcast, which is always fun. Taking edibles on the podcast is always a good time. So our podcast is long. I mean, this has been a long stream too, but we had a big direct today. But we have a really long podcast, so it's really fun when I'm on edibles on the podcast. Anyway, I'm not saying we have to get to 420. We're still $200 away from that US, so you know it's a lot. Result Digital Media. Why did they announce when the Mario Wonder content will be available? Balancing work and live stream, so couldn't truly focus on direct only. I don't remember off the top of my head right now. My mind is so scrambled. I literally need to take a step back after the stream and take a break. Eat some food. I need to eat. I haven't ate like anything today, so I need to eat some food. Probably take another shower. I don't know. It's really humid right now. I know it's going to be in the 80s today, and we have really high humidity. It might rain. I don't know. It's very humid right now. I got to shut down all the lights in my studio and let my studio kind of cool down a little bit. The studio lights, I think, have my my office, a handful of degrees higher than the rest of the house. The greediest thing in the direct to me was announcing ZA DLC. Yeah, I criticize that. I hate it. Not just Pokemon. It's a very common practice for these companies to announce and charge for DLC before a game comes out. And I think you should announce DLC after a game comes out. But they always want all your money up front. It's like, so I don't even know if I'm going to buy the ZA. I already am pretty confident I'm going to buy Legend ZA. But I'm not confident that I'm going to buy the DLC. So. It says the Virtual Boy accessory is required. What? Well, then buy the cardboard. Buy the cardboard then. No way it's required. I mean, you might be right. Again, this is what happens that I'm on my live stream, so I haven't actually done any research. Let me see here. Let me get to I got the official announcement up right here. Library will be available to play on Switch 2 and Switch. Will only be available in the United States and Canada. Oh, that sucks. So only the US and Canada is getting Virtual Boy. We'll be able to purchase Virtual Boy from Switch 2 and a Virtual Boy cardboard model for Switch 2. Accessories, use either accessory with their system to enjoy select. Okay. I mean, on Switch 1, no, I don't know. There are probably different lenses. So on Switch 1, I was gonna say, can you use the Labo if you have that on Switch 1? But I think it uses different lenses. Okay. Okay. Okay, so it says paid Nintendo Switch Online membership and Nintendo Switch account required. Purchase limits apply. Offer not available in all countries. Well, yeah, we know that. It's US and Canada. Virtual Boy for Nintendo Switch 2/Switch and Virtual Boy cardboard model for Switch 2 Switch are required to play Virtual Boy. So, yeah, so you're required to at least have this. I mean, you can play it with this, but you're required to use... that sucks. I don't like that. But I mean, I've used a Virtual Boy once, so I guess what they're saying is, because I've also emulated Virtual Boy, I guess what they're saying is they don't want you to experience Virtual Boy games just like flat on a screen, because you can play them that way. I'm not saying they're good or enjoy. I'm not saying the games are good at all anyways. But they really want people to experience Virtual Boy games the way they were in '95, huh? I'm a little shocked they're not letting you play it without it. Interesting, because people have been emulating and playing without these accessories forever. So yeah, you look at the 100, but you really need the $25 accessory. Hopefully they make this like super easy to get. This one's gonna be really hard. It's gonna be really hard to get this one. But this one, I hope they make it just like stupidly easy. Like you can, like it basically never sells out kind of thing. Like it's just always available. Still dumb. I was planning to get the cardboard one anyways, but damn, I was hoping they would let you play it, even just like the emulated flat screen like you can on your computer. I was hoping they'd let you play it that way, but apparently not. I mean, yeah, you're not getting the true Virtual Boy experience without the accessory, but let's see here. Do you think we ever get a proper Kingdom Hearts native ports? Yes, I do. Sorry, not trolling. I love Nintendo. I was just disappointed. Yeah, your emotions got the best of you. No, it's okay, man. Like, it's fine to be disappointed. I'm not arguing with your disappointment. Disappointment's a very individualized experience, right? I love the Direct. You don't have to, right? Switch Force didn't love the Direct either, right? So you're probably more in line with Switch Force. You give it a C-. Like your opinion probably lines up pretty well with his, but it's fine to be disappointed. I'm not here to like tell you that you should like something you didn't like. That doesn't make any sense. Like I could love Tears of the Kingdom and you could hate it. That nothing I say is going to convince you to like it if you played it and hate it. You know what I mean? You know, difference of opinions, difference in tastes. I'm not going to argue with that. But like when you said some of the dumb stuff you said about how like because the game wasn't announced, we're not going to get it. Like about Nintendo's like biggest IPs. It's like, come on, you know. And as I said, you usually say some pretty intelligent stuff in my chats. That's why I was like so shocked it was you. Not that you were disappointed. Again, individualized experience. Just you maybe went a little too far. I guess you admitted your emotions maybe got the best of you, which happened. But the emotions got the best of me as I sat there getting like triggered, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Some of the dumbest shit I've ever read. Top of the edible. Don't forget Prime 4 celebration shot. Yeah, Eric and I for sure will be doing one. I don't know if anyone else on the show will be, but Eric and I will be doing one. Okay. I wonder if someone's gonna stick it in a Labo headset and see if it works. You're almost Star Force being a shadow drop. I got that confused with the other game that started with the actual direct. Oh yeah. We're looking forward to more in-depth look at Metroid Prime 4. Yeah, that's probably coming before December. Okay. Ocarina of Time remake, can't wait. I mean, yeah, the Ocarina of Time remake. Nash Weedle, I asked Nash Weedle on Attack the Backlogs Q&A with him the other day about it, and Nash Weedle, who's been one of the people rumoring the remake, said that he still thinks it's a ways away. Like, he thinks it might get shown next year, but he's not even confident it'll be released next year. So we'll see. Obviously, I don't know anything about the damn thing. I just know that Aonuma himself has basically teased it's coming, but that doesn't mean it's coming anytime soon, you know? It could take a while to put together like full-scale remakes of 3D games like that. Yeah, it could take a bit. Sketch 16. Switch 1 had a new Zelda 3D and Mario 3D game in the first year. I was just hoping for more from Nintendo in year 1 for Switch 2. Well, the difference is that they just had a new 3D Zelda in 2023. Okay. You got to keep expectations in check. Yeah, they had a new 3D Zelda year 1 of Switch. The reason we had a new 3D Zelda year 1 of Switch is because it was actually the Wii U Zelda game. But Wii U tanked, so they had to rush Switch out the door. Breath of the Wild was never meant to be a Switch game. Okay. Tears of the Kingdom was a Switch game, and it came out in 2023. So that's the last time we got 3D Zelda. It's going to be a while till we get another one. Now, 3D Mario. The expectation of 3D Mario is semi-realistic because we haven't had a brand new one since 2017, and Bowser's Fury was a while ago. But my mind started to shift a little bit internally. Like I expected to see 3D Mario today. I've said it many times. I expected to see 3D Mario today. We didn't see it. I wasn't going to be mad if we didn't see it, as long as we got some other stuff I was excited for, and we did. Like Fire Emblem really got me pumped up. But I feel like the moment that 3D Donkey Kong was announced and we learned it was made by the Odyssey team, it was like, okay. So, and then I played 3D Donkey Kong and saw how in-depth and how awesome the game is. I'm like, okay, this feels like a 3D Mario scale game. So now I'm not 100% confident 3D Mario is coming next year. So keep the perspective. The last big 3D Zelda game came in 2023. It takes 5 to 6 years to make 3D Zelda. The last big 3D platformer from the Mario team came out this year. So when you keep those two things in perspective, realistically, maybe I was a little overzealous to hope to see 3D Mario today, because realistically, just from a logical perspective, 3D Mario shouldn't be even close to ready to show. That doesn't mean it's not going to come. In fact, I think what's going to happen now is the Mario team is going to start going, 3D DK, 3D Mario, 3D DK, 3D Mario. They're going to bounce back and forth with the goal of releasing a 3D Mario and a 3D DK on every generation. I think that's their hope, is that they're going to release both on every generation. But that does mean a bit longer gaps at times. That means probably not another gen where you get a Galaxy 1 and a Galaxy 2. Longer gaps, but still on the same generation. I kind of feel like that's probably what's going to be happening moving forward, as long as Donkey Kong Bonanza sold well enough. And we don't know yet because we're early in the gen, and we don't know if DK Bonanza is evergreen yet. So hasn't been out long enough to know if it's an evergreen title. If it is, then yeah, they're going to go 3D DK, 3D Mario, 3D DK. They're going to go back and forth. It's the 40th anniversary of Mario. What did you think of the 40th anniversary announcements today? The movie was hype. The movie looks incredible. I'm really excited for that. Galaxy 2, I think that's a good release. Expected. Obviously, a lot of us expected that, so we're getting it. Regardless if you like the price or not, we are getting it. Wonder 2, or not Wonder 2, sorry. Super Mario Wonder DLC, I'm not really that hyped for it, to be just completely honest. But some people probably are. So I'm happy for the people that are hyped for that. I don't even know if I'm going to pick up that DLC. And then, the Switch 2 edition. The Yoshi game looks really good. I've enjoyed every Yoshi game I've ever played, even these simplistic ones that are really easy. I know going in how easy they are, so you just kind of play for fun. You know you're going to get through it pretty quick, but you just enjoy the world, enjoy the environment, enjoy a few platforming elements. So I'll probably end up picking up the new Yoshi game, because I've enjoyed like the last 3 that have all been kind of that similar, very artsy / simple but fun. Michael Lorenz II, the direct is not a memorable direct, and we'll probably forget about it, just like the time you forgot about the ending marketing time. I ain't gonna forget about this direct. We have the 40th anniversary Mario stuff in here. We have the Metroid Prime 4 release date.
Michael Lawrence has donated $5 and says, "This direct is not a memorable direct, and we'll probably forget about it. Just like the time you forgot the ending of Ocarina of Time."
This is where we found out there's open world for Metroid Prime 4, and this is where that Fire Emblem game was announced. I ain't gonna forget about this stuff. I'm good. Just like I'm not gonna forget that we're getting all 3 Final Fantasy VII games, although that was announced after the direct on Twitter. All right, that's gonna do it. Thank you guys for tuning in. I gotta get the hell out of here. I've already streamed 52 minutes past what I wanted to, so love you guys. I'll see you tonight on the podcast. I probably have a video coming before then, because there's so much news happening right now. If I don't get to that news, then we'll probably talk about it on the podcast. But see you guys tonight. Peace out, everyone.